Alrighty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Food Bro. How y'all are today? Alrighty, let me get this done here. That. Okay, get back in here. King and Queen, how y'all doing? Hey, Busey, how you doing, Charles? Alrighty, let me get this other link sent out to Andrew. Right, get back in here. AZ Coins, how you doing? Hello, hello. How's the weather in northern Arizona today? I can't complain, Busey. Thank you very much. Got a couple things done today. Mailed out a couple of packages, three of them, matter of fact. I just mailed out a bunch of them the other day. Man. Hey, Miss Paula, how you doing? All right, I need me a co-host today. Miss Paula, do you feel like coming up in the panel today? I'll have to find your email here. Bill457. Latest news. The Mint is coming out with an enhanced reverse proof silver eagle from San Francisco Mint in November. Mintage of 30,000. Enhanced reverse proof. All right. That's interesting. Midnight Silver Run. How you doing, buddy? $65? Let me see. I don't know about that. That seems like a good price. Let's see. You're gonna pay like 30 something dollars uh, for a regular one. Enhanced. They making a premium. I sure will, Miss Paula. They making a premium. Y'all keep an eye on chat here while I do this with Miss Paula. Here we go. Okay, we got that done. Hey, Madame Jessica, comment ça va aujourd'hui? Après-midi. I'm good. Ça va, merci. That would be worth 200 bucks next year. Yeah, you got to figure those eagles do go up in price. Okay, Miss Paula, check your email. Those eagles do go up in price. Alistair Black, how you doing? Yeah, the lowest minutes. You know, that's true too. You know, forgot about the minutes. Let's see, counterfeiting. Let's see, change the reverse to fight counterfeiting. Oh yeah, okay. Lady B, how you doing? There's Miss Paula. How you doing?
Hello, darling. I'm okay. Been a little under the weather lately, but I'm getting better. So
There is a little something in your voice. That. Uh-oh, bad connection. I reckon. Young Coin Hunter, how you doing? Let me see, Young. You gonna hang out and chat, or you gonna come up here with me and Miss Paula, or I
sorry
can
about
send you a link, little buddy.
I clicked something and not kicked myself off.
Oh, okay. That does happen sometimes.
Oh yeah, I do it a lot.
Uh, you just got to be kind of mindful when you're the host, not to hit that wrong button.
Right, right.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can jump back in right away anyway. You
Oh,
know,
that's true.
the
Yeah,
stream still runs if you're not there. You know, you're just in the background like anybody else.
that's true. Well, yeah, they might not let me back in though. They might decide just to take off without me.
Oh,
I saw that, Bill. Yeah, if I can, I'll check into that. I do like those eagles, and CJ printed me those 3D American flags to put American eagles in. They're beautiful. So
oh yeah. And CJ does awesome 3D printing work.
yeah, I had him print me two of them, and I actually poured resin into one and made it because it's translucent, the material that he did it in. So I poured resin into the one and made it red, white, and blue. So it actually came out really nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so because the resin stays translucent too, but it just gives it that color pop. I liked that. So
Well, I tell you what, it didn't rain almost all afternoon.
boy, I heard some thunder on your stream. I went back, and when I don't feel good, I just kind of sit around and catch up on streams that I've missed. And
Right.
I heard some thunder going on in your stream.
It was
Ooh.
bad. It was bad. That lightning was popping, just 4 or 5 blocks away.
Grief, I'm surprised you didn't lose your stream.
I'm, well, no, you see, once you're in the system, like right now, I'm piggybacking stream. I'm piggybacking StreamYard.
So even if you lose power, you'll still be able to keep going?
Yeah, because I stream from my cell phone. I used to before this
Okay.
laptop, and one time I forgot to plug my battery charger in my phone, and
Oh.
it killed. But Young Coin Hunter was in there, and all I had to do was let it charge at 10 minutes or so. So Young Coin Hunter had to stream. I jumped in on the YouTube side, on my desktop computer, and I was typing in chat. I'm like, oh, battery went dead. I'll be back yeah, I'll be back in person like this in 10 or 15 minutes. So there was 2 or 3 people in the panel. They kept the chat going and ran the stream.
Well, that's
Sato Plata, what's up, my brother? How you doing? Saka, I'm fixing to mail you a link, buddy. Wait, let me see. Do you feel like you want to come up in the panel, Saka?
I heard I
We're
missed
doing,
an
we're
auction
doing
on
my wheel today, and I do 3 people in the panel on my wheel streams, and then after the wheel's over with, then I do, I add an extra one. Armando, how you doing, buddy?
So Saka had an auction, right?
Yeah, I won a couple of auctions from him last night.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, I support other channels too.
Oh, I tried to. I'm just kind of paying my bills and my son's bills right now. So
Chuck Daughtry,
yeah, he's
I buy the spots on the roll because I love pennies. Everybody knows the Wheatie is my favorite design.
well, let me tell you, you're gonna
Chuck,
buy Lincoln Cents from anybody. He's the man.
yeah, and guess what? Last night, wait, yesterday, last night, something like that. Oh, it was after his auction was over. I was streaming. It went over a little bit because I had Andrew's wheel too, and so he said, Cajun, oh, you just missed the auction. You missed everything. I'm like, oh man. So anyway, he says, oh, by the way, Cajun, he says, one of your pennies. I had two RPM.
Very nice.
That he found, and he said, well, okay, these are the same dime. He says, I've never seen this one before. And he did announce that day, out of every row, he takes the best pictures of the coins and puts it on his website if it's a different die, whatever. And the person that bought the spots gets the credit, found by, example, Cajun Coin Hunter. And he said, hey, you found a brand new die that
Nice.
didn't exist before, and I'm like, he says, do I have permission to use your name? I'm like, yeah, please do.
The plate photos.
Get my name in his book on his website. Oh yeah, that's an honor.
Oh, heck yeah. Awesome. That's awesome.
Fire Cajun.
I'm not just saying that because he's a friend of mine, because, my friends especially, I'm brutally honest with. So,
Yeah,
but
you've been knowing him longer than I have. I've only been knowing him like 7 months now.
He's a super honest guy, and he wants good hands and or good coins in people's hands, and
very knowledgeable.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, for Lincoln Cents, he's like the top guy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's been, long time. Copper Coins just celebrated its 20-year anniversary. So
yeah. Found it buried. How you doing, G-Man? Mr. George? Okay, I'm going to send Saka a link.
Have you been having a lot of trolls come on?
That's why
you're emailing. That's smart.
Right.
But I don't understand why StreamYards doesn't fix it to where you can kick them out. That's really kind of
you can kick them out after you let them in. You know what I mean? But you don't want to let them in.
Right. They almost have to keep your backstage full so they can't come in. And then that's kind of a pain.
Well, somebody told me that it's click and bait. Just use an old StreamYard. Because you can get it through any email, that you send out. Get an old StreamYard link, send that, and I think it says they backstage or something, but they're not actually backstage.
And they'll just sit there.
Yeah.
How funny.
Unless it says, oops, this is a broken link, or something.
What's unfortunate is that they're doing it to the kids. I hate seeing that.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
Those poor kids.
It shocks me what they do in there as an adult.
Yeah, that's just gross. I sure wish that they'd find some way to get these people.
And it says in the Bible, 2 men shall not lay with each other.
And it's just, adults should never do that kind of stuff to kids, period. We need to protect them. there's enough crap out there.
Yeah.
So we need to be the village. But anyway,
Yeah. But I
nice.
send everything. That way, if they want to come in, they got to come in the YouTube side in the chat,
Yeah.
and then I blast them out of the water like I do with catfish with a stick of dynamite.
But they don't do that. That's the thing.
Oh well, I've had a couple trolls come in the chat and remove message, banned from the channel, banned and reported for sexual and hate violence and all that stuff.
Absolutely. Always report if you no matter what it is. Every time I'm, because poor Mantic had last time he hosted the Q&A a couple weeks ago or whatever, and his mother was in the chat, and all these trolls started coming in, bad mouthing Shay and stuff, and I felt so bad for him. But man, I reported every single one of them.
Oh yeah.
That was just, I felt, with his mother in there, I thought, oh my gosh.
Hey, SNK, hello, how are you?
We're supposed to be just having fun on this thing, it's disappointing to see that kind of stuff. But I guess that's fun for some people. I don't know.
And Dallas, little young, Coin Collector Ohio, he's still throwing links in the chat. And they come in backstage, and he's having to put up with all this private chat stuff, because they spam in the private chat. Once they backstage, they can talk in private chat. Like, Dallas, won't you just send emails?
Oh, that's right. I forgot that they could chat in there too. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
No, you can't report the private chat. Well, maybe you can tell StreamYard, hey, can you go in this live broadcast and but they under somebody else's name.
Yeah.
And you don't want to get your buddy in trouble because somebody copied his name.
Well, but you'd think they'd be able to track the URL.
Well, that's a possibility, yes. Yes, that's a very good possibility.
It would be a different URL than, I've had people copy my name and my picture and everything before too. That happens all the time. So as you present them and the troll will, wait a minute, I can't see all.
One night, Dallas, he had the link in chat.
Oh,
well, yeah. Okay, Brian's World and Mechanics, he's a regular in here, in the panel. He's a regular. And he was backstage in Dallas's StreamYard with his picture. Okay, it had his picture, but he wasn't moving. Which right away, Dallas is like, he's 15 or so, and he's like, oh yeah, okay, I got people coming up in my channel. Click, 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 click. Kind of anxious. So, hey, David, we just started. We just started a few minutes ago. Well, he thought it was Brian because he knew Brian from my stream.
Right.
He knew what he looked like. That was the first time Brian had been in his stream, I think. Well, when he popped it up there, and he jumped up on the panel, Brian's picture slid away, and poof, there it was.
Gross.
Guy swinging his rooster.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, yeah.
I wasn't in there. I caught the next stream the next day because, Dallas is my friend, so I'll give him some watch time and all that. I was doing stuff in the background anyway. I was mailing some packages, getting packages ready, doing paperwork, stuff like that. Hey, this wheel is a job, believe me.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
There's a lot of paperwork involved. There's mailing involved. I went to the town today to the post office. I got picked up some more supplies at the dollar store. I picked me up a couple of Sharpies and different colored highlighters. The red's going to be for scent, package scent. And that way, all I got to do is look. And if I see that red, whoop, there it is.
You are far too organized to be a true coin collector.
I'm not that organized. No, my paperwork is organized. My logbook. Okay,
I think the
look at this
majority of
logbook.
us are
Hey,
a mess.
you see all the tabs I added? This is
Wow.
a regular notebook. Okay, I added those tabs.
Look at you go.
And there's a section for Andrew. There's a section for me. There's a section for stickers sent out. Oh, sorry, Sokka. I didn't see you back there, my brother.
He's twiddling his thumbs back there.
He
What's
wasn't back.
going on?
He
Don't
he
swing
must
your
have just
rooster.
jumped in within a minute.
Don't start swinging your rooster, Sokka. That's funny. I love that. Swinging
Yeah.
his
How's everybody doing?
Good, Sokka. How you been, man?
Good, good. It's pouring out here in New York, so just staying put in the house.
Well, y'all can keep it up there. We done had 3 days of rain, and Paulie even said, "Wow, man, check out that thunder." And I mean, it was pouring down rain.
Yeah, it's pouring
Yeah, well,
in here too, all the way on the other side of the country. So
Wow. Michael Kittle, hello again. Oh, I've got a special treat coming in for my wheels in a few days.
from Michael Kittle.
Yeah, I made an order with him today.
Oh.
We're gonna have gold on my wheel. Gold.
Oh, did you buy that
Nice.
diesel? Did you buy that 1/10? Cajun?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I bought 3.
Of the 1/10 that Michael
No,
Kittle had? Oh.
No. You're talking about no. I almost got one of the pesos, the dos peso.
Oh yeah.
But I love the eagle on the back. Don't get me wrong. I'll get that one next time.
Yeah, I got to get.
He's got the Austrian, the Philharmonics.
Oh, those are pretty.
And I know a lot of people that's into those Philharmonic coins.
Very pretty.
And I got 2 Australians, the little gram coins. Or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, I have several of the 1 gram, and then I have a 1/20th Panda. I think it's a 96 or 89. It's an old one. I got that won that on Mantis. Oh, what's that noise?
Some Sokka's in.
Oh.
I see his little
Is
thing
it?
moving.
And then I have a little 1/20th maple leaf, but I don't have any of the bigger gold. I really want to get some, but that won't be for a while.
I just can't afford the bigger gold right now.
Well, I always tend to, if I buy a coin, it seems like just as I'm wanting to buy like a gold coin, I see like an old copper. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
gotta have that. Drake bust. Gotta have that. Yeah. Half
Yeah, I'm
cent.
trying to add some gold myself. I
was
was just watching a video of the ratio being 1 to 85. So I was thinking about maybe swapping over some of my junk silver stack to add a little gold in there,
There you go.
You can get gold with Michael Kittle. Go in his channel after when you get unbusy. Just add him as a subscriber. Subscribe to him. You can click on them 3 dots next to his name. It'll go to channel. It'll open up a new tab that we can jump back in here right away. And then you can go in his channel later and, subscribe to him, hit the bell. And all his information is right there in his description.
Awesome.
And you can call him on the phone. That's his office. That's his business. Call him. Say, hey, this is Sokka Plata from Cajun Stream. He told me to go to you for gold. And it depends on what he has in stock, because he does have a website. He does have a lot of stuff now. He does.
Oh yeah, I've looked on his website. Yeah, he's got beautiful stuff. But
Tennessee, how you doing?
he was showing something on somebody's stream. Was it yesterday? And I can't remember what it was. But man, I had to wipe the drool out of the corner of my mouth. I can't remember what it was that he was showing, but it was cool.
Okay, on today's wheel, we got 2 silver quarters and 2 silver dimes. $2.50 a spot on the wheel, and we have 7 spots left.
Very cool. You know, I've been getting into those. Oh gosh, now I can't think of what they're called now. It just left my head. Anyway, I've been getting into a lot of tokens and metals and stuff lately too. A lot of exonumia. I'm kind of and foreign varieties, foreign double dyes. Ken Potter's actually got a new attribution thing that he's starting for foreign varieties.
Right. Do you do the bus fare and a transit token?
I do have some transit tokens. Somebody sent me some transit tokens? I can't remember who it was.
Wasn't me. I don't have any.
But I do like them. Yeah, I do like them, and I have some of the old rolled coins, like pressed pennies. That are. I have a couple that are on Indian heads. Which are really cool. I do like those.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I like the I don't know.
Young Coin Hunter, can you throw my PayPal link up in there if you don't mind? Again?
That too.
We got 2 silver quarters and 2 silver dimes. Older Washington quarter, the older dates from the 40s, the 50s. I don't do the 60s. I might throw a 60
I think Young left.
60 or 61 in there. Who left?
Who did?
I think Young had to go.
I got it here. I'm looking for it right now. I have it. Oh my gosh, I need
it. Seen him post earlier.
Well, I've got your. If you won anything, email Cajun Coin Hunter with your.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he got his family over there, some relatives.
Where is your Boudreaux? Where is it?
Yeah,
Michael Kittles, thanks for the shout out, brother.
The Boudreaux 1-1 only. The other one, people send it to the Cajun Coin Hunter one. So
I got
Dragon Can.
Looking.
Good day, my friend. Good day. Ça va? Oui, ça va. Il dit oui. Et toi?
Yeah, I even missed the big show.
I did too.
I'm usually on it.
Man, I know. You know what threw me off when he went to the Monday, and I streamed. I don't know if I streamed that long. I think I did stream that long. But anyway, man, I completely forgot about it.
It's hard to keep track, I try to pop in a couple streams here and there over the weekend, but there are so many going on. By the time I find out, they're either done with the stream or, I'm doing my own thing with the family. So I try when I can, but it is very hard to get in on all these streams.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill, that's French. It's Dragon Can speaks French.
Well, I've also noticed that I'm not getting notifications. Like on Beth's and a few others, I had to go in. SJ was on last night, and I didn't get the notification for that either. I had to go in and unclick their bells and re-click them. So yeah, I don't know if they have some kind of like Facebook has some kind of thing they're doing now that you only see like they're picking who your top posts are are top people that you're seeing. And then you don't see the other people's posts. They have some algorithm that they're using. I don't know
that's been going on with Facebook. People send that stuff in your private messages.
Yeah, I
never do that, and it's all that stuff's like 10 years old, and it's not even true anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't
pay attention to all that stuff.
If YouTube has some type of algorithm or what. I do notice that there are a couple channels that I used to watch a lot of like months ago, and I don't anymore. So now they don't even show up on my subscription things, my notifications. So maybe it's just Beth wasn't on for a long time, so obviously I wasn't watching her. So maybe that was why. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I rarely get alerts from the channels that I watch until after they're completed. So it's definitely something that's
Yeah,
going on with
yeah.
YouTube.
When I get a notice, it's either halfway over or it's over.
Yeah, and I'm getting that too, where it's like an hour already into the stream, and I just get. I've gone on my own, and an hour into my own stream, my notification will pop up telling me I'm live. I'm like, what the heck is that?
Yeah.
Oh well, it's all weird.
So,
Maybe.
I know Ken comes on 7:30 my time. No, 8:30 my time. Sorry. So
Yeah,
I'm
no,
always on the lookout for that on a Sunday. You know, I hardly never miss that because I'm a supporter too. You
yeah,
know,
you are.
PayPal donator and stuff like that. Well, the last month or so, you know, before that, no, but the last month or so, yeah. And then I completely forgot about the show.
Yeah.
You see, Monday we were supposed to go to Chauvin. We're supposed to be on vacation. So we didn't go. My buddy had that lives down there. Uh, he had like almost emergency surgery Friday, and when I called him Sunday, he kind of just woke up from being medicated and all that stuff. He had just got out of recovery, ICU recovery the day before, so he was home. But he was at his other house in Baton Rouge. He's got two houses. Got a house in Baton Rouge and the house he regularly stays in Chauvin during the summer for you know shrimp season and fishing. Because he also takes people out fishing, charter, you know, and he's got the butterfly net right there in his front yard on the bayou, and we go run the net and catch our shrimp and crabs, and a few days later we come home, you know, throw all that stuff in the freezer.
Gotcha. So, Sasha, was your auction planned last night? Because I popped in for a few minutes and you were just hanging out, and then all of a sudden later I heard that you had an auction.
Yeah, we kind of wing it on my stream. It's not really any set structure, so I'll sneak a couple of auction items in between coin roll hunts. Usually, the auctions at the end. So we pulled up a couple of Morgans, a peace dollar, just a couple of items.
Oh yeah,
I like to sprinkle it throughout.
That toned peace dollar, I did see you show that one. You weren't selling it at the time, but I did see you showing it.
Yeah, we ended up selling it. We had a couple of requests for it, so I put it out there, and I think it sold for about $33 or something like that.
There you go.
Yeah, but it's pretty fun. You know, we have some snipers in the chat as well that come out of the woodworks. You know, a lot of people are they're coin roll hunting at the same time as I'm streaming, so I won't even know they're there until the auction. They'll pop out of nowhere like, oh, I'm in. So it's pretty cool.
I've been known to do that because I lurk a lot. I lurk a lot. I'll sit and I'll be doing something else and I'll just be listening. People don't even know I'm there, you know. So, because if I start typing in chat, then I end up just sitting down and forgetting what I was doing and just chatting. And so
I like to multitask too. You know,
it's better just not to say.
If I'm watching the stream,
enjoy the stream.
Absolutely. I like listening while I'm coin roll hunting. Like sometimes I'll watch, you know, Rob finds treasure while I'm going through a $50 box or one of these smaller channels, just to you know, it's always fun to take part.
Yeah,
and
get the view time, and
you know,
even if you're not chatting, they still get the view time, and you know, so.
Hey, Noco, how you doing? Gold Rush Redmond.
Noco.
Gold Rush Redmond's in the chat.
See, I always get Rob Finds Treasures alerts, that's for sure. Like anytime he releases a video, I have no problem getting the bigger channel alerts, but
yeah, they want you on
there. Yeah, that's an alert that I always seem to get, but the channels that I enjoy watching, the smaller channels like myself, I rarely get them until they're over. What can you do?
Yeah, nothing. Just click every once in a while. Just go into your subscriptions and scroll through them. You know, you get to see that little red thing next to their name, I guess. But don't forget that during the holiday season, you coin roll hunters out there, whatever you run, hunt nickels, pennies, anything around the holidays is a great time to start going out and getting boxes.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
People
Oh
are
yeah.
dumping collections. So
well, okay, they're not gonna come out in boxes right away
no,
because of the fact that people are turning their change in to coin
yeah.
store machines to the banks. Then they got to go to the facility, the Wells Fargo, Brinks, who have you,
I
and
usually start
then
around
they get
Thanksgiving.
rolled. Then
Yeah.
they'll get rolled. Then they'll be put in a safe, a vault, and then other stuff's going to go out ahead of those, and then eventually those boxes will make it out.
I usually start
Yeah.
around Thanksgiving. I mean, I'm always coin roll hunting, but I really, really, load up on boxes and stuff around Thanksgiving.
4th of July is another time people
Yeah.
turn in change.
Yeah. Usually, yeah. And before summer, beginning of summertime too, because people are going on vacations and stuff. But the holiday season is a really good time, usually up until about February. You start finding.
Yeah, I actually started in January. I started coin roll hunting. So I think it was my second box. I actually came across a Benji collection dump, had over 30 Benjis in there, and I was hooked ever since.
Yeah, well, yeah, that it gets you, boy, and then you go like, I mean, I do $50 boxes every once in a while, but I'll go through 5, 6 boxes sometimes before I find anything. I'll get the occasional impaired proof or something, but it gets discouraging. So then I go back to pennies and nickels and.
Yeah, definitely. For me, I went through 3 boxes and only had 1 silver last night. So, it definitely can be discouraging. But I have an order. I go through 15 boxes a week, and I try to keep my order because the last thing I want to do is burn the bridges with the banks that I
Absolutely.
get my shipments from. So,
Yeah.
it's almost every other week where I'll have a week where I'm not finding anything, and then I will follow it up with proof collection dump or a nice little silver outcome. So just got to keep pushing forward.
I have never had a monster box like I've seen people have, but someday maybe.
Yeah, like 100 plus.
Yes. Yeah. I don't think I've had more than 4 or 5 in a box, but I'm happy with that. So, the $50 are fun for me too, because I look for the varieties and stuff too, but I find more of those than I do silver.
Well, when you're looking for those, you're more likely to find them.
Absolutely.
I really don't aggressively hunt the errors and varieties, although I should, but I'm mostly looking for silver. I do catch a few errors in the process, but I'm not actively hunting the varieties.
Who was it? I can't, off the top of my head, I can't remember, but about a month ago, he actually sent it into the Q&A. He found a Kennedy half on a Susan B. Anthony planchet.
I remember that.
That's about $1,000 coin right there. Maybe more.
Wow.
Yeah, depending on the condition. We couldn't really tell the condition from the pictures, but it was easily verified. So that's a good. And here's the kicker: he turned it in, and the coin counting machine kicked it back out. So that's why he saw it, because he tried to put it in, and the counting machine kicked it back out.
Imagine if that would have been accepted by the machine, he would have missed out big time.
Right?
Yeah, somebody else would have found it.
Yeah.
You don't know how many hands it would have went through later on. Well, a coin roll hunter would have found it more likely.
It's gone through a lot of hands already, so it was missed. I mean, he just happened to look at it and go, God, that kind of looks funny. So he took it back home and weighed it, and the weight was off, and started looking at it, and he sent it into the Q&A, and he's like, What's up with this $50? Or no, he did a video on it. He did a video. Yeah.
Right.
And then sent it in, and yeah, so that was exciting. I was so excited for him.
You don't come across that ever.
That's right there.
I forgot about Andrew's wheel. We have a
Hi, Hector. Sorry, you guys.
Hey, Hector.
What's going on, Hector?
Okay.
Andrew.
Lady B.
Yeah, Lady B. She just sent in for 2 spots on the wheel. Lady Luck has been with Lady B lately.
I can't see it. Hold it still.
Get it out the pack.
What is it?
MS 66.
Oh, W. Ooh,
W.
MS-66. That's a good grade.
Yeah, MS 67 is the highest grade.
Yeah.
In the American Memorial Park series.
Yeah.
That design, MS 67 is the highest grade. There's no 68s, no 69s.
Yeah.
No 70s.
Yeah, that's the tough one. The AMP. That's hard to find in a high grade for sure.
That's one of them right there. MS 66. That's Andrews O'Neill's wheel right there.
Nice.
He's selling that coin. Andrew needs a little cash flow. He actually has spent a lot of money in the last 6 months sending coins to people free, and then $3 shipping and all that stuff. And Saka must have hit the wrong button too.
Oh,
Arnie C, how you doing?
It catches up with you, that's for sure. You get kind of caught up in it.
So Andrew, his truck broke down, so he's needing some parts, and he's short on money, and it's not a cheap repair.
No.
So he sent me a bunch of coins, and all graded. We did a piece dollar, MS 63 piece dollar, 1922, slab by NDC. That went fast, very fast. The last 2 MS 66s went fast. His silver Ike went very fast. So this is a way of Andrew getting some cash flow in.
Good deal.
And those right there, and they're very affordable. $6.50 a spot on the wheel.
Yeah, I need to see.
Not bad at all.
A couple spots.
Hey, Jeff Dunn, how you doing? Everybody's been saying lately, I get emails. People say it in the panel. People say it in chat. Man, I love your wheels because they're affordable, and you're getting good stuff.
Yeah, it's fun.
And it's fun. Yeah, if you don't win, hey, all you did was miss out on a half of a iced latte from Starbucks. Starbucks is $7 for a iced latte. Okay.
Absolutely. Yep.
I think it's important.
People complain about when gas gets to $3, but they're gonna go to Starbucks and buy a $7 cup of coffee.
Well, that's me.
Not this guy.
I do. Well, not Starbucks. Here we have Dutch Brothers, so that's I like Dutch Brothers.
So yeah, if you send $6.50 in for a spot on Andrew's wheel, hey, you just spent the price of a cup of coffee. That's
I thought
all.
you said it was 12 something.
No, $6.50 a spot.
Oh, okay. I have to get me some spots. See if I can get one of those.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
W's, yeah.
Now the MS 67, I think that was $12.
Oh, he had one of those. Okay.
Yeah, we have another one too.
I might have to get in on that one.
We have another one that's coming up in the future.
Okay. Well, listen, it's a really nice thing that you're doing, Cajun. I admire you for that. Are you going to do the coin seminar, Cajun?
You know what?
Say yes. Say yes.
I've had a couple people.
Just say yes. Pick a coin and talk about it for half an hour. Just say yes.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. Just email Ken and tell him what time slot you want because there's lots of slots open.
Okay.
It's a fun thing. And listen, I offer a viewer's choice award at the very end. So
yeah, I know. I'm very familiar with that. I'll vote every time.
So What's that about, the coin seminar?
I'll put the link up for you.
All right.
So a bunch of channels get together, and
This is the 1 year anniversary of it.
they have okay, like say me, okay, I'm gonna go live, and then I'm gonna be showing in the background. I'm gonna be showing a number somewhere, or a clue, more likely a number. It's been a number lately. A date. Excuse me. And then I have a certain coin or series of coins, and I talk about them. I'm giving information out on it. I'm live. I got people in chat. I'm saying hello and all that. I'll have a giveaway, end of stream giveaway, and they usually last 30 minutes to an hour, stuff like that. Mantic Coins has one. Bill 457 has one. John Wolf has one.
Hi, Sean.
Cheapskate Coins has one. Hey, Sean Craven, how you doing?
Well, I'll tell you how it started. It started a year ago, and it was a way to kind of bring new people into the coin community and to get the people who do the streams during the seminar. It's a weekend long thing. It's a way to help them get more subscribers or supporters, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, the channels are giving information out on coins. It's a seminar. So, when you go to a seminar, you're gathering information, knowledge about something in your area of study. If you're an insurance salesman, you own a insurance agency for car insurance. Every once in a while, you got to go to a coin seminar. I mean, a seminar for that. And they teach you like the new technology or this new system, the way it's working, or something like that, But the coin seminars, people are gaining knowledge also. And then Ken has on the Monday afterwards, he has his big show the Sunday night, and the Monday he has that big giveaway.
Yeah, and what happens is everybody who does a stream during the that signed up for the coin seminar and does a stream for the seminar is given a clue. None of the streamers know what the final answer is, but they're all given a clue, and you put all those clues together, and then you come up with the answer, and hopefully that's the plan.
Right.
And all the clues together will help you figure out what the final answer will be, and then whoever gets the answer first will win the end of seminar giveaway. And then I do a giveaway for it's free. I put the link up there. You guys can check it out. If you want to get involved, you just email Ken and pick a time slot.
Very cool.
I do a viewer's choice award. So at the end of the seminar, everybody can send their vote on who was their favorite to the email, and then I tally up the votes, and that person will win a prize. Last time Michael Kittle won, and he picked the 1 ounce dolphin, I think, silver round.
Nice.
Yeah, I usually have 3 silver rounds as a choice, I'd figure something out for them to make a choice, and they pick the one they want, and then they win. But it's fun. It's just a fun time, and
people, everybody votes on their favorite video live stream during that seminar.
And you can either do a half-hour stream. You talk about whatever you want, coin related, but whatever you want. If it's about coin roll hunting or one of your favorite coins, or just give some information out there. It can be a half an hour long. However you want to do it, you just pick a time slot. But it's a lot of fun. We do it every 3 months, so 4 times a year.
So that's why I didn't hear about it. I just started streaming about 3 months ago, so this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of fun. Yeah, so
I'll take the link down for sure. Thanks, Paula.
Perfect.
Orny C.
Spread the word around too. We'd like to get, last time we didn't have the weekend filled up with the very first one. The whole weekend was filled up, and that was really cool. So, and you can go back and watch all the videos to get the clue.
Definitely. I'll give a shout out on my Friday night stream for sure.
Awesome. Thanks.
Only see, there's plenty of room on Andrew's wheel because we just starting this new wheel. For that, I keep taking it out of the pack. I ought to leave it out. For that MS66 American Memorial Park W quarter, it's $650 a spot on the wheel, and there's plenty of room because it's a new wheel. We only have like 3 spots.
Send you some money, Cajun. When we get off here, I'll send you some money for you can put me on for the next time there's a W quarter on.
Well, that's on the wheel right now. That W quarter.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well,
yeah, it's a brand new wheel. Joe Durbin won yesterday.
I'll shoot you some for this wheel, and then you can just kind of split it up. I'd like to try to get it on that MS67 too. Sean, I'm not sure what you mean. The coin seminar is free to do a stream. It's free to watch. There's no charge for that at all. So
free to enter the big giveaway on Monday night.
Yeah. You don't. Yeah, it's all free. It's just fun. I'm not sure, Bill. I'll check with him if he put you on there. If you emailed him, I'm sure he did. If he's read his emails, I don't know. I'm on him all the time about that too.
Yeah.
Guys, I have to head out into this horrible weather. I gotta go. Gonna pick up the wife. So I'll try to hop back in a few.
Okay.
You guys are still going to be on.
Yeah, that link in your email's still going to be good.
Stay dry. Don't get hit by lightning.
I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys soon.
See ya.
Who dat? Phil Guy, what's up? I saw your email, Phil Guy. We'll have a sticker in the mail in a couple days for you.
So give me a second, Cajun. I'm gonna grab your PayPal real quick.
Okay.
PayPal.
Who else did I miss in chat? Okay, LA Coins. Already got Hector on his C.
You put your
Sean Tennessee Copperhead. I got him.
There it is.
Got Michael Kittle, Tristan, Lady B. Okay, I'm caught up in chat on hello.
Let's see, where did it go?
And my wheel today is $2.50. And guess what? I've only got 4 spots left. I've only got 4 spots left. It's 2 silver quarters, old Washington quarters, and 2 silver dimes. $2.50 a spot.
Cajun, is this friends and family or?
Friends and family's fine.
Okay.
That's what most people usually send it as. Some people send it as goods and services. I don't mind that. It only takes 50 cents away or so.
I just didn't know if you had to have it goods and services or.
No, it's not a requirement like Ken.
Okay.
See, some people think goods and services, if they use that they get charged a fee. No, the sender does not get charged a fee. It's the recipient that gets charged a fee. I found 60 cents in the Walmart parking lot today. Wow. I found like a dollar and change all in one spot. Not quite a dollar. All in one spot at Walmart one time. I guess somebody pulled their keys out of their pocket and a bunch of change fell, and they said, oh, well, it's just a bunch of pennies. But it wasn't. Like quarters, dimes, nickels, what have you. Some people don't even look on the ground to see what they drop. It was all in that one little spot. You know, when I opened my door, there it was. Yeah, somebody pulled their keys out of their pocket and opened their vehicle door or hit the button, you know, the beep beep.
So how many spots do you have for The W quarter tonight.
Oh, I think we got 9 spots left on that.
Holy mackerel. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't pay to buy too many spots, but you can go out and buy one. I had a guy send money yesterday, but I said, I know you don't want all these spots on the wheel because you can go buy these coins for that price. And he's like, no, just split it up. But like 2 for the day, 2 for tomorrow, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay, I think I should have sent you enough for 6 spots. So if you want to just do like a couple for tonight and then save the rest for
future wheels.
Yeah, the W. I'm gonna try to grab me one of those W's.
Right.
In the slab.
Because we have then we have another 66 left. Yeah, we have. That's all we got left. Is after this 66, we have another 66 and a 67. Oh, okay. Plus this that Eisenhower Centennial silver proof.
Yeah, those are pretty. I have a couple of those. I like those.
And I don't know what that's going to go for exactly. It's going to be cheaper than $6.
Okay, you should have got it.
That's going to probably be like $4 or something like that. $3-4. AZ Coin said, I put $30 in gas. I turn around and find $30 on the ground. Hey, look, man, that was a blessing right there. No doubt about it.
No kidding. That's awesome. That's funny.
One time I was getting on the interstate. I brought my mom somewhere. And we went to see my parent, my mom's brother, at the rice mill at work. And we were going to Jennings, I think. And we left Crowley, jumped on the on-ramp on the interstate. I was driving. And I pulled over right away. I saw something in the middle of the lane. Mama said, what you pulling over for? I said, I just saw a wallet in the road. Seemed like, no, that wasn't a wallet. It was one of those denim wallets, a trifold with the Velcro from years ago. You know, and I'm talking 30 years ago probably. Wow. And I backed up. I saw it. There was nothing coming. I ran out in the middle of the lane, picked it up, put it in the car, took off. And Mama opened it up, and they had like $300-something in there, a hotel key, and a condom. That was it. That was it. I said, well, I don't know if it was a hotel key. It was a key. But no ID, no nothing. She said, you think we ought to turn this in? No, I said, you think we ought to turn this in? She says, you know what? If you turn that into the police station with no ID in there, they're going to keep that and tell you somebody claimed it.
Yeah. Well, there's no, how do you track? I mean, unless somebody happened to call them and say, hey, I lost my wallet. It looks like this. It had this much money in it. You know, they're not likely to do that, especially, I mean, that kind of sounds like they might have been doing some something.
Yeah, a little something there.
They might not have wanted the po-po to know about.
Yeah. So, I slept that night, you know. I think I gave Mama $100 out of it.
Tristan's trying to get your attention in chat, Cajun.
Email me. He is on DJ mode. Oh, DJ mode. Yeah, well, I used to be a DJ, radio and mobile DJ. I still am an on-air personality at KBON 101.1 FM on Thursday night.
Are you really?
Yeah, you missed my show last Thursday night on the radio?
I think I might have.
A lot of people in here saw me, heard me on the radio.
Ah, I'll have to go back and watch it. Yeah, I've been missing a lot.
No. It was my show on air.
Mm.
Now I do have a recording of it, but video. But there's music in the background. I think,
Oh,
and I don't know how to loophole that copyright, but it's all French music though. Cajun French music, but it is BMI,
well,
ASCAP and all
somebody
that.
will turn you in. Somebody will turn you in just to be a.
Yeah, butthead.
Yeah. So Tristan said, "Oh, he retracted it. Never mind. I was just getting ready to read it.
Oh,
He said something about
no, I read what he said earlier.
oh,
He
about the
said that he sent me an email like for a sticker, and he wants my address
yeah.
so he can send me something because I'm gonna send him something.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna send him a sticker and some coins and stuff to. Uh, he's got quite the collection. He does. He's got quite the collection for a younger collector,
Oh, is he a young like you? Nice.
hmm And
Yeah, mine is subscribed to him.
he was in my panel yesterday evening, last
There's
night,
so many young kids coming in. I love that.
yeah.
Lots of kids. There.
His mic was muted, but he was showing stuff off.
Oh, I see on his channel he's filling a Mercury book. Very good.
I mean, he has quite the collection. It would surprise even you.
I know. I wonder sometimes how these kids get these coins. It's like, what kind of allowance are you getting? Are you getting a lot of money from the Tooth Fairy? What's going on now?
Hey, Drake Moore, how you doing? Yeah, Tristan, after the wheel's over with, sure will bring you up in here a little, buddy. Okay, let me check my email as instructed. And we have 4 spots left on my wheel for the 2 silver quarters and the 2 silver dimes.
My son's barbecuing in the rain right now.
Okay, so all of these are going to be for Andrew's wheels, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah. I should have sent you some for. I'll do it again for your wheel. What is your wheel? 250?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll send you some for your wheel.
Okay.
You can do me a couple spots and then just pick some people if you want to do that.
Yeah, Sheldon does that with me all the time. He says,
Yeah.
a spot for, so and so, so and so, so and so, and then your choice.
Yeah. Because I like everybody, so I don't want to have to pick. You should put one on from me on for Sean though, because he did get me that spot. So
Yeah, and you won that one.
I did win that one. I know.
Did you get it yet?
No, my mail
Oh.
is. Are you kidding? My mail is so slow. Let's see. Okay.
I forget when I send it out.
I don't know.
You should get it by tomorrow. That's gonna have my real name on the envelope. So, but you can tell. Hey, when you see the city and state, you're gonna know it's me.
When you get mine, it's from PAB. So, but I put my name in the comments just so you know. Some people are like, "Who's PAB?"
Yeah,
it's me.
Silver City dude, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a couple of days. How you been?
Okay, there. Now I don't have to feel bad for not playing on your wheel anymore.
Oh, ain't gonna worry about that.
I wanted to anyway, so there you go.
Right, I'll check that in a minute. How many spots is it?
I just sent you 20. So
what you want 4 spots for the day, or with other people, or you want one for Sean? You said
yeah, you can do one for me, one for Sean, and then just separate it. Pick people.
Okay. Yeah, I'll separate it all into different wheels.
Yeah.
But today I'm gonna put one for you.
Oh, that's my grandbaby, Mama Lou. That's my little Azalea May.
Hey, Mama Lou, how you doing, Shy?
She's such a little fatty.
Okay, I'm gonna put one for Sean, and then you said for me to pick one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I will pick one. after a while. Okay, then we have one spot left. Okay, we got Miss Paula on there. She bought one for her, one for Sean, one for my choice, and then we have one spot left open, guys.
Get in. So I ordered a Copper Coins t-shirt. Have to get me a Copper Coins t-shirt. Have you seen his t-shirts, Cajun? They're really nice.
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, he wears them on his streams.
Yeah, Amber Panel designed them. They're really nice. I'm trying to get her to make a design one that says like Copper Coins Kids.
Oh, there you go. Or Copper Coin Crew.
Yeah. Field Guy says, I vote myself.
Yeah, I put Field Guy on there one time. That was my choice. I put Field Guy up there, believe it or not. I did. And that was a while back, though. He didn't win, but he still had the chance.
Oh, I already am. What am I trying to do here?
What hey, what are Chuck's shirts going for? Like 15 or 20?
I think oh gosh, I should have figured you'd ask me that. I think I paid 23 or something like that.
Oh, well, shipping. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, they just combine it all in there. So
you know, they make those envelopes where you can mail those out, those padded envelopes. I've got some big enough shirts. And it costs like, and it don't weigh nothing. It costs like $3 to ship them.
Yeah.
You know, first class, not priority. You know, you put that in a priority box, it's going to cost you at least $8, $7.90. That's for the small box. That's for this little bitty thing right here.
Well, listen.
Look the size of my hand.
You put one of
my hand. That's $7.90 to ship that.
Cajun, if you put one of those t-shirts in a vacuum sealer, you'd be able to fit that in a small envelope.
Yeah, I have the number ones. The padded envelopes, the number ones, they like 7 by 11, and a t-shirt will fit in there easy.
Yeah,
it's thick. It's thick.
Yeah, I pack stuff like that in my my vacuum sealer, and man, it seals up those things so small.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Well, you know what you can do? You can put them in a Ziploc bag and stick a straw in one end and suck all the air out.
Right. I also have this machine that you blow up air mattresses with.
Oh, there you go.
And I have the option to reverse it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Miss Irma. Irma Clips and Coins is in the house. Where's Mr. Michael E. Fines tonight?
I am not.
That's Michael's wife right there, Michael E. Fine. Irma got her package yesterday.
I like getting packages.
Oh, it's like Christmas over here most of the time. I got one from Robert Lawson yesterday.
I was so happy to see that Hidden won the big show. That was so cool.
I missed it.
You did? Yeah, he won.
Well, I missed the show. It was a different day and all that. Well, I bet you he was going to the bathroom and check wiping.
Oh, yeah. He was really excited. Bless his heart. That was cool. I'm happy when whoever wins, but it's always fun.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Entertain the chat for me, Miss Paula, please.
Okay. I don't sing. You can't see me dance. What do you want to talk about? Wait a sec. I just found out that people keep disliking my videos and this guy from school is spamming my channel. Ah, Tristan, don't worry about the dislikes, honey. Those are all, YouTube, it doesn't go against you or anything. It actually just counts as a view. So just don't worry about that. I get a buttload of them too. So, you know, it is what it is. There's people out there that just like to go. I get dislikes before I even go live. So don't worry about it. Of course, I am kind of a pain, so I would probably dislike my own video. Do you know I've never once watched one of my videos? Not even the Q&A. I don't like watching myself on camera.
Oh, wow.
I don't rewatch The Big Show when I'm on it. None of that. I can't stand it.
I don't rewatch my strength because
Well, you
I'm
should.
watching it live right now.
I'd rewatch your streams just to watch the food you make. Are you kidding me?
Oh. Yeah, sometimes I show off a little Cajun food there every now and then.
I'd still think about those potatoes every now and then.
Oh, them shrimp stuffed baked potatoes? Oh, man.
Oh.
You know, those things go for $12 a potato in restaurants around here.
I don't think Hidden cares about it being valuable, though, David. Hidden's got a Fujio scent. Come on now. That man's got some coins. You talk about someone who's got some nice coins. Don't let him fool you.
I'll tell you who else has got some nice coins, too. That's Les Wiley.
Yeah.
Oh, man, he comes in my panels, and he shows off all them Morgans he's got.
Yeah.
That's slabbed, and they say dimple, okay, deep mirror proof like. Then people can actually see what a deep mirror proof like Morgan looks like.
Mm-hmm.
They say, oh, I thought I had one.
No.
I don't have one like that. I got a regular one. Hey, Fred Carson.
But
yeah, I'm doing my wheel tonight, Fred. I got one spot left on my wheel. Well, let me check my PayPal. I might have to retract that statement.
Oh, I should do my job here and put up your link. I'm not doing my job.
Okay. Nope. I didn't get a PayPal since I got Paula's, and one spot left on the wheel. $2.50 for 2 older silver Washington quarters and 2 dimes. And today is probably going to be 2 Mercury dimes. 2 Mercury dimes. Yeah, not Roosevelt. Mercury.
Why don't you put mine up there for Tristan, Cajun? Just fill that wheel.
Okay.
See if we can get that kiddo another couple mercs.
Yeah, I picked his name the other day. I had a choice of 2 names. I picked his, and I picked another kid. Who was it? I forgot.
How old is Tristan?
I don't know. Somebody asked him that earlier. And I didn't
CFA has that Coins for Kids. Coins for Amateurs does that Coins for Kids thing.
Yeah, right, correct.
Yeah, you'd be able to do it. You ought to go check out Coins for Amateurs, Tristan, and look at.
All right, I just picked my choice. Okay, now this is compliments. Y'all pay attention. This is compliments of Miss Paula Bloom. She bought an anonymous spot. My choice. I just.
And it's not anonymous anymore.
No. Well, but they're gonna see their name on the wheel. So everybody that's in chat right now, everybody that's in chat, y'all stay in chat. You'll see your name on the wheel.
There you go.
And that's how I work it. You have to be in chat for me to pick your name, naturally. You know, and I would like you to be here if you win.
Took Boris for a walk. Oh, it's raining everywhere, it sounds like.
That's what?
Found It Buried said he took Boris for a walk and got hit with a downpour of rain. He's soaking wet.
Oh yeah, Boris is his dog, faithful companion.
Yeah. Aw.
He lives up in Canada.
Canada.
Canada, like Big T says, Canada. Okay, let me get my wheel ready. Got to modify the wheel with the names. I have a wheel up from yesterday here. And I got some names already in there. So that's less typing I'll have to do. Actually, this is Andrew's wheel from yesterday. Okay. So I'm going to be busy doing this for a couple minutes.
Alrighty.
Okay, I got to, and then I'm highlighting the names as I go down on the list.
So Ken is posting the Q&A tomorrow.
Ken is? Okay.
Yeah.
Clay 37 is automatically on the wheel.
Throw that up there.
Oh, man. Come on. Didn't want to do that.
I'm going to send you a link to this kid on YouTube. Watch it whenever you have a spare moment. Okay, Trey. Boy, we really are getting a lot of kids in the community. I love that. I'd love to see them get involved in the coin seminar. Because that, everybody picks up like, 15, 20 supporters. Why can't
Subscribers.
Subscribers. Yeah, that's what they're called. That's what YouTube called.
Hey, YouTube has that word subscribe below everybody's name in their channel.
They just don't want you going into people's channels asking for it,
Right. They say, oh, don't say that in your streams. You'll get your stream knocked out.
Yeah.
No, you can say subscribe as long as you want.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Trey. The kid must have good coins then if you're jealous. That's good. I like that. My grandson's getting quite a little collection. I mean, he doesn't have any like expensive stuff, but he's getting a nice little collection.
You got Mama helping him out too.
Yeah, he does. And everybody else. The community has sent him a lot of stuff too, which is it's always thrilling for me, probably almost as much as it is for him. I just love seeing that.
Right.
But yeah, I have a few nice things. I really only have a few that are like that I just love and will keep forever. But I do have a lot of stuff. I'm going to be getting rid of a lot of my stuff here pretty soon. So watch for it. I'll probably be doing it on Ken's channel, doing a sale on Ken's channel. So
I bought a nice BU Morgan from one at Saka's auction last night.
nice.
A nice BU Morgan, 1904.
Yeah, I had a few Morgans. I still have a couple left that I'll probably keep. Well, I know I'll keep because they were gifts. But I sent most of mine into the big show because I'm just not a Morgan collector. So, and I know other people are. So I would rather them be the
me and two other people or three other people had a little. I mean, this was a auction now. Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't. I mean, it was fast. People wanted that Morgan. like one time, me and somebody on on CJ's channel, you know, his multi-channel auction sale, what have you, buy it now auction. Uh,
Yeah.
Joe's wife,
Diane.
Miss Diane, I was bidding again. Well, it was three of us bidding on a coin, and like she said, now this is an auction.
Yeah, that's always fun. That's always fun.
You know, because the bidding was like only one person, then maybe another person, then the other one would go out, you know. But I mean, this bidding took, I mean, the action was like a minute long, minute and a half long.
Wow. That's a long time. People don't realize that, you know, how long that actually is, but that's a long time.
Yeah, people don't know how much I like proof nickels too. Jefferson nickels.
Well, you know what? I really like them too. I really like proof Jefferson nickels too.
Lady B, I'm surprised you didn't get it already.
Oh,
Wait,
she won.
wait, when did I send that one out? Hold on a minute. I'm trying to think of when I sent that one out. If it went out yesterday or if it went out last week. I'll have to check the tracking on it. In fact, what I'll do, I'm going to send you the tracking number on it also. So, Lady B, send me a email in my Cajun Coin Hunter 64 email and say tracking number, please. And that way I'll get reminded because I will forget. Believe me, I will forget. And I'll send you the tracking number. I'll even check where it's at. It should be on its way from Baton Rouge to your city. I forget where you live, but it should be going to your city. Or it should be in your city by now. Yeah, most time when I mail out a package, you know, in those yellow padded envelopes, because I make my own labels, you know, like this, like that right there.
Yeah.
I'll make my own. I go through PayPal.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I go through PayPal. It
Yep.
saves me. It saves money too.
Absolutely.
Because I'm putting the bill
Mm-hmm.
on my packages. You know, if somebody wins a wheel, that's a special wheel like that AU Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
That was a special wheel. Yeah, Trey was the first one, one of the first ones to tell me about PayPal, and I forgot about it.
Yeah.
And then, man, TLT was on the telephone. I was like, man, I'm trying this click and ship. It will not let me do a yellow padded envelope. It only wants me to do priority boxes, you know, for like $9 and whatever,
Yep.
you know, $8. And so I'm
Mhm.
like, he says, go on YouTube,
Yep.
naturally.
PayPal.
Look up a video on shipping through click and ship. Well, when I hit shipping through click and ship on YouTube, hey, PayPal pops up right away. And it says, PayPal is so easy. You don't have to set up an account. If you have a PayPal account, you already have it.
Yeah, it's super easy.
So I watched the video, and the way he did it, I guess he had a different Windows than I got. I got Windows 10. He had a different Windows, so it looked different. So I called PayPal, and PayPal sent me a little 6-digit code to enter when I dial that 800 number to enter that code. That way they know somebody went on their website, they have a serious question, so they send you a code, and then they boom, enter that code, and it brings you to a rep automatically.
Hmm.
You know, a PayPal agent. And it says, hey, how do I do this shipping through PayPal? He says, okay, go in your summary, look for this, multi-order shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that, go to create shipment.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that. I said, oh, I got something on top saying what's a item number and stuff. Nope, skip that. Like, okay. He said, now just fill out the address, name and address. I said, well, let me do this right now because I have a name, I have a shipment to go out. She said, no problem, I'll wait. So I type in all the information. Then I say, does all this go in an address book? You know, for future reference that I can ship to them again without having to retype all this? He's like, no, I don't. She said,
No,
I
you
don't.
have to add it to your address book, and then it will.
I don't think PayPal has an address.
Well,
It
you add it
might.
to your you add it to your USPS address book, and then you can just do it from there.
Is
I
that
have
in
all
my PayPal section?
No, it's in your USPS, but you just like copy the address and then I just copy and paste it into
I don't
that.
even have a USPS address book. I don't
you
think.
don't? Oh, okay.
You might have to teach me that.
Yeah, USPS. You just go into their website and just create an account.
I do have one. I do have one on the Click and Ship.
Then you should on Click and Ship, there's an address book inside the Click and Ship.
Oh, okay. That's easy enough. I can do that.
Yep.
I can do that. I'm doing the wheel here in a minute, Tristan. About 4 or 5 minutes. The wheel's set up. Pot's right on paper and the pot's right on the wheel. Let me check to make sure no two names are touching. We got a Lady, Ed, Matt, Tristan, Clay, Lady B again, Sean, Paula. Okay, and the name that I picked, which I'm not announcing yet, y'all will see it here in a minute. I'm going home in 4 minutes. Okay, well, let's do this thing right now.
Get her done.
Let's spank the donkey. Get him to start working.
Just don't wiggle your chicken or whatever he said.
Wheel the side. Okay. Let me make this wheel bigger. Okay. Top dead center. Clay 37. Bill Betts. Bill Betts. That was your name, partner, that got picked by me. Tristan. Matt 83. Ed Nikolai. Lady B. Clay 37 on call. Again. Paula Bloom. Sean Craving. Lady B again. Okay, good luck, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tristan.
Yay! Congratulations.
Congratulations, little buddy.
That's awesome.
All righty. Yep, he's excited. He's thanking you, Miss Paula.
You're welcome, sweetie.
No, LA, that went for the W. That wheel's not full yet.
W.
That wheel's not full yet.
Fill it up, people.
Okay, you wanted 2 spots on that wheel, right, Paula?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't write no names down on it yet. It's a brand new wheel, so I don't even have it in the logbook. Andrew's MS66 wrote down, which that don't take 10 seconds. My coin collecting fire has plenty of gasoline, has enough gas to last me a lifetime. There you go, Troy. I'm tapped due to the rainy day auction, Walmart food shopping. Yeah, well, I don't shop for food at Walmart. I don't. We have slaughterhouses down here where we get our fresh meat, and we have what they call Super One. It's a supermarket, and it's a huge supermarket. I mean, huge. It's the biggest building in the town of Eunice. Tristan, you got 2 Washington quarters and 2 Mercury dimes. Yep, we have a slaughterhouse. They custom cut meats. I get certain meats from there. Super One has sale on pork roasts, pork chops, whatever, for like 79 cents a pound for pork roast. I get it there. I have them slice it. I got my Boston butt steaks like that. I can throw in the grill or make gravies with or what have you. Or fried, deep fried pork chops, strips.
Mm-hmm.
and that way I can control the fat on it too. You know, which I love the fat. Don't get me wrong. Fried pork fat, oh, I love it.
Oh yeah.
You know, in certain quantity. You know, I don't eat a whole lot of it, but I do like it. You know, you got to watch out for that cholesterol.
Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah, yeah. Slaughterhouse, but a custom cut meats. It's fresh. You know, it's just a day old. That's it. Unless you're getting steaks, you know, which like ribeyes or such, you know, where they aging their steaks and they like, okay, all right, Fred, that's for 2 spots on tomorrow's wheel. Hey, Mike Mercer. Nah, you didn't win. That's Bit of Chat's husband right there.
There's Les.
There's Les.
Been burning.
Yeah, his ears were ringing. We talked him up. Oh yeah, I love me a good steak. I love me a good New York strip. They were on sale for $4 the other day at Super One.
My son just picked them up for $2.50 a pound.
New York's?
Yes.
Yeah. In Arizona they go for that sometimes.
That was crazy.
Yeah, man, New York strip, that's way better than the T-bone. Way better. And it's cheaper. I mean, well, it's cheaper. Actually it's a more expensive cut than a T-bone. But if you get it on sale, and it's tender, tender, tender all the time.
Yeah.
I picked up 30 pounds of New York strips when I was in Tucson, Arizona one time with all them coupons they had when you walk in the door. Fry's and Safeway, they huge, huge supermarkets. I mean, they take up an entire block, just about. A small town block, it would take about 2 of them, 3 of those for the supermarket and the parking lot.
Wow.
So, but they got the big blocks in Arizona. Anyway, in Tucson. And when you walk in the door, there's like 2 people handing out these little leaflets. And they had coupons in them. And New York strip was like $1.49 a pound. Now, they got a good deal on some, I guess, and all that. That's a calling card. You know, you're going to buy that, you're going to buy something else, too. You know?
Yep.
Anyway, I walk out with 30 pounds of New York's. My buddy was a butcher, though. He'd come to my house and eat. So he threw a few extra in there for him, you know, because he was coming to the house that night to eat because he loved my Cajun cooking, you know. And anyway, I walk out with 30 pounds of New York's for like $28. Because he added steaks to the pack after he took it off the scale.
Wow.
He said, don't tell nobody. I'm like, oh, don't worry about
Food
that.
channel. Is this a food channel?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
It always
sometimes,
does.
yeah, it is. Sometimes it sure is. Hey, Phil, how you doing? Bella's dad's in the house. It's a rainy day fun himself.
He had something on his that he was showing for his auction. What the heck was it?
It's silent.
The unicorn. Oh
It's
my
silent.
God.
It's silent auction.
No. This was just a silver round, the unicorn round. Oh my gosh, that thing was beautiful.
Oh, okay. Oh, Phil.
Yeah.
I need you to email me your address, buddy. I can't find your address. Your home address. Home address. I got a package that's going out to you from Andrew.
When are you putting that up, Phil? Or are you?
Lady B, which one? I might have seen that unicorn.
You
He
have-
picked up a few things from his. He's got a friend of his that owns a coin store, and he's helping Phil out, with this rainy day thing. And
Nice.
Phil's been showing some stuff lately in videos. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen one either, Phil. That's beautiful, though. I really like those.
I think I've seen that unicorn because my sister loves. She's a unicorn fanatic. I mean, a fanatic. When I mean unicorns, you walk in her house, that's all you see is unicorn stuff all over the place.
Yeah,
Some people with owls, different species of night owls.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine's mom was in the owls. Man, they had owls everywhere. The only thing she didn't have was a taxidermied stuffed owl.
Oh, you giving
Probably
it?
would never have that in her house anyway.
Oh, I should have known you'd be giving it to Bella. Duh, unicorn. She loves unicorns. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's beautiful. She's gonna love that.
Oh, Lady B. Okay, I got you. No, I didn't. I will. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Let me reload my page. Yeah, sure did. And I will send you an email with a tracking number when this is over with. Hey Phil, I don't know about you, but I was part of the weirdest live stream I've seen on YouTube the other day. All these clone accounts, it was nuts. Yeah, yeah. Phil got hit. I got hit one time. One time. That was it. I learned my lesson. Email the link.
Well, I think everybody pretty much knows me. So if they see somebody saying stuff that they know I wouldn't say, then they know it's a clone of me. I've seen mine. It's exactly like my avatar and everything on there.
Yeah, but see, if they clone your picture, your name,
yeah,
copy and all that, if I put the link in chat, you're gonna have to show yourself and wave at me.
yeah. Well, it won't come up. I won't come up as a mod though. That's the only thing on here. On channels I'm a mod in, it won't show up that person's a mod. But
okay, well, in the chat you're gonna be a mod, but in StreamYard it doesn't even. That's totally different.
On my cloned account, I don't. The clone doesn't show up as a mod on the channels I'm a mod in.
Okay.
Because it's under a different URL, and the URL is how they.
Oh, I had one try to come in as Young Coin Hunter.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, backstage, and he's like, and in chat, he's like, hey, let me in. Young Coin Hunter wasn't even in the chat that day, I don't think, and he didn't have a wrench. I'm like, no, you ain't got no wrench, bro. You ain't coming in.
Yep.
Sorry.
Well, you don't give them the time of day, Phil. That's what And the way like people are doing it now, emailing the link, I think that's smart, or sending it on Messenger or whatever. When we do the Q&A, the StreamYard link goes straight into we have a group Messenger specifically for the Q&A. Then that's where the link goes in, so nobody gets the link.
Right. Okay. Blues. Oh. He sends my link for his stream.
Mm-hmm.
And Facebook Messenger. Me and Blues are friends on Facebook.
Yep. Yeah, that's another way you can do it if
No, TLT got hit. And look, so many channels got hit. We were talking about it earlier. Dallas, Coin Collector, Ohio. And he had Brian's World and Mechanic. The picture was up there, backstage. There was Brian. There he was. And just Dallas just clicked on it right away. I know him from Cajun's channel. I know what he looks like. He clicked on it. The picture slid over. boom, gone. That was that guy swinging at a rooster.
Swinging the rooster. That's funny. It's really kind of just pathetic when you think about it. If that's what if that's what they have to do to entertain themselves, then they need to go to church or something.
Oh yeah, yeah. They need to find some religion.
Yeah, something. It's very sad.
That karma's going to come back and hit them on later, though. Believe me.
It
Something
will
happen, and they're going to say, "Oh, wait a minute, I was a bad boy not long ago. Maybe I deserve this." Yeah, trolls are a hot mess. That's right, Lady B.
A hot mess.
Man, but so many people got hit. That one time I got hit, it was Redneck Stacker. But he was in my live panel. Then he got knocked out. He lost connection. Internet was bad on his end that day. He came back in. It was him. And then he said, "Okay, guys, I'll be back after a while." Okay. Well, that troll picked that up right away. I'll be back after a while. Boom. He copied Red's name and his logo. 10 minutes later, he popped in on the Redneck Stacker. I clicked him in. Boom. I dropped the F-bomb big time.
Yeah. Oh my
I
God.
instantly killed that stream, deleted that video, but I didn't delete it because this is Windows 10 I got here. And I thought I deleted the video. I missed one little bitty step because I'm used to my YouTube creator on my desktop computer. And that's a different Windows. When I hit privatize video, delete, privatize, whatever, I didn't see done down there. And I hit save changes up on top. It didn't work. So somebody said, "Hey, that video's still up." I'm like, like 3 minutes later, "Hey, that video's still up." So I look at it again, and sure enough, it was public. So I said, "Well, okay, private, hit save changes." It didn't work. Like, oh, I forgot to hit done in the bottom. That's something, extra step that I didn't know about.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, bit of chat. The same trolls that use the StreamYard's link and are doing all that crap, they'll take that email that you put up. If we show that on here, they'll take that and you'll never hear the end of it.
It would be Silver City said it would be cool if YouTube could release the fixed name and address of the troll, but they're not coming on the YouTube side.
Yeah,
they don't even comment in chat on YouTube side. They just click on that link and they in StreamYard. They smart. I blasted a couple of them out of YouTube side one time. I don't know if it's the same ones, but I blasted them out of there. I haven't had a trouble with trolls in my chat lately. I did a couple times and that was it. I think they said, "Oh, well, this guy done figured us out. We're not even going to mess with him." Their only goal is to get your channel suspended, yeah. But if you do it like I did it, delete that right away, kill that stream right away, delete it, privatize it, what have you. YouTube, StreamYard at YouTube is going to figure that out.
They want you to have to do that too, though, Cajun. They want you to have to do that too. You shouldn't have to delete a stream of yours because that means that all that view time and stuff that you just had goes out the window. And so they want that. They want you to have to take it down and not be able to get credit for that view time and the likes and everything else. And
well, okay, that one time they did it to me.
Yeah.
I don't think I was in the stream but 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Wow.
So I got lucky on that one. As far as the view time and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, Les. Les, if you want to come up in panel, just let me know. I'll shoot you an email with a link.
Yeah, I think that's a smart way to do it, Phil, for sure. Messenger or email the link. definitely. You know, enough people
Yeah.
start doing that and they see that their little scam isn't working anymore, then it'll stop. I mean, they were doing the same stuff on Hangouts, you know. Unfortunately, it wasn't like StreamYard where they just sat in the back, you know,
You know,
in the
and
back.
then if they could copy an
Mm-hmm.
email address, you know, create an email address,
Mm-hmm.
that still wouldn't work because I already have your address
Yeah.
in my address book. So I'm sending it to that address only.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, if they would make an email that's like very close, one little dot off, you know, one
Mhm.
little, you know, add a dot for that email address. Well, they're going to get that email address. It'll be theirs. And then they'll type it in chat saying, hey, this is
Email me.
Paula. This is Paula. Please send me a link. Well, okay, I'm not going to use that address. I'm going to use the address that's in my Google book.
Right.
I mean, that's one way they can do it. They can just add that little dot. And nobody would ever notice it, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm leery of that too. People
Yeah.
sending me an email link in chat.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I mean, okay, all my regulars that I have on here in panel, all my regulars, uh, I've been having their emails for a long time. So all that's in Google, okay? And I'm not doing any emails out of chat. No, no way.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Silver City dude. It's always good to have you in here. How do you know I'm the real Silver City dude?
You don't.
Okay, that I don't. But I know how you talk in chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the way you type in chat. I know your hand. Put it that way. Like you remember the old telegraphs offices? You know, like in the old days, they would send telegrams and stuff like that. Da 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 like that. Okay, any good experienced operator will know the person that's sending him a message because he knows his hand, so to speak. He knows the way he clicks that button. So when I see somebody that's not typing right or the way they wording their sentences in chat, I can tell.
Well, if you click on their link, if you click on their name and go to their channel, you'd be able to see it wasn't them too.
Yeah, correct. So true. So true. There's all kind of little bitty things you can pick up on, you know. Well, you know what, Hector? I can send you those email addresses if I have permission from the people. You know, I can do that, and you're safe like that. No, everybody does, Silver City, dude. Everybody does.
I'll be right back.
All right. Silver City, dude, just click on the three dots to the right of anybody's name in chat, like numismatic picker. That's Trey's treasure. Click on the three dots to the right of his name, and it'll say go to channel, and it'll tell you if you subscribe to them or not. Okay, Les. Les, let me see if I got you in my address book. I don't. Les, send me an email. Please ask them, Cajun Coin Hunter. Oh, yeah, not a problem, Hector. Yeah, with their permission, I will. You just give me some names you want. I'll get with them and say, hey, Hector's Coins wants your email address to invite you in the panel in the future.
So how many spots do you have left on your wheel?
Oh, my wheel?
Yeah. No, on Andrew's wheel.
I don't have all that wrote down, but it's several.
Oh.
7.
So you probably won't be doing it tonight then.
No,
Okay.
No, usually it takes 2 days to do Andrews.
Gotcha.
Sometimes the third day.
Come on, people, get in there. Andrew needs his truck fixed.
Andrew, yeah, he does.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, he can jump in it sometime, go to town, with only 2 issues on the way to town. He lives like 25 miles from town.
Oh, gosh.
He'll have 2 issues. Sometimes he can't even get out the driveway.
Ugh, that's terrible.
He's just going to fix his truck or get another one or something. He's going to have to finance something or whatever. I mean, this came out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Driving to the ATM. Okay, Les. When you get back home, I thought you were back home already.
Well, I'm going to hop up here, Cajun. My son's dinner's almost ready. He's barbecuing steaks.
Oh, man, I'm jaloux now.
I know. Yummy. So I'm going to go spend a little time with my grandkids. But thanks for having me on.
Thank you for coming in.
And
Appreciate it. Appreciate
to email
it.
in and get in that coin seminar. I want to see you in there.
You're going to have to remind.
I know, I will. I will. I'll bug you.
Okay, that'll work.
All right, sweetie. You have a good night. Good night, everybody. Have a good night.
All right. Bon après-midi. Bonne nuit. Okay, and I shall return too. Make a trip to the little boy's room, to the woods. All right, I'm back. What's up, David Carlisle? Let me see here. Okay, David. Oh yeah, deer meat. Oh, there you go. Some backstrap wrapped in bacon with a slice of Philly cream cheese, the square Philly cream cheese. Slice that, wrap it in bacon. When that bacon's done, put that on the warm side of the grill, not directly over the fire. God, oh boy, that's good stuff. David, check your email, partner. Yeah, that's right. Dave's not here. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's see who I missed in here. Yeah, Jeff Dunn. Dave's never here. He's always he's always here for my streams, but that's my sniper. He's always lurking in the background. You know, which I do have mods in here. Bigfoot, stop it! I'm gonna die. You know, yeah, we do talk about. You know, this is a future warning. You know, we do talk about food sometimes. It does turn into what's cooking with Cajun. And that's the name of my cooking channel. What's cooking with Cajun with two question marks on YouTube. Yeah. Then the other way we do deer meat is, making it in a gravy, and it comes out tender, 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 tender. The Cajun with no pork, no beef. Okay. Oh, you go for the lean stuff. Yeah, I don't have that many videos on it. I think I got 3 videos or something like that. But they step by step, how to cook Cajun food. Yeah,
Hello.
David's not here, man.
Hey, I had to. Yeah, it took me a little while to get in.
No, it
Uh,
didn't.
fir- well, the first time, I didn't have my earbuds in. Okay, so then the second time, I had to turn the TV down and the iPad down because I had sound that had to be eliminated. Didn't want to get in the stream.
I
Okay,
never
but I'm
noticed it.
here now.
I never noticed the time difference. So you just popped in almost right away. That was it.
Well, I had to do a second attempt.
Yeah. Well, it didn't take that long. So
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
know how.
that's the real David Carlisle. I know it is because I sent him an email.
Oh yeah, well, this picture don't look like me now. Wait a minute. Uh, uh, yeah. Look in the chat. That's what I look like. Oh, my nose is growing. I'm a liar. Oh no. That's what I used to look like. Both of them actually what I used to look like. I look terrible now. I used this picture one time when Sheldon was in the stream late night. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that. When Sheldon never wears a shirt. And he's in Hawaii. Who wears a shirt in Hawaii? Tourists. Tourists. You
Yep.
know they're tourists. They got an Hawaiian shirt on. Yeah, when they
Yeah.
get back to Indiana, and they wearing a Hawaiian shirt the next week, people say, "I know where you was last week. You went to Hawaii."
You got to get that. That's on your list when you go to Hawaii. The
Yeah,
flowery shirt. Yes, sir.
Ken Peavy wears one all the time. You could swear to God he goes to Hawaii every week. But he's in Florida, so that's kind of a common shirt there, with the palm trees or whatever. That's common in Florida too.
Hey,
Hey,
Bigfoot in here, right?
yeah, Bigfoot's in the house.
All right. And Silver City dude says, I know what you sound and look like now. Okay. Well, as far as looks, you still don't know exactly, but you got an idea. But you can find out what it sound like on my second video. You got to look for it when you go to my channel, but it's about the plants that I put out last spring.
Yeah.
Mm, got my
Uh,
voice in there.
well, David, stranger up here. You've been in here many times.
Mm, yeah, once or twice.
Yeah, more than that, several dozen.
Well, let
Where's
me
David?
ask.
Is David here? Armando, hey, where's David? Is David here? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
He is
yeah.
now. He is now. True blue through and through on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Silver City dude was in Hawaii with a tank top on. The club said couldn't get in with that type of shirt. In Hawaii, come on. Oh well, maybe you should have went bareback. uh,
There was a shirt on the ground, and I got in. But somebody must have took the shirt off and dropped it by your car. Free shirt.
well, there's Dane.
Hey, Dean, you doing one of me?
So, uh, Cajun, give us a current update on whatever wheels we got running right now so that I'll know because I had something playing in the background earlier. And then I got on a long phone call with my brother and I had to try to catch up and it didn't happen. So, what's up with the wheels?
Okay, my wheel is full. I mean, it's
Oh,
done. It's over with.
oh, you done spun, huh?
I didn't spun my wheel. Tristan won it.
Oh no, not Tristan.
Yeah, Miss Paula Bloom bought Tristan a spot. He won it. And she was saying, I hope, okay, I'm buying a spot for Tristan. I hope he wins. Guess what?
He did.
She brought him luck. And, in two ways. She bought him a spot, and
Yeah.
then she said, I hope he wins. So, in two different ways, she gave him luck. Well, she gave him a chance. The first, when she bought the spot, she gave him a chance to win. Then she brought him luck when she said, I hope he wins. So, her wish came true.
Yep.
So, then we got Andrew's wheel, which is MS66, West Point Quarter, American Memorial Park, AMP. Slabba Annex, 66. 67 is the highest grade for that quarter. The highest grade for that quarter.
Yeah, that's what I want. So 67.
Well, I got a 67 coming up in the future.
Okay. Okay. So how many? So you don't currently have a wheel going, or maybe you do. And on Andrews, how many spots is available on Andrews, and how much do they cost for a spot on each wheel?
Okay, I was fixing to get to that. It's $6.50 a spot for Andrews W quarter. 650 a spot. And they've got some spots left because this is a new wheel for Andrew. It's just starting out today. And then oh, okay, I'm gonna start this also for Andrew. This is also up for grabs. Okay, it's an Eisenhower Centennial. Let me present myself again. It's an Eisenhower Centennial, silver proof. Okay, there's General Eisenhower in the back. That glare is messing with it. Boy, look how black that coin is. There's General Eisenhower in the background, and there's President Eisenhower in the foreground. And then we have his house. There, right there. Then we have his house. So that's going to be $4 a spot on the wheel. I'm going to run both of them. I'm going to start running both of them today. $4 for the Eisenhower Centennial, and then $6.50 for the W. If you send a PayPal, uh, please make a note in the PayPal which Andrew wheel it's for. You know, for the Ike or the W. And that way your name will get wrote down in the logbook nice and proper the right way. Oh, I love that. I love that Ike. I do. I do. I love it. Yeah, and it's nine. Not no. Yeah. Wait a minute. Is it 999? I I don't know. I got to do a little investigation on that.
For which
If
one?
it's not
The Ike?
the Ike, I think it's 90%.
That's what I'm thinking because it's a commemorative. What year
Yeah.
was it? Look and see what year it is.
Oh, that's the one that's well, it's 1890 to 1990, but I don't know when it was minted.
Yeah, I'm guaranteed.
I
Oh
can
yeah,
almost
there you go.
guarantee it was minted in 90, but
Yeah,
it's a 90%. It is. It's a 90%. I'm pretty sure. It's at least 90. Okay. It's not a 40 or anything like that. They started in 1982. They started making 90% or commemoratives uh, coins again, and it
yeah.
was in 1982. I remember it well. I have a George Washington bicentennial commemorative, half dollar,
Uh,
and that was the
yeah.
first 90% coin to be minted since 1964. And mine's a silver proof. I might put that up on the wheel block. I might. I'm not sure. That's the only one I got.
Okay. All right. Clarify the amount per spot and which wheel, because I typed in the chat there 650 per spot on Andrew's wheel. Now that's for W's quarter. Is that
W
correct?
quarter. That's 650 for the Andrews WMS 66 quarter and $4 for Andrews Ike.
That that's a commemorative half dollar that
No,
you just showed.
it's a dollar.
Commemorative Ike dollar that yeah
Yeah,
you just showed. four
yeah,
dollars a spot there.
$1. $1 says right there on the bottom.
Okay, cool.
90% proof silver. All right, Silver City dude, thanks for coming in again.
Yeah. Bye, Silver City.
that Ike dollar should go for 5, but I'm only doing it for 4. Me and Andrew already had an agreement on that, I think. That coin's worth right at $40, I think. I've looked on eBay, sold and all that, and I've seen them right at $40.
Well, you know what I hope? I hope that people don't get confused that, you're running two of Andrew's wheels concurrently there. There might be some confusion on, you know, uh, how much you're donating, and for which wheel. And I hope
No,
that
no,
works
no, I
itself
got it.
out.
I got it mentioned now. The Ike is $4, the W quarter $6.50. Whichever
Hmm.
fills up first, we're gonna do that wheel first. Uh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Naturally uncirculated proof. Yeah, Lady B. Yeah, all proofs, commemoratives like that are uncirculated. Well, I mean, no, you can find them in Ike bags, $1,000 Ike bags, but no, no, that's perfect. That No, that was never circulated, never. And it wasn't business strikes. That was made for only collectors.
Yep, just
Only collect.
proves.
Now, proofs can get out into circulation. People can spend that as a dollar. I mean, it's got $1 on it. A store has to take it. But who in their right mind is going to spend a $40 coin to buy a half of a candy bar? A thief or a kid, maybe. A thief's even smarter than that. If he's going to steal a coin collection, he's going to try to sell it off on eBay or something. Or at a coin shop, then he's going to get caught, more than likely. Lady B, it's 1890 to 1990. It's a commemorative. It's a centennial. So it's going to have the two dates on it, like the bicentennial quarter, 1776 to 1976. Hey, look at the glare on my face. Look at that. You see that? That's just
Let's
from
see.
my fluorescent light magnifying that proof and hitting my beard. Look at there. Now it's hitting my glasses. Look at that crap. Wow. That sucker is bling, 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 blinging. Yeah, that's true, Midnight. A thief, a crackhead, meth head, he's going to put that in a coin store machine, stuff like that. And it's happened before.
Your local convenience store, yeah, to get
Yeah,
cigarettes,
yeah. Or
or beer.
trade it to whoever's selling the stuff. You know.
Oh well.
Yeah, a thief doesn't have an eBay account more than likely to sell stuff. They don't have PayPal, uh, and yeah, they're not gonna sell them on eBay unless they're a rich thief.
Hey, Cajun. Uh, you remember when Lemonhead was on every week, couple times? Yeah, he'd get some of his coins from a local coin shop. Okay, which he had a good relationship going, but he had a good relationship going on with the local convenience store too, because people would bring all kinds of coins in there, and he'd pick them up. He had the guy looking out for him.
Right, gotcha.
You remember that?
No, I don't.
Yeah. If I just had some friends that were convenience store operators, I might could work something out. They'll be glad to get anything over face, you know.
I got Danette. She's a cashier, one of the cashiers over here at Tobacco Plus, and she saves $half.
Uh
So I can't get $half from there.
huh.
I spend them there, you know. And when I get half dollars or whatever, and I'll pass it up, I give them $half, and she takes money out of her pocket and puts it in the register and keeps the $half. They do get, the small dollars, the presidential series and the Sacagawea. They do get them. They don't save
Yeah,
them,
yeah,
and they let me
yeah,
look at them. They let me look at them.
yeah. Those newer, smaller, gold-colored dollar coins are pretty unpopular. Like they get them at McDonald's. They don't like it because they stay in a drawer all the time.
Yeah,
They don't know how to pass them on.
right.
I mean,
Okay, now the small gold dollars are popular, like in New York City, Chicago, every place that has a subway or transit. Like Tucson, Arizona. You drop a dollar coin in there, it's going to show up as a dollar, and it's a lot
right.
easier to pull that dollar coin out of your pocket than opening your wallet, showing your money off that's in your wallet, pulling out a dollar bill or whatever for bus fare. So they just pull out a dollar coin. Yeah, those coins are popular for transit, subway coins, machines and stuff.
Okay. Let me ask you this: what is your next will going to be, or do you know yet?
I thought I had uh, an American Silver Eagle. I looked for it today. I didn't see one. Apparently, I'm out. Apparently, I thought I had one left.
Okay.
Apparently, I don't.
Well, I didn't get anything interested in the mail today. But yesterday I received an American Silver Eagle and a Merc Dime.
Yeah, that would have been
But
from me.
it was from you, and I think I mentioned that to you in somebody's chat, and you said
You did.
cool.
You did.
Yep. So you already knew that.
Yeah.
But gee, I don't have anything coming anymore, do I? Except for
Yeah, you
maybe
do.
a
Yeah, you
piece
do.
of
I
uh,
forgot your webbing. I'll put that in an envelope separately because I already mailed yours. You remember I was either on the phone with you or something, and or in
yeah.
the chat, and I said something. I said too late, package already sent with the sticker or something. I forgot. And I was in a rush for packages. I had a bunch of them, and I forgot your webbing. But I did mail that. You should get that tomorrow.
And that's not just any webbing. No.
That's a nickel.
Yep. Nickel webbing.
Yeah.
You, Ken got the wrong idea when we was having the discussion on what the modern day coins are made out of. What clad is made of. How much nickel is in a coin and why nickel
Yeah,
is
we
worth more
that was in my
per
library.
gram.
That was in my
That
it was
is right.
at the end. And Ken
Hmm.
jumped in and uh showing his
Yeah.
stats and the nickel
Well, he was.
values, the value on modern
Uh,
coins and
yeah,
stuff. Yeah, y'all had a big old
yeah.
conversation on that.
But he was trying to point out it's illegal to melt pennies and nickels, and it wasn't worth it anyway. And I already knew about the legality, but what Ken didn't realize, all of that was headed toward the value of nickel webbing. Now, I'm pretty sure that law has absolutely nothing to do with melting down webbing. Not that
Right.
I'm going to melt it down or
Correct.
anything.
Because it's
It's
not a coin.
no, it's not a coin. It's
But
not legal
Ken
tender.
also did say the process of refining that nickel to take the other metal out of it to make it pure nickel costs more than it's worth. Almost.
I already knew that. He
Yeah.
wasn't telling me anything, that I didn't already know. I'm a scrapper from way back. But
Right.
now that you do realize that, if you really wanted to violate the law and take a chance on going to prison for 2 years and paying that astronomical fine, uh, you can purify. The cheapest way to do it, our mutual friend that we both know and we both go to a live stream there has a devil forge, and you can just dump a couple of pounds in that large crucible there, and then you skim that zinc off the top once it becomes molten,
Yeah,
and it purifies itself because zinc is way, way lighter than
yeah,
copper.
yeah.
So it all be on the top. You just take a stainless steel spoon, and just skim that off the top and throw it out, and then you can just pour pure copper.
Or
That's the same way that people
or
been
nickel.
purifying metals for
Yeah,
eons.
yeah. And sometimes the nickel comes out first, the zinc or whatever, uh, or tin, stay on the top while you're pouring it. They'll stay to the top to the back, and the leftover in the bottom is your leftover metal.
Yeah, well,
Your metal that you don't want, you know. And then
well,
borax for refining also.
yeah, that's to keep stuff from sticking, and yeah, it help. But look, um, the nickel and copper, a nickel or nickel webbing is 25% nickel, 75% copper. Now, those metals way closer to the same. In other words, they have almost the same mass. So that's going to be harder to separate. But copper and zinc are so far apart, that's going to be easy. That zinc's going to come straight to the top. As soon as it gets molten, you just skim that stuff off and go ahead and dump out pure copper. That'd
Right.
be real easy. But, uh, nickel and copper, that'd be a little different. Yeah.
Check your email, Tristan.
Uh oh. He just got home.
Yep. He was on
I
yesterday.
thought he couldn't do it at home.
He was on yesterday for a little while.
From home?
Yeah, he was home. He was showing off some of his collection.
Well, Midnight Silver Run says
Second silver to
second
box
silver
is a
box.
62 Benji. Woo woo! Go ahead, silver run. Second silver of the box. He's going through. He's going through. Midnight's going through a box of halves as we talk. Hey, Midnight. Uh, man, if you want to jump up in here, and show that in the panel, if you want to do some, if you want to go through your halves here in the panel, hey, jump on in here, man. Send me an email, Midnight.
Uh, I am
At
starting to get.
CajunCoinHunter64 at gmail.com. Send me an email. I'll send you a link. I'd love to see him find silver up in here. The wheel's over with. I can add people to the panel and all that good stuff. All right, let me see something here. Wow, we're getting PayPals and not even knowing about it.
Okay.
Okay, there is Midnight Silver Run. He wants to buy Sheldon a spot for tomorrow's wheel. All right, Midnight.
Write that down.
Yeah, I'm fixing to. Uh, I don't see his email in this PayPal thing. I was gonna send him an email. The only thing bad, I get the notifications through PayPal, and it doesn't show their email address. I wish it would. Oh, maybe it might in my summary. Let me do this. Yeah, I got it. It does. It shows it in my summary. Okay, I'm gonna do better than that. Midnight. I'm gonna send you an email. That way I know I'm safe. Oh crap.
Tristan's in the basement.
Yeah, hold on one sec there, Tristan. I'm gonna jump you in here in a sec. All right, there's Tristan.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably get out and come back in
Why?
if I
He
can.
don't. He don't talk. He don't talk.
Yeah, I see he's
But
got it
yesterday he
muted,
was.
but
Yesterday
my
he was
sound's
muted.
already breaking up.
Oh, okay.
I got Morgan Dollar.
Midnight. I already sent you a email. That way I know it's you.
Is this a die crack?
Is that a die crack? Uh, that capsule is blurry, and I do not want you to take it out of that capsule. Uh, I wish you had a coin scope.
Let me
I
get
don't
my
see.
magnifying glass really quick.
Okay. Well, it does have characteristics of a die crack, but I can't say for sure.
I only got it for $20. I think it's worth like $40 though.
I'm not sure. I would have to see it like under a scope with different lights on it to see if it's not a scratch on the coin. Lighting uh, tells the story. When you hit it with a light, if you see a shadow there, it's a scratch on the coin. If the whole thing is bright, different angles, it's a die crack that was on the die.
Yesterday someone told me it was a VAM.
Well, you know what, Vam? It might that coin might be in Vam World. Just look up VamWorld.com and look up your year, the year of your coin, and it's going to show every coin in their listing.
Cajun,
Yeah.
I,
What,
I'm
David?
gonna have to jump out. You know how the sound happens on the using a phone.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Not a problem, David. Not a problem.
What was the website again?
Alex Conway in the house, another Louisiana boy. How's it going, bud?
Cajun? What was the website again?
VamWorld.com. VAMworld.com. Okay, Midnight said I got to charge my phone and help my grandma. I'll try to jump in when I'm done. Not a problem, Midnight. That link will still be good today. You know, this stream. Pick out your date and uh, search it.
There's so
You'll see
many.
double dies, and it's going to be mostly double dies and stuff. I don't know if it's going to show die cracks or not.
So basically, VAMs are like errors.
Yeah, like a die clash or a double die or repunch mint mark, like my Morgan dollar. I have a 1878S over S repunch mint mark. I don't have quite all the pickup points, but mine's an earlier die stage. And the only one that got attributed was a later die stage that had a die crack in it.
VAMs are worth more than usual ones, right?
Oh yes, always, always.
Worth how much about?
It depends. Depends on the year, the mint mark. If it's a clash,
But does it definitely look like a jam?
does it definitely look like a what?
A VAM.
I can't tell you that.
Oh, okay.
You know, with what I've seen so far on your Morgan dollar, I can't tell you that. The only thing I can say, it has the characteristics of a die cut. It does.
And I only got it for $20.
I mean, you still got, even though it's not a die crack, you still have an excellent coin for $20.
Yep.
You know, if you can find a Morgan cheaper than $20, you made a good deal. And that coin is not in bad shape. It's not a slicker, put it that way. Oh, look at the storage box. Man, somebody was asking me, that reminded me, somebody was asking me last night about flips and the prices. Because when people order flips from me, I throw in a free box, 100 flips in a free box, and cardboard or the guardhouse flips, the good ones, uh, like this, the good double ones.
What about
Uh,
the Saflip ones?
what's that?
The Saflip ones.
What you talking about?
Like the like. Let me search it up really quick.
Talking about like this?
Wait, let me search it up really quick.
Okay, I see safe flip. Look up guardhouse flip. It's like a guardhouse at a army base or whatever. And those are going to be like anywhere from $10 to $15 on Amazon. Mine are $9.50.
Oh, for
$10, $10
these ones.
with the box. That's guardhouse, I think. Let me.
Yeah, I bought the wrong one. I bought the wrong size. I bought 2.5 by
Oh, you bought
2.5,
a 2.5. Yeah, those are more like about $16.
and I don't want to return it because I would. Yeah, it because the shipping costs like $5.
Yeah. Uh,
So I'm just gonna have to
yeah,
stick with this.
yeah. Those are
If
good for the
anybody wants to,
dollars. Now, those are good for the dollars.
if
Dollars.
anybody wants to buy them, I can ship it to them.
Okay, is that the Cortec or is that the regular
That's
guardhouse?
guardhouse. It's guardhouse.
Okay, turn it over. I saw the label on the other side. There you go. Is that the non-plasticized? Yeah. Wait a minute. Does it say non-plasticized, right? Unplasticized. Yeah, that's the good ones. That's a good one. Cheap though.
If anybody wants to buy
Those.
these, I can ship it to
Those are
them because I
good.
don't really need these.
Those are good for American Silver Eagle. The
Oh.
big coins, your big silver and copper coins, those are
Well,
perfect
I
for
usually
that.
put my American Silver Eagles in like these kind of holders.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
So if anybody wants to buy these, I can ship it out to them.
Those are good for a lot of other reasons. Also,
Yeah.
they're very versatile. You can use them for almost any
But
coin,
they're too big for my
and
boxes.
more important than that, you can reuse those. You can put
Yeah.
two coins in there if you want to. They're
Right.
just very versatile,
Yeah,
Right.
but they're too big for
and
my
no
boxes.
staples,
Yeah.
no
Look at my
paper, no
boxes.
staples.
These boxes.
Dragon's trying to find some 30 millimeter ones from my 1 ounce pours, and they need to be 20 centimeters tall or so. I'll have to look into that for you, Dragon. You can check
He's
the
talking about,
Dragon. You can check the
yeah, he's
courthouse website and see if you can find them. If they have them, I can get them for you. Or you can order them from Courthouse. You're going to pay retail plus all that expensive shipping to Canada, which, yeah.
Is this a
Canada's
BU
a
or
totally
AU?
different animal when it comes to shipping.
I can't really tell if this is BU or AU because it has like a lot of like kind of scratches on it.
Your next investment should be a coin scope.
Oh, okay.
20
But
bucks.
those are
20 bucks on
oh,
Amazon,
okay.
25 for a good one.
But I want one of those digital ones where you can connect to the computer.
Yeah, that's what I can have. That's what I have.
But those are like $100.
What? The ones you plug into your computer?
Yeah.
No, mine was 25 bucks or 20 bucks.
So I have like five
you
Morgans,
want to
but
get
there's
the good
one that
stand.
Yeah, look, here. I'm going to show you mine right now.
how much
There's
was it?
mine. Okay. There's the stand. Okay. That slides
Yes.
in the back right there. Okay, it's got a ratchet wheel that goes up and down, one on each side, goes up and down. There's the camera. They have a picture right here, a button, and you can go up and down, and then you have your focus right here in the front. You just twist that like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 25 bucks. That's a Cisco right there. That's a
Hey,
good one.
Cajun, this is the coin I'm gonna send you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do you want this? This is a Taiwanese coin.
That's what coin?
Taiwanese coin.
Oh, Taiwanese. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you very
It's
much.
not too old, but it's pretty cool. It's
I don't
collectible.
have a Taiwanese coin, so yeah, that will go in my foreign collection.
Okay. Then I'll
I don't
ship
know,
it.
Dragon. If I hit zoom, it doesn't do anything. It's in the settings somewhere. Because I did throw the installation disk in the computer, and that program is installed. Now, I didn't try to zoom on this computer yet, but it wouldn't work on my other computer. Well, that's Windows XP anyway. That old Windows. Yeah, but Lady B, yeah, go to Amazon, like Lady B said, put a CoinScope, look up Cinsco, Cinsco, coin camera or coin scope, and it'll pop up. That one, that store, I don't know if they out of stock on that one or not. I tried to look that one up, and I think they were out of stock. And then you get free shipping if it's $25 or more. I ordered the scope, a scale, and something else, and it didn't even cost me but 35 bucks, I think, for all of that stuff. Free shipping. That's a good thing about Amazon. If you order anything over $25, it's free shipping. But some of the stuff you buy is more expensive than you can get with shipping. People look at the free shipping and they don't pay attention to the other stuff. Christian got knocked off. Now he's back in.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, it happens.
Uh,
There it went again.
Cajun, your sound is breaking up on me again. You know how it is when you're on the phone, you're in StreamYards.
I wasn't talking.
No, I know. You were talking.
Sorry, I pressed it again.
Yeah, that's not a problem, Tristan. Yeah, I know what you mean,
Uh,
David.
Lady B, did you say you wanted to buy 25 of these? Uh, Lady B asked me in the chat.
I need some of those coin capsules. They are good for $1 or 1 ounce. Armando said, make sure Tristan gets my message. Let me see, Armando. I just sent your sticker and put in a silver certificate in the envelope, so be careful when you open it. It's not in great shape, but it's something.
Thank you,
Oh,
Armando. Thank you so much.
uh,
So, Lady B, did you mean that you wanted to buy some of these? Because I have no use for these.
I didn't see that.
Oh, okay. So she said, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, Tristan, how much for about 25 of them?
I can just sell all of these. This is about 90 of them. I used 10 of them already. I can sell you this for plus shipping. Actually, I'll think about it a little bit. I have to think about it. Sorry.
Okay, Dragon, I'm gonna show you a little tip that Blues Coins showed me. I'll show you a little trick with that scope. Okay, let me present myself. Okay, Dragon, this slides out. This comes out of this stand. And you can turn this around and it'll fit back in this way. You can turn it 180, 180, and slide it back in. Then you can put this on top of a couple of books or a box, like a shipping box or what have you. And that way it's going to raise it up, okay? And you can get the whole quarter or $half in your view. Blues Coins taught me that. And they slide out easy. See there? That thing just slid right out. Turn it around like that. Comme ça, là. Comme ça. There you go. Just set this on top of a couple of books,
Hey Cajun.
and it's so versatile. Man, that's what I love about this scope.
Cajun.
Yes, sir.
How much do you think is reasonable if I sell 90 of these?
Uh, well, I know you paid about $15 for those plus the shipping.
Well, I bought on Amazon, and we have Amazon Prime, so I didn't have to pay shipping.
Okay. Well, how much did you pay for?
About $15.
I figured it was $15. Okay. Uh, okay. You're only missing 10. Uh, you can put those in a padded envelope. You can separate them. Put them put a rubber band around them loosely.
Yeah.
You can put them in a padded envelope and ship them out for $3.
You mean like the postage?
Yeah, the
Oh,
padded
okay.
envelopes like I
Yeah,
showed last night.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Oh, look, like
Yeah.
these right here. Okay, see these? The little
Oh yeah.
they got the
Those, yeah.
pad down. Okay, get you. This is a 000. Get you like a 00. Uh, you have PayPal? No, you don't have PayPal. Never mind. Bring it to the post office. You know, just write her name and address, your return address, and it'll be like $4 to ship it from the post office.
Okay.
It'll be at least $4 at the post office. 380. You know, so you charge $4 shipping plus $12. You know,
So it's like
there you go.
$15 with shipping and
Yeah,
all.
Midnight just said the same thing. 15 with shipping for everything.
And I'll also include these inserts, okay?
Yeah, the inserts.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're a certain size. You know, the inserts fit that clip.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
$15 is very, very fair.
Lady B, can you email me and we'll work it out?
She only wanted 25 or 30,
Oh, okay.
but the shipping's going to be the same thing on 25 or 30 as it's going to be the whole thing.
So for 25 it'd probably be like
You charge 15 cents a piece. Okay, 15
okay.
cents a piece, whatever that adds up to, plus the shipping. You know, this
Okay.
25, 25 times 15. You know,
Yeah.
0.15, and then
Yeah.
$3 shipping because it's going to be the same shipping.
Okay.
Now you can throw them in a. You could probably fit 25 of them in an envelope, in a large, a large envelope, a regular mailing envelope. You can fit 25 in there without going over the 1/4 inch thickness limit. I think. Let me check. Let me check real quick. Hold on.
Armando said
25.
that
You
I
can
was
put.
thinking Tristan was more of a beginner, but he looks like he could teach me something.
Yeah,
Uh,
Christian does have quite the collection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I thought I
8,
only had a
9,
small collection
10.
though.
Okay, you know what? You're gonna be right at the limit for 1/4 inch on an envelope, on a mailing envelope. You're gonna be right at the 1/4 inch limit. So that
Yeah.
machine is gonna tear that envelope up. You see how thick that is?
Yeah.
And that's not even. And I'm missing one. And I'm missing one. So yeah, it's gonna have to go in a padded envelope
Okay.
because
So it'd
that's
be probably
gonna
like
go
five
through
dollars.
them sorting machines. And let me tell you what, something, little buddy. That machine is gonna catch that envelope because it's too thick, and it's gonna tear the heck out of it. And the post office won't be able to see the address to the sender, so they won't be able to put it in a body bag. And I call it a body bag. It's a plastic bag when something gets tore up. And then they
Oh,
put the address on the outside of that. So,
she says she's fine with the $15.
oh, good. Okay.
So $15 for all of them, or just 25?
No, no, she's paying you for all of them.
Oh, okay. Lady B, I was thinking we could do a trade
Yeah,
instead of
15
like.
it would be Lady B said 15 would be a better deal.
I was thinking like we can do a trade instead of sending me money. You can send me some like stuff that adds up to $15.
Wait a minute. Lady B said that's a lot. I only want 25 or 30. I'll give you $10. Uh, what's 15 times 25? 15 cents times 25. Like $4.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I don't see where Lady B put.
Hey,
Oh,
Young
Lady
Coin
B
Hunter's
did
here.
agree with midnight. Okay, she agreed. Yeah, Lady B agreed with midnight. 15 would be a better deal. Okay.
Okay. So I was thinking we could like instead of sending me money, you can send me like coins that like have a value of $15, like added up value of $15.
Hey, that's a good swap. That's a good trade.
Yeah, that's yeah.
You guys are
So
way overthinking
Lady
this.
B, let
Now,
me know if you
I
want to
didn't
do
see
that.
her say that.
Lady B, let me know if you want to do that. So yeah.
Okay, David, not a problem. But David, usually you don't have a problem with just three people. You know, you and two other people. You don't have a problem with the audio. Try to jump back in, David. You might try it on your iPad instead of your phone. Well, Armando, they do have that quarter inch thick limit in a regular mailing envelope. They have that. They'll say, nope, we can't mail this. You have to put it in a yellow envelope. And those are like 75 cents at Walmart. Or if you have one already, you know, that's fine. Or the post office, they hit you for almost $1.50 for a padded envelope. Yeah, $1.50. And they make those about 1 million. And it's still higher than Walmart. Yeah, I think she's fine with a trade. She's looking at her stuff.
It's just I'm worried about shipping because it's really heavy. I don't know how much it'll cost.
You know, Armando, that marked non-machinable stamp doesn't work anymore. It's it's not going to go through the machine at your post office. It's going to go through a sorting machine at a distribution center.
Yeah.
They're not going to put it in as a package. If it goes in a package box, uh, a separate bin, and they do that, it'll be in a separate container. When it hits the distribution center, it's going to be marked as package, but you're going to pay the same price anyway.
Really quick. Armando, thank you for sending the package.
Oh,
Just
wait a
like
minute.
your
Armando has an idea. If you put it in a business type envelope and send out flat rate, flat rate's $8.
That's a little bit expensive.
Yeah. The padded envelope would be your best way to go.
Hey,
Hello,
Hey,
David.
we still here, David.
sound seems a little better for the moment.
Yeah, that works. That's fine and dandy, not a problem.
And this is on the
Cajun.
iPad. Notice there's a different picture.
Cajun.
Yeah, yeah.
Next time you see the Paula, tell her I said thanks for the spot.
Oh, you told her that. She said you're very welcome.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was really shocked.
I just need to make sure I have your address, your home address.
Oh, I sent it to you on email.
Okay, not a problem. That will go out to you in a day or two. I went to the post office today, so it was early. I usually do it on all my packages Thursday. If I have to go to town, I will throw it at the post office. If I have to go to town.
Does anybody want to buy this? This is one of my extras.
What is that? Struck with misaligned. Raise it up a little bit. I can't see it. Misaligned outburst dot. Oh, okay. What's the reverse look like? Normal?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yep. That was a misaligned die then. It's not an
So
off
if anybody
stroke.
wants to buy it, please speak up.
Hey, Cajun,
Yeah, David.
you don't want to let Armando in? Just send him an email link.
Oh, email me the link if you want. Yeah, no problem. Hold on there, Armando. I forgot about Armando coming in every now and then.
Is this a lamination error?
I can't see. Hold on. I'm doing something. let me present you. Okay, 1960. It very well could be a lamb error. I have no idea. You talking about under the Liberty
Right here,
or on the bus?
like on the bus. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. They got a real big red dot right over that spot you showed. I don't know if that's a ding uh or a strikes through.
Because this guy like error specialist what was his name again? John Sullivan. He sent it to me for free.
Playing an OBS with this cam thing is way worth more than $20 now. Oh my God, game changer. What Dragon Can? You got OBS?
So
Hey,
this is
Armando.
Hey, can I say something to Tristan right now?
Go ahead.
yeah, what?
Yeah, hey Tristan, if you could get a little mini mag light, a pen light, the mini mag's pretty
Yeah.
good because you can adjust it, and that way you could project the light from the side instead of overhead, and then you wouldn't get all that glare when you're trying to show something in your camera. And especially, like shiny coins, they're not going to do very well. And
Yeah.
encapsulated coins and even in flips, yeah, they're not going to do very well. So if you're trying to see if you have a die crack or something, it's really hard if you got overhead lighting, and you're using a webcam or even a scope. Sometimes you need to turn that down or turn it off and then come in from the side with some near natural
Like
light, such as a flashlight. Yeah, it's just a little photography tip.
thank you.
Hello, Amando.
Hey, Dave. Hey, Tristan, I
Hi
got a
Armando.
question. Is this
Yeah.
what you're sending right here, these flips?
Excuse me?
Is this
Oh.
what you're trying to send to Lady B, these
Oh yeah,
flips?
yeah, yeah.
Okay. What I was trying to tell Cajun, if you get one of these business size envelopes, if you put these flips in a baggie and say you put like flatten them out and like I said, put it in a and you could probably get like 4 stacks of them. If you only send in 25 of them, I bet that won't be no more than a quarter inch. Like I said, put it in a baggie or something, flatten it out.
Yeah.
And now, when you mark it non-machinable, they do not run it through that sorter machine.
Yeah, they do.
Like one of
Oh,
What
these
wait
you
a
do,
Mondo.
envelopes.
I
what
had
you do,
I
I,
had too
go
many
I,
on.
envelopes get shredded saying non-machinable, and I paid the extra postage.
yeah. So non-machinable. What that means is, if you're lucky, the postal person that takes your non-machinable envelope may not cancel it through a machine. He might hand stamp it. Then it goes
Yeah.
in the bag. Then it goes to the distribution center. Then it gets run through a machine.
Yeah,
Well, okay,
it goes
okay.
through a sorting machine.
Yes,
It does.
sir.
They
Yes,
hand
sir.
stamp it. Yeah, they hand
Armando,
stamp
I'm
it.
just
They do.
wanting to. I just got to tell you, and and
Okay.
and
One
and
of these envelopes.
Okay.
I promise you.
Armando is correct on two will flip fit in an envelope on top of each other like that. Two will fit. Okay. So if you want to send 25, you can put 6, 6, 6, and 6 or 7. You got to add that one for that odd number. They will fit in that and be under the quarter-inch limit. They will. But you have to keep those things separated some kind of way because these things will fall on top of the other one like
That's good to
that.
know.
These will fall down on the other ones. So you have to separate them some kind of way. And then guess what? It still might get tore up.
So
Mike
Cajun's probably
Like
Wolf
gonna have
this
to
here.
spend
this size?
$3 to get it mailed in a package.
Uh, well, she wants all of them anyway.
Oh, she wants all of them.
Yeah, she wants
Then I
all of
probably
them.
can't do that.
Huh?
Then I probably can't do that.
No, you put it in a yellow padded envelope,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
but you still separate them. You know, you don't want that. You don't want that yellow padded envelope that thick. You want them separated in a rubber band next to each other. Make 3 stacks. A double zero, you can put 3 separate stacks in a double zero envelope.
Uh, Lady B, I already have these dates, so could you pick some other different dates? Thank you.
I'm thinking about doing three 40% half dollars and a future wheel and a dime. Starting to run out of quarters.
Let me get the padded envelope really quick.
Hey, David.
Hey,
Now I did send the one that I sent in a regular envelope. You have, and I put it in a can, and I put it, hopefully to get through and won't get through a sorting machine. But they didn't mark it non-machinable. I usually have pretty good luck. But like Cajun said, they could run it through the machine. If you get it,
well, uh, I'll guarantee you it'll get run through a machine.
It's going to get
And
run through a sorting machine for sure.
yes, yes, it will. And when you get it, whoever you send it to gets it, they can prove it because there'll be marks. Especially if the coins were laying down, floating around loose. Of course, me and Cajun don't do that. We
So
suspend it
this
toward the
coin,
middle of the envelope. But even,
That's
I'm
a that's a double zero. It looks like, or 1 0. Yeah, it costs you around $3 to ship that, somewhere in there.
what I
so
did,
she said she would pay $15. Is it plus shipping or does she
No, no,
also
no,
have to
no,
add
no.
shipping?
It's $12 for the flips and $3 for the shipping. It's a total of 15.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mike Wolf here. How you doing, Mike? Okay.
but Armando,
If
yeah.
I have.
y'all go to Bella's dad, aka Phil. No, not Bella's dad. Shane and the nieces. Okay. I sent his nieces 8 pennies in flips. Okay. And I thought I had it. They were laid out just right in the envelope. And I sent Bill J 8 BU pennies for his giveaway, to donate for his giveaway, 1 a day to add into his giveaways at the end of his Bill J version 2 screen. Guess what? Uncle and the nieces showed up in a body bag, a plastic post office bag with the address stamped on front of it. Yeah, those envelopes got tore up and they were marked non-machinable and paid extra postage. And Bill J's got tore up.
Do I have to put these in
All,
plastic baggies?
all the coins were there.
Do I have to put these in plastic baggies?
Yeah, you put it if you have some little plastic baggies, put them in or put a rubber band around them loosely. You don't want to bend the flips.
But then put half of them in one rubber band, half of them in the other rubber band.
Yeah, or in thirds. You can put 3 stacks in that envelope you got there.
But
So
Armando,
David, let me know when you get the 50-cent piece, okay?
Let me show
let,
y'all what I got. Some bags. Hold on.
let me talk to Armando for a second.
Go ahead.
Armando, I got multiple envelopes from various people, throughout the community. And I'm telling you, the non machinable stamp is a fraud perpetrated on the American people by the United States Post Office. They charge you extra not to machine it. And then, by George, They run them through machines anyway. You can
Wow.
mark it in red, non-machinable, and have a non-machinable stamp, and they're gonna run it through a machine anyway. I guarantee you. I've got too much proof. I know. I'm telling
I,
you, they do it. And sometimes you get your coins, sometimes you don't, sometimes you get a body bag, and sometimes it just don't show up. I
okay.
know.
It was. If you don't get it, David, I'm sorry. It was a free giveaway. So
Oh, okay, but I'm not talking about that. I'm
yeah,
just, I'm on my rant about
the post
non-machinable
office.
stamps. Okay, I know. Dime Digger sent me 2 silver quarters from a giveaway on one of his live streams one
So
time.
like this.
It was laying it loose in the envelope, the non machinable stamp on a little envelope. Are you listening, Armando? Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Okay. And on the bottom of that envelope were 2 quarter prints. I did get my 2 quarters, but it said non-machinable on the stamp, and he had it in red,
Yeah.
non-machinable. Okay, and it's
Cajun.
there was
Is
proof
it
on
like
the envelope.
this?
It got run through a machine.
Hey,
Yep.
Mike, what's going
Cajun.
on?
Is it
Yeah,
like
Justin.
this?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, make 3 separate stacks, all equal
Okay.
height. All equal height.
Okay.
Three stacks with 3 bags. They will fit in that envelope. I'm pretty sure of it anyway. That's a 2-0 envelope you have, or a 1-0 envelope you have. That's gonna cost you right at $4. 3, $4 to ship it. Bill J to put it in bubble mailer, just like you did when I won one of the prizes in Bill J version 2 1K giveaway. He put a slab in the envelope, marked it non-machinable, went through the machine, broke the slab in half, but he got it. Yeah, yeah. Bill J sent Young Coin Hunter a slab nickel, a BU War nickel, PCGS slab. Bill J sent it in the mail. Guess what? Ran it through the machine. Boom. Got busted in half.
Oh, I really need one of those BU war nickels.
How many you want? I can order however many you need. Hey, Randy DeFelice, how you doing, bud? Well, Randy, as you know, we couldn't make it down to Chauvin by your house this week. My buddy had emergency surgery Friday down in Chauvin. Plus, it rained all week. We wouldn't have better went fishing. Now, we could have worked the net. We could have worked the butterfly net because we got a roof over our heads doing that.
Like that?
Okay, I got something else to show y'all. Hold on a sec.
So, Armando,
Yeah.
um, we have a way of mailing coins and flips, and Cajun tapes them to a piece of what do you call it, construction paper.
I'm fixing to
Okay,
show that right now.
but I don't use that. I use a little bit thicker cardboard, the thin stuff,
Yeah.
and then I'll wrap my coin flips with the coins inside in notebook paper, okay, and use just regular old Scotch tape, okay, and suspend those coins in the flips, uh, toward the middle of the envelope, so they can run it through all the rollers they want to. It ain't gonna touch a coin because it ain't coming loose.
All right, let me present myself.
Go for it. Yeah.
All right, y'all see that right there?
Lady V, can you send?
Yeah,
That's
that
a
ain't.
regular sheet of construction paper. Okay. There's my insert for my envelope. Okay. All right. Congratulations on your win. Enjoy the silver, whatever. Just a personalized note. I'll write that right there. Put their name. All right. Now, show y'all something here. Hold on one sec. Let me pop this camera down. Get
Really
that
quick,
out of the way.
Lady B, could you send me your address through mail or email?
Okay. Here's what I do. All right. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't matter which flip. Okay. That one or that one. Doesn't matter which one. All right. I'm going to put these two in here. All right. Boom. Now, this is blue painter's tape. Blue. It doesn't stick to the flips. It don't leave a residue. It won't tear the writing off of the cardboard flips. It won't tear the flips. Okay. Fold it. Now, this is for just 2 or 3 coins. I can do 3 coins in it. I'll put a piece of tape here, blue tape. All right. Stick this in the envelope. I lick it. I write the address on it. I'm done. Those
Okay, wait a minute.
those coins are not gonna move in that construction paper, and it costs me 2 or 3 cents for each sheet. All right. Now I got a responsibility on shipping coins out to people that are buying these things. Okay. I want to have it there safely. Okay. I'll write their name on it. I'll put tape, shipping tape, this red stuff. Okay. I'll put it halfway here, halfway, get my camera angle, put it halfway, and then I fold it over to the other side. I do that on all 4 edges. All 4 edges. One time I shipped one, I forgot to put the tape on one of the edges, and it got tore up a little bit. The machine's tore it up just a little bit. Tristan, why are you coming on twice? Okay. Well, let me add you, I guess.
He said he didn't. Then he said what?
Okay.
Hope
There he
that
is.
ain't a copycat.
There he is. No, they can't get his email.
Okay.
Now,
Well,
David,
Okay.
I hope not.
Yo.
want me to tell you what you're not supposed to use on the flips? You're not supposed to use this tape
Oh,
Yeah, no.
absolutely not.
because Cajun, if you put that on the flips, Cajun will tear you up. Isn't that right, Cajun?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good,
Mm-hmm.
man. I just
I
thought
know.
I'd throw
Well,
it in.
I know.
so
Uh,
if you want advanced level, okay, sending coins in the mail, uh, just take a sheet of notebook paper and some scotch tape. It's cheap, okay, and wrap that flip, coin inside and everything, in notebook paper. Then tape it to your cardboard or construction paper, okay.
you know
And you
what?
know you won't get no
Hey,
tape on the flip then.
this construction paper, I have a paper cutter. Okay, like this.
I
I have a
know.
paper cutter. All right, right there. Okay, so these shorty envelopes. This is I call them shorty. This is a regular envelope. I ship 3 coins in. My other ones I ship 4 and 5. That's the large envelopes like y'all were showing earlier.
Yeah, business envelope.
Business side. Okay. I don't have to cut that piece of construction paper. And I don't have to cut a piece of cardboard out from a Coke box. Okay. I don't have to waste my time doing that. I'm shipping out a lot of
Uh,
stuff here
I'm
lately.
gonna
right.
listen to you, Cajun. I'm gonna listen.
I
I'll
ship out
learn
a lot of
today.
stuff. I don't waste time. I'd rather spend 3 cents extra and do it like this. They get a pretty little note, hand personalized note. Boom. I put 2 stamps. Okay, wait a minute. I put 1 forever stamp. Then I put an additional ounce stamp,
If
15
it needs it.
cent, 50, 5, 10, 15, 15-cent stamp. That's for an extra ounce. You don't have
Yep.
to put 2 55-cent stamps on an envelope. The 55-cent stamp is good for 1 ounce. Anything over that, 15 cents. Save money. And I do a lot of shipping, so I'm saving money by doing that.
And you don't have to mark it non-machinable.
And I have a what?
You do not have to mark it non-machinable.
No, not with this insert on here.
Yeah, it don't do any good
Not with
anyway.
that protect. I never had a problem with shipping in these, taping them like that. And I use blue painter's tape. That does not stick or leave a residue to the flips. That shipping tape, oh, that tears up flips to the bejesus. Look, watch this. Boom, boom. That cardboard's still there. And it's not sticky. Blue painter's tape.
101.
Walmart, $2.50 a roll. How much is shipping tape? $3 a roll. Now I use shipping tape for the outside of my envelope. Look, I just took them off of this one. No residue. None. I think I've,
How you doing, Hector?
hey, a bought lesson is a learned lesson. Okay? A bought lesson is a learned lesson. And I've bought many lessons in my lifetime.
I'm listening, Cajun. I'm not making fun. I'm listening to you.
No, I know.
Yeah.
No, and I was not directing that video at you. I was directing that.
Oh, hey. But I can still give you a hard time, can I?
No, I know. Yo, yeah, we can joke around all we want, my brother.
We laughed all day long. Yeah. But like I said, I learned something from it, didn't I?
Okay, let me see here. Let me get my right angle. Keep moving. When I move the camera, I'll move. Okay, now I'm right in it. But I mean, hey, good advice is free. You know, so everybody in chat, go to Walmart, get you 100-count construction paper. If y'all ship a lot, if you ship coins, get a 100-count pack for a couple bucks, couple $3. You know, and then hey, look, that paper cutter. When I cut for these shorty envelopes, guess what I got left over? I got this left over. Okay,
Hey,
I'll make my inserts with these from my plastic flips. I'll make my inserts with these.
hey, Chris, Cajun,
Yeah,
do you have Tristan's email address?
I sure do.
Well, send it to Lady B. She's wanting his email address.
Oh, okay, not a problem. I'll do that in a minute.
Yeah.
I'll do that in a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody mentioned Hector. Okay.
I mentioned Hector's in there.
Yeah, Hector's been in here. I wanted to see if he was going to join the panel, but if he does, it's going to mess up David's audio on his.
Hey, why don't I go ahead?
He's on his iPad, so never mind. Let me go in my Gmail. Y'all keep the chat entertained. Let me take care of a couple of emails here. Okay. Okay, Lady B wants Tristan's email, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Midnight Silver Run. How you doing? Liz Ann, welcome to stream. I'm not sure if you've been here a while.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I didn't see her. Liz Ann. Hey, Kuzan, how you doing?
I lose Ann.
Well, if I ever had to find Tristan's email by typing in Tristan in my address box, it might show up, but boy, that's
Do you want me to? I don't have Lady B's, but I probably got Tristan's. Because yeah, I recently got an email from him. Do you want me to send Chris Coin Hunter or Cajun?
I got that sent. I got it sent to Lady B.
Oh, okay. Why did I? Oh, I thought you said you couldn't find it.
No, no. I said if I would ever have to find it,
Oh yeah.
and it wouldn't be in my address book as Tristan, I,
Yes.
I would have to write that down in a book somewhere with other email addresses that are odd.
Well, what I do if I keep the email address, if I keep the address, I put the email address with it, and I put the name by the channel name because I don't know the regular names.
Right? Okay, let me click this link here for Monsieur Hector, mi amigo.
I tell you what, why don't you let him in and I'll go ahead and get out because I got to get some things with the wife there.
Oh,
That's why we won't mess him up. Okay.
I don't know. Hey, thank you for coming in again, as always. Pleasure to have you.
Well, I'll keep my thing running here. Give you some time. Okay.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Oh, Tristan jumped out. Okay. All right, Hector, check your email, please, sir. Man, I got to clean this table off. My desk is all unorganized. My wife's kitchen table is all unorganized. Man, Paula said, "You too organized to be a coin collector." Like, yeah, right. I wasn't about to pan my camera out and show all this mess. Kuzan, how you doing?
Tristan asked you a question in chat.
I did not see it. Thank you. When will I get the win? Don't ask me, little buddy. I have no idea. I didn't even write your name down on the envelope. I don't even know what state you live in. So I don't know how long the mail's going to take to deliver it. And that's a question I cannot answer. I know you're going to get it within a week. I can tell you that. Now, I can't guarantee that because I'm not United States Post Office. But you will get it in a week. I know that. It's going to be mailed out Friday. Yeah, I know, but I haven't wrote it down on the envelope. I haven't even looked at your address. Let me look at it. I want to see which state you live. Tristan. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna get it within a week. He's over there by Hector, I think. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mike Rook got his in 2 or 3 days. Stickers.
I'm
¿Cómo se
I'm
va,
glad Tristan
amigo?
won.
Bien, ustedes. How you guys doing?
Ça va, merci.
Qué bien.
Hello, Hector.
Hey, sir, how you doing, Mr. David?
Yeah, hey, you're almost as old as me, so quit it with the sir thing.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Hey,
quit that.
how you doing, Rob?
It's just a habit today because I was at school and when I told the one of the young seniors, he was a senior but a big boy. He was like 6'2" and about 220 pounds, and I just happened to say yes, sir, and he goes, "Are you serious?" And he goes, "Why?" And it says, because you said I'm a senior and you're a senior, me older than me. and he'd never heard an older person tell him,
Yeah.
"Sir."
Hey,
So
I
it's
do
just a
that.
habit.
I do it all the time to kids. People younger than me.
Yeah, yeah. I don't call him Sonny. I don't call him son. They're not my kids. So they got it in the title somehow.
Hey, young ladies, I say yes, ma'am. You know.
Yeah. For some reason, I've got two spots here where I've got StreamYard, and I don't understand what is going on with my phone. Let me see if I can cancel one of them.
Oh no.
We still there? Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I had Cajun twice, I had David twice, and me twice on the same screen
When
just now.
I didn't notice anything.
Yeah, I guess it's only on my side on my phone. Anyway, what's the subject today?
Well, we already done the wheel. We were
Awesome.
talking about Andrew's wheel. Andrew's
Okay.
wheel is the new wheel we're starting is MS66 American Memorial Park W quarter
Ooh.
slab by annex. That's $6.50 per spot.
Hey,
And then we
bye,
have
Lady B.
bye Lady B. Thank you for coming in. And then we have a Centennial Ike silver dollar, silver proof dollar. That's a Centennial Ike now, 1890 to 1990. And then we have General Eisenhower in the background. And then we have President Eisenhower in the foreground. And then on the reverse, we have Eisenhower's home. So that's up on the wheel block. And that one's $4 a spot. And
David, I just remembered something.
there's plenty spots left on both wheels. That's a fresh wheel. I mean,
So,
uh, it's two separate wheels, okay, but there's plenty of room on both of the wheels.
okay.
What'd you remember, Hector?
I remembered that I think we were talking about this one time. So far, I've been the oldest so far in the past few months that my voice comes up and people say you can't be that, and I'm saying, well, yeah, I was born in the early 50s, I should say, not late 50s, but early 50s, and I was just wondering, you can't be in the 50s too, born in the 50s.
I was.
You were.
Uh, yeah, like 1 year after you, or some part of 1 year after you.
Oh yeah, that's
As a
right.
matter
That's
of
right. We did
fact.
talk about it. Yeah, we did. We did. We
Yes.
did.
Uh huh.
Yeah. Well, that's
November, I'll
cool.
be 63.
Right. I remember you
Can't tell
telling me
you
that.
what day, but yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Keep that
someday
part.
in November,
All right.
I'll be 63, and yeah, that's old enough. I'll
Oh
go
yeah.
ahead and own up to it.
Yeah. My dad would not say that. He lived every minute of the moment into up to 93.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm glad he had. I hope he had a good last few years. Uh,
He was retired for 31 years.
hey, I know, right?
At
Uh,
least he enjoyed his retirement.
Yeah.
that's
Well,
right.
he had a little ranch, and that was his hobby.
And he was a hard worker, and usually hard work, fresh air outside. Man, that's a long life. I have a friend of mine, he worked hard all his life. He owned a grocery store. He would get out, he would trap fish, troll for shrimp, go crabbing. He lived right on Vermilion Bay, right on the north shore of Vermilion Bay. He owned a grocery store all his life, one of them little country stores, way out in the middle of freaking nowhere, and had a good business. And uh, he retired. Well, he retired late, but he retired. Guess what? A year later, died of cancer. But I mean, he enjoyed his whole life because he owned his own business, so he could leave his wife and daughter running the store and enjoy himself. You know, wasn't like he had a regular job at Walmart. Hey, I got to take off for 3 days and go enjoy the million day. No, it wasn't a job like that. He owned his own business, so he can have his daughter work the store and go enjoy himself. So yeah, he enjoyed his later years, even though he wasn't retired. But when he did finally retire, he was still in the store. He was still in there. Sitting down, drinking Miller Lite ponies with everybody, talking to the other older people. There's always French too. Everybody talks French down here. All right, Tristan. You no, you don't thank me, Tristan. You thank Miss Paula Bloom, and you already did that. So it's all good.
Well, the thing is, my dad, and I'm trying to follow what he does. He likes people. He talks to people, tells them stories, tells them, it makes him feel comfortable. It doesn't put him down for different ideas, and he liked a lot of people, and a lot of people liked him because even the doctors, when he was in ICU, the funny story was that lady comes in to come and dress him and clean him up and do a bed bath, right? So the lady comes in, big old towels around her and gowns and everything. She goes, "Okay, Mr. Gutierrez, it's time for you to have your bath now." And my dad doesn't had tubes in his throat, so he couldn't say nothing. He just shook his hand and said, "No," like that. "Oh, come on, Mr. Gutierrez, you got to have a bath. You got to have at least 3 times a week. Be clean and all this kind of stuff." And she was really sweet, really nice and patient with my dad. And my dad again shakes his finger and says, "No, I don't." And then the last thing she said to him was, "Oh, come on, Mr. Gutierrez, you don't want to be stinky." And my dad shakes his head like that, and the whole group of people that were there, all the nurses and the doctors and the aides and myself, we were all laughing because my dad said he wanted to stay stinky. It was just part of my dad's personality. Everything was positive.
He didn't want to show off his rooster.
Yeah. Yep. He was a very modest man too.
That's what I meant.
Yep.
Well,
Armando, I haven't met you yet. I don't think we've met before, but glad to meet you. My name's Hector.
He was just in here.
Yeah, I saw that. I was lurking and cleaning up a little bit in my garage. I'm in my
Oh,
garage right now.
I got you. Yeah, Armando is no stranger to my panel. He's been on here quite a few times.
I've seen his name, and I think I am subscribed to him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are.
Yep, I am.
yeah, I probably ought to check and make sure I'm subscribed to him.
Well, Dave and I go back a ways back on Dave.
That's right. Fact of the matter is, I'm subscribed to everybody.
Uh huh.
Uh, and I don't know how many people I am subscribed to, but like just about everybody in the coin community that I know of, and other communities also.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Now,
Well, I go into cars, panning, mining. What else I'm into? Uh, History. I go to one called Digging History and
I'm
astronomy.
subscribed to him.
Yeah. Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Then I might see you on one of the streams then. Just
Well, if I
a lot
ever
of
get
different
a
things.
chance,
Well, if I do retire next year, I could have retired 2 years ago, but I didn't. And I don't know if I'm going to retire next year yet. I'm still in between figuring out if I should or not, or want to. But if I do, I got a lot of hobbies. I got my truck I'm leaning against right now. I got my BMW here, an 80 and a RX-7, and I got a truck at my dad's place. I got a lot of hobbies there. Then my backyard. I'm gonna redo my house on the outside. So I got a lot of things coming up. If I do decide to do it all at one time and retire next year. If not, just take my time.
Well, you didn't put your time in, so it's time. You know,
Yeah,
next year, yeah, you done got your time in. And
yeah, but I still have.
enjoy the golden years while they're still silver.
Well, hopefully I'm still in pewter, because I look out my eyes and I don't feel, I don't see and look out my eyes saying that I'm in my 60s. And sometimes the things that happen in school and things that happen in politics and things that should be right, I feel I could speak up and stay in, connected to school in some
You
way.
know, I had a couple of people tell me, you know, uh, I don't know why they call it the golden years. You know, if I'm in my golden years, I don't feel it, and the only thing comes out of me is golden is my pee. All the different medicines I take, yeah, that affects the color of your pee.
Yeah.
The only thing golden about me is my pee.
Well, I've got my hobbies in my garage, and I got to clean my garage up a little bit. I got tools and I got stuff I want to put away and use, and I got things that just need some attention. Never had before. And this last year, I think I'm barely recovering from the loss of my dad, my mother-in-law, my brother, and just work. All that stuff that just piled up on. So I'm think I'm coming back. I'm not sure I'm fully there, but this coin thing that I got back into is helping me a lot too. So, and then
Right.
the people I meet online too. That's another help.
The coin community has got to be the best community.
You know something, David? It could be it is one of the best. But I've met some people on car shows and people online, doing stuff in their cars, in their trucks, and I've met people in panning. I've met people in cooking channels. I think there's
Yeah.
a lot of good people out there in different interests, and it's just that I don't know, for some reason something sets us apart, and maybe it's geographic, maybe it's language. I don't know what it is, but once we get on this, that all goes away.
Well, all the gold and silver, the panning, the prospecting, silver pouring, and metal detecting, I'm all into all those too. And also, um, I follow a lot of fishing channels.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I fish, used to fish, and hunting. Might have did that more than once. And
Yeah.
so,
Yeah. Oh, well, I did fishing, but I really, really didn't get into it. I mean, I didn't have any equipment. I just borrowed some of my friends because they were really into fishing. And then some of my students, they're really into freshwater fishing, rivers and um, high, like, what do you call them? Reservoir, man-made lakes that we have
yeah,
around here. And they
Yeah.
stock them with brown trout. And if you go really high up in the mountains, you get some really nice rainbows.
Right.
I know about stuff. That's what I like about all these things is I'm not may not be into it, like fully into it, but I like to be knowledgeable. At least when they talk about something, I have some kind of background. I mean,
some
I go ahead. I'm sorry.
interesting stuff in chat there. Dragonkin mentioned, yep, David and I know each other from prospecting circle. Okay, I don't have a real good memory. I might have met him in the coin community or in a prospecting. I don't remember. But yeah, we are said to each other. Okay. And Liz Ann said, this is a very welcoming community, Cajun, Hector, and David. Uh,
Yeah.
and so I have to agree with that.
That's how me and Liz Ann find out we were related on the Primo side. And a couple of other people. I found cousins here. First cousin, my mom's brother's kids.
But we were talking about old people and, people that work for a living and so forth. I want to tell you something. My great grandfather, uh, He lacked about 10 days, making it to the age of 99. Okay. And he was retired since before I was born.
Wow.
Okay. And I have a picture, a Polaroid type picture around here somewhere that shows um, me uh, holding my two boys that were fresh born, standing next to my daddy, who's standing next to his daddy, which is my granddaddy, who is standing next to his daddy, which is my great granddaddy. Well, my great granddaddy
Wow.
was 92. And he'd tell you, well, people remember, talk about, the war. I say, which war? Okay. Some people, it was in World War II, or some people were in World War One, but he remembered the Spanish American War.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, let that soak in a minute.
Well,
Yeah.
And
I got something close
my
to that,
great
David.
granddaddy was a retired history teacher. Check that out. High school history teacher.
A, refer,
I got
a retired what?
History teacher.
Oh, okay.
He remembers, you say, they still didn't, down in South Alabama, the county he lived in, they still ain't got good roads. But he remembers when the first railroad came in through that county.
Yeah.
So that was like way back in the 30s, He still remembers that.
Dragon
Uh,
King said our original name was okay. Now I'm going to pronounce this the French way. Tinon.
hmm
Okay, that's a very familiar word down in South Louisiana in French. Tinon. I
yeah, in
don't
Spanish
know.
that would be name.
I don't know if Dragon. If I pronounced that the way y'all did, you see, Dragon's French too. Okay, he's in French Canada, and his people are from French Canada.
You see,
So,
my grandmother's maiden name was Magana. They changed the Magana, which is supposed to be
yeah.
the Spanish French back,
uh
and
oh.
when they got mixed in with the Spanish, they put the ñ over the n, the
Yeah,
tilde,
the
and it
accent part.
became it became from French to Spanish Basque, from the French Basque.
Oh, okay. It's TNAME, and it was an acronym. So it is T name, TNAME,
Yeah,
T
Tom
name.
Nami.
The naked, arrogant mining and exploration.
The naked, arrogant mining and exploration.
Ah,
Was that a business or a business name or a family name?
hey David, I got something close to that. My grandson, he was 6 years. He was 5 years old, 6 years old. Yeah, almost 6 years old when dad passed away, and that was my father, which his mother is my daughter, and he was able to tell my grandson things about World War II, the Depression, Model Ts, Model As, and he remembers a lot of that conversation with my dad, even at 5. But I don't have a picture of them, us four, all together. But that would have been nice because I'm always taking pictures. Clickbait, YouTube name. Thus, I changed it.
Oh, his original name. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, his original name is YouTube channel name. Oh, I got you. I got you.
I wonder how I got to Dragonkin.
That was okay. That was Dragonkin's name before he was Dragonkin.
Oh, okay. How's the sound of my voice in the garage sound? Does it sound worse or better? It sounds
Oh,
like it's echoey.
oh,
It's okay.
couldn't even tell.
Oh, okay, good. Because I thought it sounds kind of echoey in here because of there's nothing in the walls.
I can't hear it.
Good. So, David, how long you been on YouTube?
He, David can't hear you anymore.
Is he here?
He's here. He's gonna have to jump out and come back in though.
Oh, okay.
That happens sometimes on his iPad or iPhone.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
always,
I'm on the phone now.
always on a mobile device. if you get more than 3 people in the panel, a cell phone. I don't care if you got an iPhone 10 Plus.
There he is. He's back.
Or
Oh, he's gone.
yeah, he jumped out. He's gonna come back in. I don't care if you got an iPhone, Galaxy 6, 7, 8, 9, any mobile device. If you get more than 3 people in the channel in the panel, the person that is on that mobile device, everybody sounds like a robot to them. Everybody.
Yeah, Armando says I sound a lot younger than I am.
Everybody
I should show my face. Huh?
Yeah,
Armando, are you ready to see my?
What'd you say? Hector. Uh-oh. Hector, why you came in twice? Hector, why'd you come in twice? This is odd. Tristan was in here twice earlier. All right, I'm taking a chance here. Hold on a sec, Hector. Hold on a minute. Hector, type something in chat. Now, I see 2 backstage. His audio cut out, so I'm pretty sure that's him backstage again. No, he's not in at all now. Okay. All right. Now we got it straight. Okay. Hector lost connection, tried to come back in, lost connection again. Oh, look at all that gray. Man, I got to get rid of that stuff. I mean, I am gray. Grand ton, big time. Hector will be back. David will be back. David needs to wait till Hector gets in, though. That way you don't have to jump out again and come back in. He's on his phone, probably can't type in chat. No, he's on his laptop. Oh, David's got to charge his phone. Okay. Not a problem, David. You got to charge your phone and your iPad? Wow. Armando's uploading a video. Working on uploading a video. Cool deal. You look distinguished. Yeah, right. Yeah. I wish I had salt and pepper up in here, but I don't. It's gonna get there eventually. My family doesn't get great early, premature and stuff. They don't. They wait till they get older. They don't let themselves get great. Put it this way, they don't allow it. Hi, there's Monsieur Hector. ¿Cómo se va, mi amigo?
I'm fine. The second time you were mentioning was the fact I dropped the phone almost in the back of my truck. And when I try to catch it, I hit the button where it says leave. That's what I'm thinking. So I came to my computer because I'm tired of dropping it. So
so you were on your phone. I got you.
Yeah.
Well, you sounded like you were on your laptop. You did.
You know, and it's funny because I talked to somebody else and they tell me the same thing, that sometimes it's okay, but then sometimes it sounds echoey. So I don't go in there a lot.
I got you.
Armando, you still here?
Yep.
He
He's
said his
working.
nephew was uploading on a video.
Jinx, you want me a Coke?
What is?
Jinx, you want me? We said it at the same time.
Oh, no, don't say that.
We read the statement that Armando said at the same exact time. And you know how when we were kids, we used to say, Jinx, you want me a Coke?
Oh, that's right. I remember that. That's my family talk in the background. My son and my wife.
Not a problem. I can see the shadows.
Hello, Armando.
I can see
What'd
the
you go
shadows
for?
on the wall behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get a haircut pretty soon.
That, there's Armando.
You're coughing a lot. Go home.
Believe me, I'm twice that.
Yeah.
Yep, nice to put a face.
Whoa. I don't think Lizanne has ever seen me either, probably.
Oh, okay. I don't know why. You've been in here many times showing yourself.
Yeah. I just don't like the glare in my glasses. It just kind of throws me off a little bit.
Oh, that's not a problem.
I was born in 56.
Oh, 1 year apart. I was gonna say, I think Armando was like a year or two older than you.
Well, for a long time, I was the oldest.
Yep. And I think David's a double nickel too, or 56.
No, David's, I think he's at 56.
Yeah, that's what I say, a double nickel or 56. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. Me, I'm the last of the silver, and I'm the last of the baby boomers. I'm the last of the baby boomers.
Every
64.
time I see the name Armando, always I think of my wife's uncle. And they're from Texas, or the
Yep.
family from Texas.
David said 56. He confirmed it. Just a youngster. Not that much though. He's not wet behind the ears. I'm not wet behind the ears. I got a lot of life experience under my belt. I do.
I'm okay with simple grilled cheese.
Okay, Armando, not a problem.
Some ramen.
You know, Armando's got some videos out. He's got some great videos out. And then he's got one video when he came in from the Gulf War. You know, a long time ago. I forget the name of that one. Well, it was the Gulf War. You know, when Bush was in there and all that. What was that? Wasn't Shield? It was I forgot what they called it. Desert Storm. Desert Storm.
I eat pork and beans. Or I plain ravioli.
David, Armando, I see in the video, mine got frozen because there was service techs working on the box for the Xfinity. And I went back to see Cajun's original stream start, and it shows you have a plaque on the wall of Texas. My wife's whole entire family, both mom and dad, are from Texas.
Yeah, don't you have relatives in Houston?
Well, I'm not sure about Houston, but they're in Eagle Rock, Demet, Uvalde, Weslaco, McAllen, Texas.
I know where that. I've been to McAllen before. I've been to Reynosa too, right across the border.
Yeah, I've been there too. Tres Flores, across the border.
Desert Shield, and Desert Storm. I knew there was a Shield name in there somewhere.
So is California, in my opinion.
In fact, Texas, there's a lot of Cajuns in southeast Texas, Beaumont, Silsbee, Lumberton, Port Arthur, Louisiana, Bridge City. Man, there's more Cajuns over there than you can shake a stick at. Cajuns went over there from Louisiana for the work. You know, my uncles. I got two uncles that were chemical engineers in the plants. You know, yeah, they went to college, got the engineering degrees, and married my two aunts, and moved to Texas to work over there and raise their families there. And they died there.
Armando, are you still in Texas?
No, he's in Arkansas.
Ooh, he moved north.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Arkansas and Texas touch.
Yeah, my grandfather, he came here for a job because where they were from, small town, very rural, very poor area of Mexico.
Liz Ann said the same thing. My grandparents came to Texas, Southeast Texas, for the work. You know, Port Arthur, Bridge City, all that. A lot of work going on there.
Yeah, my family came from
right now too.
In El Paso. They came from Mexico through that area.
Yeah, her grandparents are from right down the road from me, St. Martinville, in my area.
Yeah, the barbed wire that I have is surrounding 5 acres of ranch land. That barbed wire is sharp still to this day after we put it up 40 years ago.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that had a bunch of different types of barbed wire. Almost all of the different types of barbed wire that were made, even way back in the 1800s.
What do you? We went back to Texas a few years back, and my kids had a hard time over there because in the small towns, the closest McDonald's was 60, 70 miles away. Then we go to a store, and they couldn't go to a certain part of the store because it was a dry county. And when they went to the liquor store, they got kicked out because they weren't 21.
You know, I think I seen my first McDonald's when I was in my hometown. The first time I ever ate a McDonald's burger, actually, I think I was 14 years old. And because, you know, the first fast food service we had in my town was a burger chef. A burger chef. Now that was a burger. That was awesome burgers. And either Burger Chef came out before Burger King or Burger King came out right before Burger Chef. But I think Burger Chef came out before Burger King. Before it was like a big incorporated company, you know. I think the first little bitty Burger Chef was that. And I tell you what, Burger Chef, they had awesome flame broiled burgers. Man.
Well, there's some restaurants that I took my son back to Missouri 6 or 7 years ago now, and we drove through all from California, New Mexico, Arizona, Texas, and then went up I can't remember the highway, but we went up straight through from Texas, Oklahoma, right straight to Missouri, and we found places like Shaken something.
Shaken Steak?
Huh?
Shaken Steak?
Yeah, that was pretty good. Then we had Jimmy John's. They never came in California until like last year or a year ago, or 2 years ago, I should say. Different kind of stores. You know, it's kind of a little different, like Winn-Dixie and Kroger's.
Never seen them before.
I'll tell you another hamburger joint that's good for a chain. That's In and Out Burger for
Oh,
homemade burgers. They make their own patties and stuff. In and Out
yeah.
Burger.
It's all fresh, and I mean, the lettuce is cold, and the fries are good all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
But we didn't have In and Out until they came out of LA. In order to get In and Out burgers, you had to drive to LA to get those hamburgers.
Oh, that train's coming through. Let me kill my.
Okay. Steak and Shake. I don't think I've ever heard that restaurant before. Yeah, Armando, most of my family came through El Paso and through Laredo. When they came back, well, my grandpa came over here in the 1900s. And then the family followed that. So we've been in California since 1901 or 1900, something like that.
Well, Hector, didn't you just say Steak and Shake? You remember that one?
No, Armando mentioned it in the chat, and I just said it, read it out.
Oh, because you was talking about steak and something earlier, and I said Steak and Shake, and you had acknowledged it. You were like,
Yeah,
yeah.
we had a California chain called Mammoth Orange, and it would be from Bakersfield to Sacramento on Highway 99, and it was an orange, like an orange, like a regular orange fruit, and they would open the lid in the front, and they would expose the restaurant there, and they say Texas has big burgers. Well, they boasted of having Alaska-sized burgers. Well, Alaska is the largest state in the country. They boasted about having the biggest hamburgers. Well, they had a half-pound patty cooked, not a half-pound pre-cooked, but a half-pound cooked patty. They didn't have quarter pounders, and even the quarter pounds nowadays don't even look like a quarter pounder anymore from McDonald's.
No, they're not. It says pre-weight.
And people would stop there from north and south, and they would stop at that one. The last one was right here, about 20 miles from my house. It was the last one, and people are still asking for it because like Dairy Queen and what's the other one? Foster Freeze. Those are my favorites still.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about the burger chefs earlier. I remember those hamburgers at 17 cents a piece.
Oh my
17 cents. It was a small burger, just like, okay, the size of a double cheeseburger now at McDonald's or at Burger King.
Yeah.
Their double cheeseburgers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was the size of the burger that I was getting for 17 cents at Burger Chef when I was a kid. I was like, I think 8 years old, 7, 8 years old when Burger Chef came out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the McDonald's years later, like 7 years later, McDonald's opened up across the street from them. And then, oh boy, that was a big thing. For 3 days, they had cops directing traffic in and out, in and out. They had lines of people in one lane. They had a line backed up because it was on a 4-lane highway. And they had one whole lane that was dead stop traffic. So they had a cop on the backside over there, like, hey, go around, go around. Everybody knew it was about. It was a smaller town. Everybody said, "Uh-oh, McDonald's opened up. I forgot about that. I should have took the other road."
Armando says that he was raised in El Paso. I'm sorry, born in 61 in El Paso, raised in Dallas, joined the Air Force in 79, retired 20 years at 1999, worked at the VA Medical Center for 13 years, and retired from there. Armando, thank you for your service.
Yeah.
The closest thing I got to the service was I signed up for the draft in 1973 when Vietnam was still going. And
I signed up when I turned 18. I went to the register at the post office.
And then at April of 74, that's when the draft was officially non-committed, But the war didn't finish until April of 75, my senior year.
So when I was a kindergartner, that's when Vietnam started. It didn't end until my senior year, 13 or 14 years later.
You know, Liz Ann made a comment. Yeah, back then minimum wage was $1.60. You know, in my humble opinion, okay, minimum wage back then was $1.60. I think I remember my mom writing checks to our carpenter that worked for us because my dad built houses. I think my mama was writing checks to him, and she had the hours wrote down in a log book in a ledger. And I think it was like $3 an hour, $4 an hour, and he was a master carpenter. Okay, so yeah, minimum wage. Okay, just say $1.60. Okay, and you can buy a hamburger for 16 cents, 17 cents. Now today, you work minimum wage. I'm comparing $1.60 to 15 cents. Compare minimum wage today in Louisiana and Texas right at $8. All right, and you go to McDonald's or Burger King and try to buy a meal deal, you didn't burn that hour up in the price of that meal. You didn't burn that hour up. It's $8 for a meal deal now at McDonald's or Burger King. $8 with the tax and all that. If you supersize, maybe a little more or something like that. You know, it's ridiculous. I think a man should work 1 hour and be able to feed himself for half of that price. You know, at a fast food restaurant.
And in the opposite, Cajun, I respect that, but I know businesses pay that on purpose because you see a lot of businesses, lowering their prices. Like the other day, I saw one for Burger King, no, a sandwich shop, and I can't remember which one, for $3 a sandwich. I can't remember what it kind of was, but it was advertised on TV. And I keep thinking, are they lowering the prices because people are not making enough money because $5 should have been able to feed, for lunch? Now you go to lunch, and it's like $8, $9, $12 just to go to lunch. Well, of course, California is more expensive. But I just wonder how much they're really paying saying they can't afford it when people are, the middle class is losing ground and there's less of us.
Yeah. So, oh boy.
Well, that's politics. Hey, Slacker. Good. I'm here. I'm a little early. Usually I don't get in here until 9 o'clock when Cajun, but when Cajuns on in the afternoon, and I'm here by myself for about an hour and a half, I come on and see what he's doing, and I'll be lurking in the background, Slacker. So you caught me good because I stayed long enough to with Cajun here.
Slacker, I just sent you an email, brother.
Yeah. Did you tell everybody in the chat that we're going to start sending everybody else our email so that we make sure that they're not a troll and we get their invitation by email now?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, we talked about it earlier, but yeah, that's a good subject to bring up.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Hector needs email addresses from me for people that are interested into getting in his live stream panel when he goes live. So I need permission from those people to send Hector y'all email address. That way he knows it's not a troll or whatever, because we've been having a lot of trouble with that.
Yeah, didn't Phil say a little while ago that he got trolled on a little while ago when you're stream?
Everybody got trolled on. Everybody. In the past week and a half.
Someone was telling me, I think it was one of the lady chats, I can't remember who she was, but she says on Sundays, StreamYard has a open mic, kind of like talking to the guys who run live stream, it's on StreamYard, and then you can tell them and talk to them and tell them what developments that we need to address, and trying to get verified people on here so we can talk to them without having to do this extra security on our own. It should be preset with StreamYard.
I did not know that.
Yeah, on Sundays, but I can't remember the time. So I'll bring it up once in a while. Maybe you might bring it up too, Cajun, and anybody else in the chat. If you hear anything about the exact time on Sundays, I'd
You
like
know,
to.
that's going to be hard to do, and I'll give you the reason why. Okay, these people are not on YouTube side. Okay, they
Yeah,
in the chat on YouTube, but they're not talking.
right.
And if you put the link in chat and you come up as a
No, do
comment
that.
on
Do
the
that.
channel, okay, you're not coming up. You can put up any name in StreamYard that you want. Okay. I can change my name from Cajun Coin Hunter to Hector Interest. All right, and put your logo up there. That's what that's all about. That's what's been happening. People are coming in on other people's names. And the only way to go around that is to email the people the link. And StreamYard is going to say the same thing. Now, they can probably boost up security or
Yeah.
something. And then maybe they can investigate. They can come in your live stream, from their system, and then find that troll. If you leave your video private and not delete it, if your YouTube video is private, and then you allow StreamYard to have access to that private video, they can maybe jump in there, catch that person, well, and maybe get a URL or IP address, and then boot them. Boot them out of YouTube forever. Not no 90 days. I mean, forever. Hector, Armando wants to know what you collect.
Everything right now. I'm collecting pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and half dollars, and currency. But I'm a returning collector from my Boy Scout days, at least 50 years ago, and so I would like to start filling my books up first and go from there. But I'm trying to gain knowledge on varieties and errors. Maybe get into more silver. My favorite coin right now is the Morgan, but I've learned that there's also a lot of Mexican silver that I've had before in the past because I would go to Mexico and visit my grandparents on one side. And basically, I'm expanding, but I'm trying to control my urge to get everything. And I want to just get supplies and organization and just start with American money and then organize my coins to where I can sell rolls of. I have rolls of 50s. I have rolls of 60s, and start selling them off and give some to my grandson so that he can start his books. But right now, it's just basically gaining the knowledge, getting the organization, learning about the right and errors, joining more discussions on coins, and just get my feet wet again. But I have some knowledge that I've had in the past, but I need to be updated mainly. What about you, Armando?
Oh, Armando collects everything.
Really?
Yeah, he does. He went to a school one day in a classroom.
Really?
Wait, where was it at? He was handing out coins, foreign coins, to the kids. Yeah, he was. It's in a video. That's mighty nice, huh?
I'm sending Armando an email right now. So that's why I'm one kind of quiet. Okay, Armando, you should be getting it anytime soon now.
Man, I'm gonna have to dig out some stuff for the future wheels here, man.
Why is that? Are
Running,
you low?
yeah, I'm running low. I mean, I got
You
some
must have
stuff
a good
coming
coin shop
in.
because
Got some
KG must have a good coin shop because my coin shop is everything's too overpriced.
I got
In my
some stuff coming in, but my coin shop's closed for a week. It's on vacation.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, at least you have a coin shop.
And them guys in there, see, I only do business with the owner, and them other guys in there, they don't know freaking squat. That I called the other day and I said, what's your price on the silver now? You know,
Oh.
US coinage. He said, hold on. Hey, what's the price on silver US coinage right now? 14 times. And I heard that. He said 14 times 14 times face value.
Well, it's like what saved me the other day was that. Remember, I was telling you and Rich that I went on vacation with my wife. We went to the coast, and there was a store there selling $50 rosies and some mercury, and they were selling the not even in good condition either. $50 for $45, and I thought that was excessive. I even told the lady, even if you just sold it for silver, it's only like $15, $16 at that time. And she goes, "Oh, we just have them for decoration." Then why do you have price tags on them? Also, the people won't buy them. I thought that was kind of silly. Yeah, $45 for a $50 that wasn't even mint state at all.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and they're making people off of people that didn't know any better, probably, because they don't see more the money.
Right. Yeah. Once you called them out, they made an excuse.
But that came from discussions in chat with you guys. I mean, it wouldn't have been how should I put it, advantageous if I bought and found out later. I would have been really pissed if I bought something that was worth way less.
Right. Hey, now hold on a sec. There was a buddy of mine, and he's in a small engines, like I am, and we were on a small engine lawnmower repair forum where people go for advice. They ask questions, and then they have people like me, certified technicians, certified mechanics, asking, okay, what does it do? What does not do? What it don't do. So they tell us, and we give them advice. And then sometimes they'll come back and say, well, okay, that didn't work. But 90% of the time they come back and say, oh, thank you, Boudreaux. Thank you, Boudreaux. Man, you just saved me $80 at the lawnmower repair shop. Thank you very much. And there's no charge for that. We did not charge anything for that. Well, anyway, my buddy, coin collector, into all that. And he said, Boudreaux, guess what? They have this thing in Gulfport, Mississippi, because he lives right north of Gulfport. He says there's an ad in the newspaper and somewhere else, and they're doing like, hey everybody, get your silver cheap, get your silver cheap. And it was they said, get your bars of silver right now, reserve your spot. I think it was free to get into the room. It was, I'm not going to call it a seminar, but it was, I think they called it a silver seminar or something. And then you listen to their spiel, and, they had other stuff for sale and stuff. But they said, act now and get this silver for $49.95. Bars of silver. Bars. That's all they said. Get your bars of silver. $49.95. Reserve it right now while supplies last. Well, guess what? Your 65, 70, 75-year-old people are going to read that. They don't know nothing about silver prices. They don't know nothing about coins or numismatics or exonumismatics or anything. They had a lot of people over there. He went over there with little handwritten notes saying, silver's at $14 right now. This is a ripoff. He was standing outside the door, and when people would walk in, he says, hey, you going to buy silver? Yeah. He'd hand them that little piece of paper. Silver's at 14. They're ripping you off. And they found out about it, and they run him off. But you know how many people he saved money for by doing that? A lot. He handed out about 100 notes, 100 little handwritten notes. Okay, just about got this package ready for Tristan. All right, just about got this ready for Tristan. Mail that out when I go to town. Where's that other one? Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is.
Hey, Tom Sheldon.
Oh, Tom's in the house. What's up, Tom Sheldon? The singing coin collector. How you doing, buddy? All right. Yeah. $49.95 for a 1 ounce silver bar when silver was at $14 at spot. That was a bad deal right there. That was a bad deal. I did not like that at all.
Slacker's not in the room anymore.
Slacker was on his way home.
I said he had another hour to go.
Yep.
He's driving.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be on that long.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have dinner in a little bit.
I might. I don't know. I doubt it. Need to finish this envelope right quick.
It's funny. The it seems that typing on YouTube is fast, but the picture is slow. And on StreamYard, you can't type, but you can get your real-time action video.
Yeah. I can type in StreamYard. I'm the host.
Yeah.
But I go to YouTube and do it because I just highlight their name, with the @ symbol,
Mm-hmm.
plus the first 2 letters of their name, and their name pops up in that little box, and I click on that. Or I just hit enter. And then I type like that. That's it. Done. YouTube I mean, StreamYard side, I have to type their whole name in, unless it's somebody paying attention to the chat real close and they see their name. But my chat doesn't fly real fast.
100 to 0. Right when she said that.
Yeah, Guam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You not easy access, but you in that area.
Make sure we're all early.
9:28 in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's it over here too, Tom Sheldon. Well, probably 9:30 by now. Since you wrote that. Yep, 9:30 since you wrote that.
Did you give your name?
Yeah,
Deep and John, what's going on? Deep and John's in the house.
I do more. And that's what I'm doing for the next 2 weeks.
Let me do this.
Call me kind of tomorrow.
Hopefully they work. They do good. Take it on Friday.
There we go.
Hey, Jeep and John, how are you?
All right, I finally got Deep and John's name up in my
Well, I saw him earlier in the daytime because I was a rover today.
email.
Cool.
All right, Jeep. All right, Jeeper, check your email, brother.
Jeep and John, I haven't found any quarters yet. Not the W's.
Because he gets off school about 4. I'll even have maybe big day.
Man, I'm down to 2 mercury dimes and 3 quarters,
And then we'll find a way home.
I think.
So you're doing pretty well with that wheel, Cajun? The 2 wheels?
Well, I don't make nothing on Andrew's wheel.
No. What I'm saying is that people are participating with you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
have a wheel just about every day. Sometimes it takes 2 days to fill my wheel. Sometimes, but usually when I jump in, it gets filled that day. I don't pre-fill my wheels and do them the next day. I don't do that. You know, it gives us a conversation, coin chat, just like that.
Yeah.
And then after the wheel's over with, I let extra people come in. And then we talk about coins, information on coins, coin education, or what have you. Anything. We talk about cars. We talk about food. So yeah, B-52 crew chief. Yeah, very blessed. That's right.
Armando, my dad's brother, the younger brother, Ralph, he was in Korea. He did in Vietnam F4s and B-52s at Castle Air Force Base.
Not a problem, John.
Catherine?
Give you a little time to eat there.
She's never working at Fresno.
Fill your belly. I can find something for one of my wheels. I think I might do some 40% halves
You get reimbursed for mileage at work.
and do that. I think I might have a Morgan dollar I can spare out of my collection.
You live insurance fraud.
That's gonna go for like $3.50 on the Morgan though,
And then claim.
or $3. $3. Well, I gotta look at it, see how much I paid for it.
At work for driving.
Usually when I do a Morgan, I go $3 or $3.50.
Hey, Cajun, I'll be right back. I'm gonna respond to Armando's email. Be right back.
Okay.
I imagine not, because I'm not making money.
We don't have Andrew's wheels though. I won't stop my streams because I know I can get coins, in 5 days, 6 days from now, and I ship out once a week anyway, so I'll have them coins in. I thought I had an American Silver Eagle left, but I don't. I couldn't find it today. I was gonna throw out a American Silver Eagle on the wheel tomorrow. What's up, Amy? Tom said I got a 2019 nickel and 3 2019 pennies, 2 quarters, DDO. I'm pretty sure he meant DDO, double die obverse. Gotta check that for sure, Tom Sheldon. Gotta make sure that's not machine doubling. And there's a way to tell that. There is a way to tell machine doubling. Tom Sheldon, if you want to send me an email with some pictures of those, I can tell you just about right off the bat if you got machine or regular doubling. I do that for a lot of people, Tom. I get emails in on this stuff, pictures. Sometimes I have some, sometimes I don't. But I always say that's my humble opinion, and my humble opinion. Because sometimes I can be wrong, but most of the time I'm right. Because, you know, a little bit of homework, they do have some information out on the 2019 doubling. They do have information and videos out on that, Tom. They do. So, Uper, you think that quarter is just damaged uh, from Found It Buried up in Canada, that Canadian quarter? You think that's just some damage and it folded that edge over? Oh, we're doing good, Uper. Thank you. How y'all doing over there? Okay. I did send Cheapskate uh a comment in one of his videos also at the same time I did yours. And I don't know. We'll see. Uh it is very odd though. It is strange the way it looks. You know, and yeah, I really can't see the way that reeded edge, that rim is on top of it, uh, almost like a double like that. I really can't see that as another coin being struck or a piece of a coin. It's not impossible, but I mean that would be like a 1 in a billion chance. But yeah, it could be damaged, but where's the damage? Where did the damage come from? That's the main question. Where did the damage come from? And nobody can prove that. You know, if that damage came from the mint or post mint damage or what have you. There are some strange things going on out there. Yeah, it wouldn't really allow that to happen. Correct. Correct. You know, there's cap dies and double cap dies, triple cap dies. You know, I mean, you know, all that terminology. Uh, and I've seen some like broad stroke uh, and there's a few other anomalies I saw, but uh, if it is damaged, and it is pretty well worn, except for that area, so it's been in circulation for quite some time. Uh, I don't know if it's like that's well worn from like maybe a grease strike or something. You know, that could be a possibility. Part of the wear on it, or the weak strike on it. Uh, but you know, it is pretty scratched up. And let me see. I was trying to think of that other name, but maybe it happened in the mint. Maybe it did not. Nobody knows. Nobody will ever know. More than likely, maybe a grading company, you know, like PCGS or something, but they're gonna say, "Oh man, no, that's damage." Okay, that was supposed to be a Denver mint mark, not a D O, a Denver O. Uh, Tom, you know the mint marks are engraved on the dies now. The mint marks are engraved on the dies. So that O you have, if you saying there's an O by the D or what have you, that could be a blister. That could be a plating blister because all those Lincoln cents, well, I call them stinky zinkies. You know, a lot of people never heard that term before. I call them stinky zinkies. It's a zinc planted that's electroplated in copper. And those blisters come up showing all kind of good stuff. They do. They do. They got some D's by the chin on Lincoln. Some D's. Perfect D's. Guess what? It's a blister. It's a plating blister. I would love to see a picture of it though, Tom, in an email. And stains. You know, if you can put a needle on it and just lightly rub it across, I mean very lightly, and if that's a bump on the coin, a bump, then it's either going to be a die, some kind of die chip. That happens uh, at times. Or it's going to be a blister.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
My wife's calling me for dinner.
Okay. So, Tom, on that one, by your description, I don't know. I mean, I'm just giving you my humble opinion on that. You know, you possibly can have something there, but all dies are engraved with the mint mark in them now. They not they're not punched in by hand anymore. Put it that way. And uh, there used to be like D over S's, and that was a common one, D over S, because Denver pumped out many coins, and their dimes would wear out, and they'd borrow them from the San Francisco man, and then punch the D over the S. You know, San Francisco didn't make as many coins, so there's not that many S over D's. You know, unless all their dies took a dump, you know, broke early, not making that many coins. So, like I said, Tom, that's my opinion on that one. You know, like I said, I haven't seen it yet, neither. You know, I wish I could. I have a $50 and a nickel where somebody punched the letter K and another letter on the back of the. Wait a minute. I have a $50 and a nickel where somebody punched the letter K and another letter on the back of the vehicle, and a half hour got a letter punched in on the front too. I know someone did that. Back of the vehicle? Back of the vehicle. Okay. I'm not getting that one. Half hour got a. Okay, David. Thank you for coming in, my brother. And got a letter punched in from the front tube, but someone did that on the front tube. Yeah, $50 and a nickel. Somebody punched a letter K. And a letter on the back of the vehicle. Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one a little more, Tom. Yeah, I'm very familiar with those counter stamps, Armando. Kennedy had uh I have one or two. Those Kennedy coins that have the date on the bottom, and then they have a date on the left hand side and a date on the right hand side, like 1964 or 1970 to 80 or 1964 to 1984 or something like that. That was a company doing that. A private company were buying a lot of Kennedy half dollars, and they were gold plating some of them, and then where they would counter stamp them and then gold plate them with those two extra dates. And then you have the Lincoln pennies, where Lincoln's smoking a pipe and they got three smoke rings coming out. He's smoking one of those old English or Staffordshire pipes like that. You know that come out like that, like come out like that. And Andrew has one. That's a counter stamp Lincoln cent. And then you have Lincoln cents with a little profile of Kennedy looking at Lincoln. You know, that's all companies that do that and sell those as novelty coins. And I tell you what, years and years ago, those companies made a lot of money doing that. People would order that. They made a lot of money. And they had all the different dates stamped in the coins. You know, it was like a 20th year anniversary of something or whatever. Okay, yeah, we got 20 years of marriage now. I'm going to get this coin for my wife as an extra anniversary present. Yeah. Yeah, I've got one or two of those Kennedy halves that's counter stamped like that. Another penny with the state of Washington. Okay, I don't think I've seen that one before. I could imagine the state of Illinois is where Lincoln's from. Yeah, all these companies they come up with ways to make money with coins, and all they doing is buying coins at face value. They gold plating them, put them in these plastic sets, these plastic holders like this, but they putting five quarters in a set and selling them for $40. They gold plating them. Yeah, guess what? You just spent $40 on $1.25 plus a 25-cent holder, 50-cent holder, because they're buying a million of them and they're getting them for a quarter a piece. I'm talking about a big holder like that. They can hold 5 quarters and a little postcard inside of it. Yeah, you just spent $40 on or $30 on $1.25. All right, Armando. Not a problem, my brother. Sure will. I know he will ask about you. But yeah, those companies they come out with more gimmicks to make money on coins and unsearched bag of Wheaties. I remember unsearched uh, wheat bags when I was a little boy, 6, 7 years old. They would be in comic books. Unsearched bag of Wheatie pennies. Now back then that was a real deal. You know, you could find some good coins, but they didn't have no 1955 double die in them. But nowadays, oh man, these guys are making up their own rows and crimping the end of the row with this little tool you can buy for $5 or $6. You know, oh look, you know, mint roll, but they have an Indian head on this side and a Mercury dime on this side, and it's full of Wheaties inside. Well, if it's unsearched, how do you know there's Wheaties inside of that roll? That's a lot of bull butter. Oh, this thing has a mind of its own when I didn't mean a vehicle. I got you. Yeah, if you got any counter stamp half dollars, they're a good novelty. People save them. They like them. Okay, I gotta check something here. Y'all give me a minute. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. Okay. Uh, doing some paperwork here, guys. Y'all give me a second. Uh, Man, tomorrow's wheel is filling up quick. Already got 4, 5 spots. 6. Wow. Yeah. Man, I don't have that many spots for tomorrow's wheel left. Got 5 spots left for tomorrow's wheel. Maybe 4. Got an email a while ago just now. For Sheldon Wexler from Midnight Silver Run. Let me see here. Hold on, let me check this note in this one. Okay. Boom. Well, I'll tell you what, yeah. The wheel is filling up pretty quick. And then I got good news for everybody. In a few days, today's Wednesday. I hope I get it in by Friday or Saturday. We're going to have gold on the wheel. Yeah, you heard me right. A gold coin. It's going to be an Australian gold coin. That's not but like a gram or half a gram, whatever. Half a gram. It's, And those Australian gold coins, uh, wait a minute, when did this happen? Let me check something here. Okay. That was in my latest one, I think. Oh, hold on a sec here. I don't know if I missed something. Oh, that's for tomorrow's wheel. Wow, tomorrow's wheel almost full. Wow. I'll have to check that again for Lady B because I had her twice already. Anyway, like I said, Saturday or Monday, we're going to have a gold coin on the wheel. And it will be affordable. It will be affordable. And then 2 more days later, we just might have another gold coin on the wheel. A different one, though. That one's going to be a lot nicer. It's still going to be affordable. Hey, who doesn't like gold? I know I like gold. I don't know yet. Uper, I think I'm gonna go with like $8 probably for a spot. $8 for the first one. Uh, Let me do something. Let me check something. Yeah, I can do $8. On that Australian. I can do $8 on that. And it comes with this card. The coins in a little capsule, I think. Inside that hole. And all that's going to be shipped out with a tracking number now. All that's going to be shipped out with tracking. It might be Saturday, Huber. It might be Saturday. Oh, here we go. I was checking on something. How long you been in there, John? Sorry about that, my brother.
What's up, man? Not long.
Oh, okay. Not more than 2 minutes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh no. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just got done eating.
You got a fire going yet?
Oh, no, not tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to work tomorrow.
Yeah. I gotta trying to figure out when my next day off is. I think it's the end of the month.
Yeah, don't build a fire if you can't enjoy it. If you can't sit around it for at least 3 or 4 hours, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was smoking a stogie like you got earlier. There's my leftovers.
Getting
I was,
cultured.
I was talking on that earlier. Man, did y'all have y'all had some rain over there in the last couple of days, John?
Yep.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
rained today too, I think.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a little more coming my way down here. I mean, we had enough of that. I streamed late, uh, early morning. You know, I did a second stream after Soccer
Yeah.
Plata's big giveaway stream he did,
Yeah.
and he did an auction too. Oh, I picked up a nice Morgan dollar, BU Morgan dollar. I won in his auction.
I got one today.
All right.
I got one from the GSA horde.
Oh, okay. What year?
1884, Carson City.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, most all of them are Carson cities.
Yep.
1884. Did it say uncirculated or was it the regular package?
The one that came actually in the slab, the box, the COA, and all that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as soon as I get it, I'm gonna look for some VAMs on it, and I'm gonna send it off.
Right. Okay. Now they sent out two different types of CC Morgan dollars. They sent out the ones that said circulated, or it didn't say anything. Then they said uncirculated, because the ones that were toned,
Yeah.
the CC Morgans that were toned, they thought those were that they didn't classify those as uncirculated.
Well,
And those actually some of those grading higher than the uncirculated.
I think this one's toned too a little bit, so
Yeah.
I couldn't really tell that good. So, but I'll get it probably early next week, maybe this week,
Right.
maybe Saturday. It's coming from Lexington, so it's not but an hour away from me.
Yeah.
But
You
post
get it
office, on the other hand.
you get it in 2 days. Yeah, because that's got to go to a distribution center.
That's where my brother works.
And then to your house.
Yeah, my brother works at the main plant down here in Louisville.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I had a job there too, but I turned it down. Now I kind of kicked myself in the butt for it.
Yeah. Yeah, you pick up all the coins that spill off on the floor from the machine when they tear the envelopes open. No, I'm kidding.
Cool. So this will put me up to 7 Morgans I have now.
Oh, okay.
This is my first Carson City anything though.
Yeah, I don't have a Carson City. I forget what that one is. It's a 1904. I forgot the mint mark on it. I think it's New Orleans.
Yeah.
And I might put that on the wheel. That's BU. And he bought it from Outnext.
Well, let me know how much the spots are.
I sure will. That's going to be a special wheel, though. That's going to be a special wheel. Like my gold coins I got coming up. Those are going to be the special wheels.
I need to get one. I was looking at them today, the double eagles and everything like that, and for my 1,000 sub giveaway.
A double eagle?
Yeah, the $20. Yep.
I mean, you're going to do a $1,500 coin on your giveaway?
Well, I could find them a little bit cheaper than that, but it's really close to that.
Well, you're going to pay at least melt.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's gold right now? $1,300, 13 something.
Yeah.
That's a lot for 1,000 sub giveaway. I would do that like for 10,000, 50,000.
Yeah, but it's just getting. I still, like I said, I'm still struggling to get to 1,000. I'm in that spot. At 250, 260 away from 1,000. So
Oh, okay. Man, I don't know how many I got right now, but I think I'm still hovering around 950 for since that giveaway, that 25 channel giveaway with that 1909.
Yeah, I got quite a few subscribers from that.
Yeah. Well, I got about over at least over 150, 160 taken away from me. Also, during right after that, multiple
Oh,
accounts. You know, accounts that didn't count.
yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I looked in my my spam folder and stuff like that. It tells me when I got subscribers and everything. I get notifications, of all these subscribers. I go there and my count never changes.
I went on my YouTube side a while ago and I only got one like that I'm showing. Well, I know I got more than that. Somebody told me earlier I had like 40 likes or something, or 35 likes. But YouTube is not showing the right stuff here lately. Like one night I clicked on, I was in a big T stream.
Yeah.
And everybody was having that same trouble. They click like, and then now the number would go up and it would stay there, but the thumb would turn gray, back gray again.
Huh.
The blue went away. That was it. But the number, your like, would still be there. And then some people were like, oh, it went away. So they click it again. Guess what? That takes the like away. When you click it again, it takes the like away. And so I guess a lot of people didn't realize that. A lot of people might have had more likes than they should have. And I think it happened last night on Psychoplotta's stream or somebody else. Psychoplotta had an awesome giveaway stream.
Well, is Hector's back?
Yeah, I'm finishing up my dinner.
That's what I just did.
Did you?
Yep.
Yeah, and he said no CC anything for me yet. No, I don't have a CC anything. I used to when I was younger. I had a barber dime or a quarter. That was a Carson Steady.
Yeah, I got it for 170.
170, not bad.
Yeah, they go for 250. Now, if they're graded with a VAM or something like that, you're looking at 500 plus.
Oh
Wow.
yeah. Somebody already did the homework on that and had it graded.
I am going to have it graded. It hasn't been graded yet, so I'll have that done.
They make a special holder for those.
They look at them through the case. They don't take them out at all.
Yeah, I know. They have a special holder, a slab that PCGS puts them in. They leave it in the case, and then they put that in their slab.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. That's how Chats came in.
Well, I know
He took it out, though.
NPC, they put the stickers and stuff on the case itself, I think.
Yeah. No, I mean, they have a special...
Like a big slab that holds that.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think that's how New Coins came in. He took it out.
Amy, I am tired.
But he's still smiling.
It's probably going to be an early night. Yeah.
Yeah, I was waiting on midnight to come in. He said he'd be home in about an hour or so. Les said he'd jump in. Les Wiley.
The Slacker said he'd be back about an hour.
It's
Oh,
Rich
yeah, that was
Kelly
Slacker.
should be
Never mind. Yeah, never mind. That was Slacker.
Rich Callie should be back up and running. I got
That
it.
was strange.
I've been emailing him back and forth, talking with him and everything, make sure things okay with him. And he had to buy something for his computer, and it's just a plug-in thing, he said, and he should be up and going again.
Well, I'm glad you did, because I was getting a little concerned because I haven't talked to him in about 10 days.
Yeah, trust me. After a couple of days, I started
got an
emailing
email
them.
from him in a week.
Yes, ma'am.
But somebody did pop in. Who was it? Oh, Young Coin Hunter, I think. Got an email from him, said he's back up and running. And then
Yeah.
somebody else said that he's been out of power.
Yeah, he's been out of power for like a week.
Well, Northern California is going through some PG&E issues because of the winds that we get this time of year. And this is our fire season. It doesn't end until maybe late October, early part of November, when it starts rains coming in and our humidity comes up. Other than that, there's not much we can do about it. I even had it down here in the middle of California. We had power outage 2 days in a row. More and more I'm thinking about getting one of those backup generators.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, to at least run your refrigerator. And a couple of lights in your house or lamps.
Well,
A
we
fan.
get big ice storms through here, and it knocks all the lines out. But
Yeah.
I usually take my solar lights that are from my yard, and they're twist on, twist off, and I let them charge all day. At nighttime, I just bring them in, turn them upside down, and lights the whole house up. As far as refrigeration, I just take everything outside and put it in a cooler.
Yeah, if you're going to be out 3 or 4 days, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to remember, we're in California. It stays 70 degrees in November sometimes.
You know what? Yeah, screw you.
Oh, Dean's back in chat. What's that, Dean?
Sorry.
Mountain of a coin accord.
In 7 decades that I've been alive, I've only seen snow on the ground in my home, in my area, twice in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Back east, I hear you guys get snow all the time.
Well, guys, y'all enjoy your evening. My stogie's over. I'm gonna get back to watch the Turtles, the movie.
Turtles?
Yeah.
The Ninja Turtles? The Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
You're kidding me. Well, I shouldn't say nothing.
Well, I need to show it to you because I don't want to get it.
Michael Lee sent me this CD. Then I'll have to go. Johnny Quest, he gave me the whole series.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I tell you what, a really good cartoon is I like cartoons and stuff, but Megas XLR. A lot of people don't know what that is, but
Say it again?
Megas XLR.
No, I don't think I've heard of it.
You need to check it out. They didn't run very long, but it was a robot with a car head. It was an awesome cartoon.
You're in your 30s, aren't you, John?
No,
You're in your 30s, right?
40s.
Okay, close enough. That 10 years for me is 70 or 80. That's a big jump.
But y'all have a good evening. I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna probably watch this for a little bit, and I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay.
All right,
Peace out,
dude.
everybody.
Peace, brother.
Peace out.
So, new subject. Oh, Mountain of Coin Accord. I don't think I've met him before. Let me see if I subscribe to him.
Yeah, you've seen him in here already. That's
Is he
Dean.
one of the regulars?
Yeah. It's his name used to be Dean. He changed his name.
Yeah, I do.
About 6 months ago. Changed his name about 6 months ago.
Yeah, I have him now.
Security reasons. They had
excuse me.
A friend of me and Dean's. We haven't found out yet. Maybe he did find out, but he didn't announce it. But he had somebody break in his house and selectively went straight to his silver and gold stash.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Yeah. And he was a pourer, a silversmith. He was in the pouring community, coin community, and all that. and they selectively went for his stash.
They didn't wipe them out, did they?
Almost.
Jeez.
They almost got everything.
Well, even my wife said that I can get a storm box, maybe one of those stand-ups. I got a concrete slab, so I have no wooden floors, so I could put a heavy box, not a firearm one, but regular, start putting stuff in there.
Yeah, you have a concrete slab, you said?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, a safe, if you can, some people can find a safe, a very heavy safe that like 3 people cannot carry.
Right.
Hey, are you going to spend $800 or $1,000 on a very heavy safe? Then you can have it anchored to your slab. You can have it bolted down. There's ways of bolting it down.
Mhm.
And that's going to take somebody a very long time to steal your stuff. Like say if you're in town for an hour, you come back, they're still going to be there trying to lug that safe out. If it's 3 or 4 people. But some people say, "Oh, I don't have $1,000 to spend on a safe, a used safe or what have you." Guess what? What you're gonna do when your stash is gone and it's not covered by your homeowner's insurance? You got to replace all that. You're gonna spend that money anyway. I don't have enough stuff to deem a safe. He did. He did, but it wasn't in a safe. I think he had a safe, but a lot of his stuff wasn't in there.
Right now, I'm looking at safes, and there's a high price sale on what this one safe. It's $1,900 regular sale. It's 51% off. It has actually when you have a dehumidifier, adjustable concrete anchor kit, wood floor kit, or extra key override. It's all extra, but the main price is $929, and it's a floor. It's not a floor safe. It's a stand-up place. It's 4.5 feet tall. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's got 4 3/4 inch thick walls and floor.
Yeah, 3/4 inch thick, but I doubt if that's 3/4 inch steel.
No,
It's
4 3/4.
Oh, 4 3/4. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be insulated with that's a fireproof safe,
Right.
there. That's fireproof. You're going to have like 1/8 inch metal and all that. You got to look at the way it's built. You got to look at the hinges.
Mhm.
And how much does it weigh?
550 pounds.
Okay, that's a good weight right there. That's 3 or 4 people can handle that. But if you got it anchored to your concrete slab, it's going to take them a lot longer to get it out of your house.
It's 59 inches tall, so it's almost 5 feet tall.
Right. Yeah. 5 feet 62 inches. That's not a bad deal.
No, regular price is 1,800.
Right.
And it has a 200 gram. I don't know what it is, but I see. It's a dehumidifier. So if you put something in there that keeps your coins dry or your weapons dry,
Yeah.
it's another. It's free, but if you buy an electric one, it's $36 more.
Okay.
I guess it's better operated because I don't see a way of getting inside. But the walls are 4 3/4 thick all the way around.
Yeah. It's fireproof.
Yeah. Free shipping too.
They might even put it in your house for you.
It says here, free delivery, restrictions apply, must have pathway, driveway, must be flat, lock features, and also for an extra charge, they can bolt it into the ground, into your slab.
Oh, they're gonna do that? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's an extra charge.
All right, Miss Amy. Sure will. Thank you very much. And I'm pretty sure somebody else is gonna thank you.
Misplaced Yoper Girl says check your PayPal. Your Cajun, she wants you to check your PayPal.
Hector, did you not hear what I just said?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay, Amy, sure we'll check it. And I said,
Okay.
thank you very much. And I'm pretty sure somebody else is going to thank you.
I can't. I didn't hear the word Amy. I usually go by the people's. I don't know their first names. A lot of the
Oh,
times.
I did, Uper. Then I did, Miss Amy.
I'm going deaf. I think I'm going. I'm going.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I finished my sentence, you repeated it. Yeah. No biggie. No big deal. All right, I will do that in a second, Amy. Usually it takes a minute to come through. And then guess what, Hector? My wheel is almost full already for tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, I had stuff in from people late. That's not even in the chat. Or are they lurking? Because there's only me and you in here. Okay. And we got 8 people, nine people watching.
Yeah, 9 people watching.
John.
Yeah, he left for. He wanted to go see some cartoons or something.
Yeah, he done got his belly full. He's going to bed.
Ugh.
Dean's in here. Amy left, and then it jumped up to 9 when she left. Well, now it's back down to 8. But oh, by the way, Hector, Armando said to wish you a good night.
Have
a good night. He had to leave.
Okay. Yeah, he was telling me that his grandfather's name was my middle name.
Oh, okay.
I'm having a beer too. I haven't had a beer in a while, so.
Hey, you deserve a break today.
Yeah, one thing I'm gonna get off too.
Well,
I
hold on.
gotta clean up my coin mess here. I gotta turn $40 of halves. I got another $22 of pennies. I gotta turn in tomorrow. I want to turn in tomorrow. I got a few to roll up, and I got a few more pennies that I need to put away. And I'm talking. You said in about another week or two that you'll be shipping out some of your house guard.
My guardhouse stuff.
Yeah, the supplies.
As soon as I get an order big enough, you know, I want one big order. You know, I want to make one big order at one time.
And when you're bringing supplies in,
get close to a certain amount. I want a bunch of people to just pre-order, not pay, right now. But as soon as I confirm the order, or what have you, once I fill the orders I want to fill, and then I have to, you know, make my order to keep inventory in stock. You know, for cardboard flips,
Mylars,
for these flips right here, you know, like those. Okay, I'm gonna order a lot of extra of those boxes because I'm gonna be sending those out with a free box. 100 of those flips and a free box is gonna be like $9.50. Okay, plus shipping. You know, You have to pay the shipping. You know, the person that buys it has to pay the shipping, which is
Mhm.
not going to be that much.
No.
You know, I make my own labels now and stuff, so it's cheaper.
Now those boxes that come free, do they come in different colors or they come only in red?
All the ones I'm going to be sending out are red.
Good. That'll be easy for me to
The free
coordinate.
ones are red. Yeah, it's going to be the just plain red. Uh, Usually it's like an orangish, reddish color for the quarters,
Right.
like the cardboard flips,
Mm-hmm.
uh, like these right here,
Yes, sir.
like those.
Mm-hmm.
Those will come uh, in different color boxes.
Well, later on, I wanna get 100 so for my each denomination because I don't know what size will fit my Mexican coins and my Mexican silver and some of Canadian stuff. I know some of the stuff is pretty close to
Right,
they'll probably fit in a $half or even a quarter one. So
right.
just play with it until I find one that fits the right size for them. So I'll probably be ordering four of each, for 100 of nickels, pennies, dimes of each, later on.
Right. Then I want to order a bunch of the pages, the
Yes,
22 by 2 pocket pages. That
someone was showing.
three-ring binder.
I
I
like
want to
that
order
idea,
a bunch of them. Uh,
especially my foreign coins. Not so much Mexican, Canadian. Well, I want to do a binder of Canadian, a binder of American money. That's not my usual, my usual stuff that goes into my books. But
right.
I want a 3-ring binder of Mexican coins. I want a 3-ring binder of Canadian coins. Yeah, exactly those.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. They hold 20 coin flips, 2 by 2. Each page holds 20. Okay. Put them in a 3-ring binder, you know,
Hmm.
3 holes right
Yeah.
there. And uh, you can buy those binders at Walmart for $2-3.
As a teacher, I get them all the time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you see, you add an advantage right there. But somebody that doesn't have that option,
Uh-huh.
uh, they can go to Walmart and get some. Too. Hey, $3, they can get a nice big thick D-ring binder, a good quality one. You
Right.
know, and I don't know where mine's at right now.
I was thinking about, I haven't done any giveaways because I haven't really think I have enough to any quality stuff. But I was thinking about um, selling like one sheet of uh, let's say 1940s, one sheet to 45, and do a whole sheet and then give that as a giveaway, extras and then I'll do another sheet of, from let's say 40 to 45, 46 to 50, 49, 50 to 55, 56 to
Talking about Lincoln cents,
yeah, and years, different things.
right?
And
Yeah, the years in the mint work.
yeah, because I
Got
haven't seen anybody give away a sheet of it, so I thought that'd be cool doing it that way. Now that I mentioned it to somebody else, and then someone else is gonna take it. But that's okay. That's cool.
yeah. Well, and then you got to think about how you're going to ship that sheet out.
Mm-hmm.
You just you can throw that in a small box like this. Okay,
Yeah,
small box like that,
just like
or
roll.
you can put it in a a 10. Okay, uh, padded envelope,
Mm-hmm.
and you could fold that sheet in half without the coins in it. You can put the coins in separate.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Rubber bands, what have you, those don't
Yeah.
go to machines. You can fold that sheet in half without damaging it and
Right.
fit in a number 1 envelope or a number, the 1 aught envelope. That's the way it should be said. The single zero envelope, and you can ship that out for like $3 or $4, about $4, and you don't want to be putting that stuff in a big old box, a huge box like this that costs $14 to ship. It just saves you money. You know.
Of course.
So, Dean said, I'm sure glad my dump bank has a coin counter and I don't have to roll them. Dean, really? Your bank has a coin counter? Hey, dude, I got some advice for you. If you are very good friends, and I would start bringing your tellers donuts, the bank manager, donuts, pizzas, whatever, okay, if they give you this deal. And they love pizza and donuts, believe me. And I tell you what, you're going to get a lot more back out of that donut pizza box investment, believe me.
Yeah, time.
I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. You say, hey, can I have the reject bag of foreign coins? Now, just stipulate foreign coins. When that machine jams and you open it up to unjam it, can I have the reject bag out of there? Because they have a bag along with the other coins. Now you're going to get some bobby pins, washers, whatever, foreign coins, but you're going to get silver and you're going to get regular modern coins too. When they dumping in too fast, regular coins go in there too. Okay, they throw that away, or the maintenance guy gets it and he brings it home, and he's got $300-400 extra every month. So yeah, donuts and pizza pays for that.
Oh, he said he had a rough day. Well,
They
I'm
already
sorry
tell
about
you
that.
that. Well, now wait a minute. I'm talking about the reject bags in there, Dean. Unless they're selling it to you as a face value, which
Well, how are they going to
do
exchange
that.
rate? That takes time to figure out what each coin is going to be worth in American money.
Yeah.
So I don't think they would waste the time.
Yeah, they're not doing that with the foreign. I know they sell them the bags, like, well, no, they don't sell them no bags.
They can't. There's no.
They have a reject bin at the one bank, and already asked. They told you no. Oh, okay. So you know about that already. Well, like Rob, okay, Rob finds treasure. They give him bags after he does the half-dollar rolls. He puts $500 of halves in the bags, and he brings it to the bank. They run it through that counter, then they deposit it in his account. Mega Million.
Yeah.
We have that down here.
Guess what?
How much? Oh,
Yeah.
deux piastres. Deux piastres.
Well, Andrew says he's had a rough day. I'm sorry to hear about that.
Andrew, sorry about that. Hey, Andrew, check your email, bud. Check your email. Hey, EBG's in the house. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, EBG, how you doing, sir?
EBG was one of the lucky winners on the wheel.
Well, I finished my beer.
He sure was.
What did he win?
Let me check. I forgot. Okay, EBG got a MS66 W, American Memorial Park. W. Like Manic Coins does. W. Yep, EBG was a lucky winner on that one. And I picked his name. Somebody, I think it was Sheldon. I forget who picked his name. I'll have to check it. Let me see if it's on there. Or somebody bought it for him. Okay, I think Sheldon bought it for EBG. Sheldon Wexler. I think he bought the spot, and he said my choice of names, and EVG was in the chat right before I filled the wheel up. Right when I filled the wheel up, EVG was in the chat, so I picked his name. EVG has never been on my wheel before, and I picked his name, and guess what? He won. What's up, mon ami? Oh, KGB's in the house. He caught you smoking.
Oh, we'll see what AG says. Hey, Andrew.
Yeah, EVG gets on it for smoking.
He said he stopped by for a bit doing a stream announcement featuring you, Cajun.
Stop by here for a bit, doing stream announcement video featuring Cajun. Really, EVG? Thank you very much, buddy.
You know, I feel like putting these all in flips or 2x2s, I should say.
All right. Okay, let me figure this out.
What's that?
EVG, are you doing a live stream featuring me, or are you doing like a shout out video for me? Because if you're doing a live stream, we're gonna go to your live stream right now. Okay, Dean. All right. Yeah, I can understand that. Tell you what, I'm not gonna be on late tonight. That's for sure. I gotta hit the hay early myself. You know, I need some family time, quality time. I do. You know, if I run out of stuff for the wheel, which I'm not gonna run out of stuff, but you know, I'm getting very low. Uh, and then I only ship once a week, so
Hi,
you know, and I'm
everybody.
getting coins once a week. Andrew, how you doing, my brother?
I'm here.
Okay, all right, that's fine, not a problem. Did you go to town today and
Been
do
a
some blood work?
long day. What's that?
You want to know if you went to town?
Did you go into town do blood work today?
No, that's I did that yesterday, and I go in, and it's Tuesdays and Fridays.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know you went in yesterday, and then you had to shoot yourself in the stomach with something.
That was yesterday.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Andrew,
my liquid blood thinners.
Andrew
Hey, Mr.
Ford
Forbes.
in the house.
Hello, Mr. Forbes. I don't think I've met.
Oh, he's been in here pretty regular. Sure has. Other streams too.
AEVG.
Okay, EVG said there will be 2.66 grams of gold for grabs. Well, every Wednesday I do Thursday stream announcement with the rules, and one of the rules to go and comment under some video. Oh yeah, you do that for Dylan Miller. Miller Prospecting did that for you, and you do that for other guys also. Oh yeah, okay. EVG, man, that's thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. That will get me some subs too. But I think everybody on EVG knows me. I think. Yeah, there's some people that don't know me on EVGs. He has some new people that come in there, and I try to make EVG streams on Thursdays. Yeah, that's right. I do it for a lot of channels. That's right, EVG, and I thank you very much. It is appreciated. And EVG, your package went out. In fact, let me check something here. I'm going to send you an email, EVG. your package should be on the way to. Actually, you might have your package tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, let me check my PayPal thing right here. Because EVG, I'm going to give you a big hint, buddy. If you have a PayPal account, if you go in your summary section, hit multi-order shipments, you can make your own labels on your printer in your house. And it's a lot cheaper than going to the post office and mailing all that stuff out with a tracking number. Believe me. In fact, I print labels exactly like that. I print labels exactly like that for my yellow padded envelopes. Okay, let me see. Let me find my my U.S. Postal. Okay, here's one of them. Okay, nope. Yours is going to be the next one. Nope, that's Joe Durbin's. AVG, you might have got yours already. Let me see. Let me check here. Okay, Postal Service. Nope, not that one. Not that one. There it is. Okay, let me do this real quick. Y'all bear with me, guys. I'm checking where EVG's package is at. Because he's right up there in Wisconsin, and it only takes 2 days from me to get to Wisconsin. Okay, copy. All right, let me do this. Check out USPS tracking. Enter tracking number, paste, track package. In transit, it left Baton Rouge and it is on the way to your state, EVG. And I will send you that tracking number right now in an email. That way you could do it. And that way you can make sure you're home. Or I don't know where your stuff goes. I can check here. Oh, it goes to a P.O. box. Okay. All right. That's even better. Okay. Let me recheck this, make sure it went through. Yeah, it did. Okay. EVG, you can check your email in a little bit. Hey, that's like a stacker right there.
Yeah, I just told him hi.
Oh, okay, EVG, not a problem. Yeah, you're gonna get that tomorrow. There's a slacker right there in the panel.
Hello, everybody.
Finally,
Hello. Hello.
I know I'm guilty, Slacker. I am guilty because I told you 9 o'clock and I got on early and I got a little tired and you can shout at me again another time.
We'll be back in a few after recording and edited. Yeah, I'll be on EVG. Hey, thank you again, brother. Thank you again.
So how was your day there, Slacker?
It was okay. I'm
Okay.
tired. I've got a lot of worries, but you know, life is life, and you know, so don't worry about yesterday, man. I know you said 9 o'clock, but you know, life happens, so don't sweat it.
Yeah, what's the old phrase? The old things on a T-shirt back in the 70s. Smile.
It happens.
Smile. Or something. Yeah, shit happens. There you go. That's the one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to clean up my mess here. I've got some. I've gone through so many of my old collection that I started pulling stuff out and going through it, and now my extra table's a mess. I got $40 to take back to in halves back to the bank, and I've got $22 in rolls that I haven't taken back to the bank yet. So
my whole house right now is a mess. I've been dealing with building stuff for this video and doing different things, and just been real tired, sore. Haven't felt like cleaning up when I should.
yeah, I'm trying to remember on the 1992, the AM. Is it supposed to be closed or wide?
On a 92, it's supposed to be close. Close.
So 92 closed?
Yeah, close AM.
That looks wide, huh?
Zoom in a little bit.
Let me get this straight here.
I do have a treat for you guys, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's wide.
That's wide. And on the field, Cajun, is that unusual to see striations like that?
No.
That's normal?
That's common.
Is that because of the dye or what?
No, that's because either the dye or plating issues, electroplating.
Let me take my shoes off while I get comfortable here. Oh, train coming. My favorite sound.
Yeah, he's blowing it soft this time. He's blowing it soft. Sometimes they come through and they blow that thing. They just open the valve all the way on that horn. And it's ridiculous.
And this is going to be a large date, right? On the S? The 70S?
Yeah, that's a large date.
Okay.
Okay, they sell me the whole bag out of the coin counting machine. I buy the 50-cent bags. Gotcha. But what about the reject bags, Dean?
Where'd you
tell them, hey, you got a reject bag with foreign coins. They usually throw that away. Or they keep them for themselves. One of them's a collector. Okay, he said that a while back and he already left. Okay.
Oh, okay. See, this is really strange when I find so many nice looking, except for this one here has got a lot of carbon spots. But
that's still nice.
Yeah, and it's a 74, and I've got 10 of them.
That's still a MS coin. You know, MS 60, 61, what have you.
Yeah, and I was thinking about putting them in coin flips, just to keep them nice and not get any worse than they already they are. But
cardboard flips, correct.
Yeah, cardboard flips. Yeah.
There's Mylar film. The Mylar film is a lot cheaper on cardboard flips than it costs to manufacture them like that. And then,
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You're going to send me a bundle after I start. See, this is my first month where we don't make a house payment. Next house payment is being put away. But I'm going to take a little bit of it to buy my supplies so I can get things organized, or else I can't get. I got so many coins in boxes, like I keep penny boxes, and I roll them up, and I got 4 or 5 of them already full. And I only started, about 2 months ago, coin roll. Well, I mean, I've gotten 10 here, 10 rolls there, but not boxes at a time. And now that I'm getting boxes at a time, I got a lot of them that I'm finding. Like this one today, I went through one of my rolls from my 80s, like 83 and on, and I found this in the middle of it, and I didn't realize it.
There you go, 58 Denver.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go back and look through my coins because I think I put everything together. I just didn't really organize them, so I got quite a few rolls to go through there. That's why I need the supplies. But there is when you go to Hobby Lobby or anywhere else, or even the coin store.
And then you know what? I'm gonna give you another little tip or trick, hint, whatever.
Uh-huh.
If you order, if you have a little more room in that box, it might pay to spend an extra $6 or $10 to
Mhm.
order something else to fill that box, and that way it's the same shipping.
Yeah, and I thought about that, but you have to give me heads up on how much what will fit in there, Cajun.
Correct, correct. Yeah, I need to track down boxes, because I'm not using the post office box. You know, those flat rates, they get pricey.
Did you do a video on shipping and storing to ship? Like everybody uses those 1 inch by 1.5 inch vanilla envelopes, the bubble wrapped inside of the mailing ones. Because I haven't found anyone who has a real in-depth video on shipping and storing using the vanilla envelopes, the small ones into the large ones. Uh, Maybe I may just do some research and just go to the stores and see where I can get all this stuff.
Like if you want to ship something in a little coin envelope, a little 2x2 or a 2x3 coin envelope,
Uh-huh.
or in the plastic bags I showed earlier. What did I do with? I put them back over there. Where's my bag? Oh, here they are. Uh, okay, I bought these at Walmart. A couple bucks. Those Ziploc bags.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Are those jeweler bags? Jeweler's bags?
Yeah. You can get them in the jewelry section at Walmart.
Okay.
Not the jewelry section. The section that you buy stuff to make homemade jewelry. Custom jewelry and stuff. The beads, the beads and the wire and the
Put it
clasp.
back, Andrew. Put it back. I want to see the Liberty. Andrew, please put it back on the Liberty. I want to show Cajun what you have on there.
Yeah, I missed it. I was putting that bag back up.
84D. Okay.
Right. Now, Andrew, show the Liberty again.
It looked like the you know how you have the BIE. This would look like where the L on the other side of the I had the two eyes, and the B was doubled. Andrew, can you move back to the Liberty and show Cajun the word Liberty on your coin? There you go. Take a look at that. See the B's?
Sorry,
Looks like
guys, I was for a minute.
Looks like it's got a cut between the L and the not a cut. What do you call it?
Die crack.
Yeah, and then the B looks like it's doubled.
Yeah, if you look at the 84 itself, it looks kind of doubled. I know there's machine doubling on this, but I swear to God, because you can see on the Y, you can see the doubling.
Yeah, I can.
And then
well, the shadows kind of.
If I go back over here, it's just I don't know. I mean, it's it's such a toss up between machine doubling and actual doubling, but that's so pronounced.
Can you turn it up? The 1984 upside down.
I didn't see no serifs on the 9. Split serifs, I mean, notching or what have you.
See, I don't see the doubling on the 9 or the 1.
Yeah,
I see a little bit on the inside of the bottom 0 of the 8, and a little bit on the left side.
Yeah.
it's just about all gone there. When he
Might-
changed the angle of the coin, that's gone.
Yeah, I say if you see anything there, it's probably machine doubling, like Cajun says.
No. Well,
What do you
uh,
think? See, now
now
it's gone.
it's gone again. You see,
Yeah.
it was a shadow.
See, that's the trick that Cajun showed me.
It's gone again. I don't see anything.
Nope.
That was a shadow.
But you can still kind of see the extra lines in the Y and the T at this angle, and the I down the center of the eye.
I see a nick in the center of the eye, like a contact mark or something. I do see that. Can you zoom in a little bit, Andrew? You know, I know you're set up. I know how it is. I don't know if that's the closest you can get or what.
I'll try. Give me a second.
Andrew has a cool little setup now. He's got a Dremel stand his camera set up on.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd you get up?
Other
You got
people said, hey, man, I want to learn how to do that. You know, show me your setup. And he shows it to him, and guess what? Okay, I see a contact mark in the eye. A ding from another coin.
Yeah, I see it too.
I don't see nothing. I don't see any doubling going on at all. Now those letters were real fat. Hey,
Then you got something there, huh?
well, you never know. I got a 1943 quarter, and all the letters are real fat. Everything matches PCGS, but there's no splitting because the coin's worn, and PCGS shows the coin as that. Same thing I got, but I'm not sure it's doubling. I'm not going to say it's doubling. I'm thinking the worst until I find out more information on that quarter.
On the rim, above the R, I think, between the R and the U. No, it's above the U.
In fact, I'm going to show that right quick. Where's my quarter? I showed it last night. Did you see it, Hector?
You took it off when I came on, and I didn't see it. I didn't get a chance to see the rest of it.
Okay.
You were mentioning talking about it.
I had it here earlier. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me get in my settings here. Now I'm going to be just like Hector. When I grow up, I want to be just like Hector.
I want to be Mikey.
Yeah, you see, I look like Hector now. Look at my glasses. Okay. All right, let me unplug this camera. Then I'm going to plug this camera in. And then I'm going to go back in settings. These are reading glasses. That's only for like close up to see the chat. Let me hear this. Hello. There we go.
Slack, are you still with us?
Oh, I'm here. I'm just listening.
Okay.
Okay. Where's my jeweler's bag? Here it is. Get this wire out of the way. I'm gonna work it here. Okay, got that. Well, let me give you a good overview first. All right, I'm going to take it out of the flip.
Ooh.
Now I have it in the guard house because I know I'm going to be taking it in and out a few times. That's why I didn't put it in a cardboard flip. Okay, let me present myself. Okay. That R, according to PCGS, is supposed to be like that.
That's really thick.
Yeah, but as you can see, the coin is worn also. All right, so when those letters are that thick on a worn coin, that means there was some doubling going on at one time.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, and then I didn't do any other research yet on it, which I should have today, but I was busy.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I'm not saying that this is a double. And there is a DDO on a 1943 quarter. There is. And you're looking at $100 quarter right there. In good condition. Okay? I mean good, like G4. So I haven't done any pickup points, die markers, or anything yet. The R matches PCGS. The L matches PCGS. The B, as you can see, there's a little something going on with that B. The date's touching the rim. And it's just on this side, but you know what? It's going to be so hard to pick up pups, pickup points.
Uh-huh.
You know, die scratches, die chips on a worn quarter like this.
Right.
I mean, this could go either way. Which I'm thinking the worst and just hoping for the best.
Would that be?
Look at that E.
Would that be a fine?
No, this is G4.
Okay. So I was heading the right direction. Wow, that is thick.
The E has a little something going on.
Uh-huh. Right below it?
E is probably damaged. Yeah, right below it, or what's my pointy thing at? My pointy stick.
The elongated E at the bottom in the middle?
Okay, right here on the bottom.
Uh-huh, I see that.
Right there in the middle of the E. The R is closed almost. And even in MS condition, that R is like that.
What about on the W in the middle on the top side of the W? Is it that material that's been smashed down?
I don't know. I'm thinking that's the same thing you just said.
Okay.
And, you know, I mean, there's just a lot of stuff going on here. You see the D right here?
Yeah, I see that extra material.
Right. The W, where you was talking about right there.
And then below, on the right side of the W, at the very right, yeah, right there, there seems to be like In other words, it looks like some material fell on top of it and it was crushed into the W.
And the N is very thick.
Yeah. Well, the T does too. The T looks really thick too.
Oh, yeah, the T too, but and then the U.
Well,
it's very thick. But like I'm saying, that's probably just wear. You know
my apologies.
what?
I was just saying that the first T and the last T don't match. The last T looks thinner, and the first T in trust is very thick.
Right, correct. And if I remember right, that's what PCGS shows.
Oh, see, I see something else too, Cajun. Look on the U, lower left side towards the R. Bottom of the R.
Yeah.
That looks like an edge.
I don't know. I did have PCGS up earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I closed that tab. Let me get on there again.
Man, silver down 17.5.
1943. Okay, this should pop up. By the way, it's the first one that comes up when I hit 1943 Washington Quarter DDO. PCGS comes up the first website. The first thing you can click on. And it's got pictures. And the left T is thicker than the right T. Then they show a MS coin. And I don't know if that one's got doubling on it or what. That's an MS67 coin. I think that's just showing the regular coin. Because I don't see hardly no doubling happening on this. They're just showing the regular quarter, I think. But here's a 66. And that R is just about closed on that one. I don't know if I can click on that picture or not. Let me try it. Yeah, double die obverse PCGS MS66. Okay, I'm waiting for it to load up. I hope it don't wait too long. There we go. Yeah, there's not a lot of doubling going on with it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I see little spots here and there where I see the G on God. The one that's closest to the O. There's like another G under there.
Yeah, I see that too in PCGS. Okay, let me check this one out. Check this picture. MS67. Yeah, there's not a lot of doubling going on. It's just doubling due to the fact that the letters are fat. Okay, here's the one. Obverse Diagnostics FS. Okay, Frank Staten. 103 only. Okay, mine right at matches that coin, FS 103. I don't know how many of them there were, but
is it my imagination? But between the G and the O and the R and the U, there's a scratch, or is that a die crack? Maybe.
that might be a scratch.
Scratch. Okay.
Just a normal old scratch.
Boy, that must have been a very fine scratch, to get it done from something.
I mean, I have extra light source right here.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh, I moved it.
Mm-hmm.
My light will not hit it. Hold on, let me turn down the light on my camera. Oh, that's
Too
too
much.
much. Yes, that variable resistor is too sensitive. You know what? That might be a die crack. I don't see a shadow. I do not see a shadow. Look, I'm all the way to the left of the coin. Let me get my where's my mag light? I see it. Be right back.
So Slacker, what's he gonna do tonight? What's your objective?
I wanted to run some pictures by you, and I've got like I said, I got a little treat for you guys. It's a sneak peek at the outcome of video 3 to test.
Oh.
Okay, I don't see a shadow. I don't see a shadow anywhere.
No.
Wait a minute. Is that a shadow underneath the old?
No.
It could be a die crack or a die scratch that was on the die.
Uh-huh.
But like I said, I have to do, because I saw that last night, I have to do a little more investigation work on that with some pickup points and diagnostics through Frank Stanton
Uh-huh.
and check it. I will have to do more homework on this going, but it is a nice little find so far.
I would question everything you said. You know, if someone tells you different, I'd say, no, this looks like this, and keep that opinion until some higher authority, tells you anything different.
Yeah, well, I don't call anything until I know it's anything or something. I mean, something. I don't call anything until I know it's something.
Right. Okay, the gnome's upside down his head.
Standing on his head.
Have the soapbox, buddy.
I don't want to take over the show. I just want to show.
No, you all take
right now. What you got right there?
This is these are props for the third video.
Yeah, correct.
All right, let me.
Yeah, Slacker wanted to show me something the other night, and I didn't have.
That is a
Oof.
old school label maker going on there.
Yeah. All right. The microphones I've tried to use for the scope are just not sensitive enough to make you where you can see your voice or anything. So I was thinking about during the video just throwing a pattern up there. And if I use this big old honking scope, we'll take a vote here. If I can.
An oscilloscope.
Uh-huh. So
there to me a Textronic. I used to have one like that.
Yeah, this one's like a I can't remember. It's one of the higher megahertz. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I used to have a Textronic. It wasn't exactly like that one because I was a electrician, electronics technician years and years ago.
But I could throw that pattern up, or
do a sine wave,
or make it look like it's some type of targeting. Although it doesn't really trend well.
I thought you were looking for like an audio.
I was, but the microphones don't work. The microphones don't work very well on it, or just like a plain type of target. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I like the targeting one, the one you said you're going to use for the square one.
Yeah, the square one.
Oh,
Yeah.
you like that one? This one.
Yeah.
Can you modulate it so it'll go in or closer to like when it gets to a target, or is that going to be the main?
No, it's just gonna sit there.
Oh, okay. Then I-
Basically, it's the 4 channels, and then you've got these lines here. Those move to kind of calculate like frequency and stuff like that. It's to put it up on a meter. But I don't know. I'm just toying with the ideas right now. I mean, I've got a test square wave. That's a calibrated square wave right off the scope itself on the top, and then I've got a trace down here that's kind of open. Now I could put a sine wave on there.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't know.
I thought you were going to go for the audio effect. That's what I was saying. Try like a sine wave effect.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It would just
He's actually measuring the sound, and it affects the wave inside of the.
But yeah, he more or less wants a target, a visual effect instead of an audio effect, I think.
yeah, just something to make it look like he's in a little lab or something.
Man, hey, Slacker, I had an oscilloscope you would probably die for, dude. This thing was like 2 foot tall, 10 inches wide, and had the center round screen on it. That thing was from the 60s.
Well, I had one that was from the 60s.
Maybe the late 50s.
And then I had one that was also from the 50s, an old tube type.
Yeah.
It was
I mean,
RCA.
Man, I wish I still had that right now. I bet you I could sell that on eBay for like $1,000.
Oh, I doubt that. Well, depends on the crowd that looks at it.
Well,
So many vintage electronics collectors, maybe.
Nostalgic reasons, and it worked. It worked.
Oh, all mine did except that big 60s ones. It finally blew up. But here's what I wanted to show you guys.
Oh, here it comes.
Little preview of the outcome for part 3. Now, there's no me talking or anything. I just decided to kind of test it as a whole assembly and filmed it when I did it. So you'll see.
All right.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, wow.
That is cool.
The Gnome Buster.
I even heard the.
Yeah, if I turned up the sound, you could hear it. Hang on a minute, I'll turn up the sound because I got it turned down. Back up.
I think that's neat. I'm a pyro over here.
Yeah, I hear it. Shh, shh, shh.
There's a little hit to it too, even after you keep the flame going. I hear a slight hiss still to it.
Yeah, that's the gas.
Hot dang.
Yeah, now I'm just trying to make a little set for him, and like I said, that scope pattern. The microphones I've tried to use, they don't really produce that audio effect like I wanted.
Can you put it to some software and kick it up?
Well, if I had something that generated sound, I could just connect it to that speaker and it'd pick up the electrical signal. It's just that everything that I'm doing with the speaker I've got it's an old crappy speaker. I don't have anything that I can really get my hands on, but if I had like an audio signal, yeah, it would pick that up, but I just don't have anything that would really do that.
Hell, Slacker, you can make your own amplifier.
Nah, I don't have the parts for all that.
Oh, okay. Well, all you need is like a 555 chip, couple of transistors, couple of resistors, 2 diodes. Think you'd be good on that.
Even volume control? Could you put a volume control to it?
Yeah, you put a variable resistor in it too.
Yeah, a variable resistor would be the volume control. Oh no, I'm still playing
like a 200 ohm or 200 ohm to 1,000 ohm variable, because those are not as sensitive as a 100,000 ohm variable. You can do like a 100 ohm to 1,000 ohm or something like that, and you can just go in little increments. You know, you can go like 2 dots up, and you know it won't change drastically like that because
Yeah,
it's not that big of a change. It depends on
again,
what kind of how many what transistors, you know, amplifying transistors you have in it also.
yeah, but see, that's the thing. I'm limited to the parts. I don't have a whole lot of the component type parts.
Right, right.
That's what I was telling Slacker the other night when we were talking about Radio Shacks. That was my favorite store to go during Christmas time because they had the radio controlled everything. You could think of antennas, you know,
Right.
like for digital free air. Because I got 100 channels on this little box that picks up free channels, and they're pretty good. You know, some of stations, you know, run old, you know, programs that I haven't seen for a while, more than you can get from Infinity or Comcast or any cable. You got to pay extra for.
But that's not bad for a popsicle stick and a couple of coffee straws.
I wouldn't sneeze at it. That's pretty inventive, I think, myself. Especially since you got to load it up for firing.
Oh yeah, I've got it going.
Oh, let me ask you this: what are you using for the igniter? Are you gonna do your like an ignition switch on your control, or is it going to be a separate remote, or is it going to be like a you have to light it by using a lighter?
I use a lighter. It's basically just a very long and weird oil lamp.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you had electronic ignition on that torch.
No, I didn't go that fancy.
Well, Cyra gave me more detail about how it works, so I
Yeah,
kind of knew that there wasn't.
yeah,
I
it is.
light it up.
Yeah, it is a small thing. So yeah, the electronic ignition would be kind of bulky on that.
Right.
Like a Coleman striker, that would be bulky.
No, basically it's real simple. I mean, it's just like the pilot light is nothing but a big oil lamp, and then I'm just firing a main fuel source through the upper barrel to ignite off the pilot light.
Well,
Right.
if I remember the old flamethrowers, the guy had to ignite it with one of those welding starters.
Yeah, the little sparker things.
Yeah, they had to use those. Well, I know I saw it on a documentary on, you know, that guy Armley, the guy who did that was a Marine. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Orange Emery.
yeah, he showed the way of all the kind of military on World War II, and they were doing flamethrowers, and they happened to show how they sometimes started. One guy had to be with them. He would hold the torch, and the guy would come over and light it for him.
That's cool. See, I didn't know that. I thought I'm like Cajun. I thought that they push a button and it, pop that pilot light going.
It was a two-man team.
It's hot.
Okay.
Yeah, they would light the pilot light, and if it would stay lit, then they can just pull the trigger, and it would, you know, throw the flame. But if the pilot light went out, yeah, then somebody had to light it for him.
Huh, see, I didn't know that. That's cool.
It took 2 hands to hold that gun.
Yeah, because of the pressure that built up on it, he threw the guy back a little bit.
Well, and see what you saw in that film or that little clip there. I barely cracked the main fuel source because it would blow itself back. The gun's real light, and it would if I really hit it, it'd blow itself back.
Gentlemen, cheers. I'm having a hot toddy because we're all catching colds over here, so we're having lemonade with honey and a shot of Mexican brandy.
Nah, cheers.
Not a problem.
Oh, that was so good. I always like the winter drinks. But it's hot. Woo.
So y'all like that square picture the best,
Yes, I do.
even though it's not really going to do anything when I actually fire the gun.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess that's what I'll use then.
I think that's pretty for me. I mean, I couldn't even get that far probably, but I like the way it flames out, and you can hear the shh,
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen a documentary on flamethrowers? You should look it up on YouTube. It sounds just like that one.
Oh yeah, I've watched several videos of like homemade and stuff like that, trying to get ideas on this one.
To me, it kind of it's like low volume still, but I still think it has a good effect though.
The phone doesn't do it justice.
Do you hear it differently? I mean, have you heard it on? You probably heard it there as you're practicing without the phone, and then filming it. Do you hear a difference in it?
Yeah, it's a lot louder in real life.
Oh,
that woof woof woof.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a lot more bass to it. It's not like whoosh whoosh.
Do you see the gun actually push back against the thrust of the or the rush of the flame coming out?
Yes, it will. That's why I was being so cautious with the first firing.
How many times have you fired it?
I fired it. Well, I've done some fuel tests without the actual flame, and if I cracked on that trigger too hard, it'd skid off the little block it was sitting on.
And you don't get any blowback. I mean, like the flame going back into the fuel
No,
system.
I haven't yet. Oh God, I hope I don't.
I'm sorry. I'm just taking this out for you, dude. I don't want you to get hurt.
Nah, that's those little metal things.
Yeah.
Those are I call them flame stops. Besides, anyway, when you've got that much pressure blowing on that pilot light, it's mainly just a stream of gas for about a quarter of an inch before the flame even starts.
Well, I think it's neat. I mean, for me, I leave it as it is.
Watch it again, and
Okay.
I don't know if you'll be able to see it.
Tell me when you see it, okay?
Well, you really just keep an eye on that muzzle. I know it moves around, but keep an eye on this muzzle area.
Okay.
And you will see that this will actually kind of like break over, that this pilot light will break over, and it's clear after the second barrel, and then the fire actually kind of starts from here and moves on out.
Okay, I'll check. Oh yeah.
I'll move back, I think. Well, maybe not. Yeah, see how it's broken over? And it's clear in front of that barrel. Look at it right there.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
The flame actually starts about right here. You can see it's hard to tell. Yeah, see that blue
flame? Yeah.
Right up in here? That's where it's actually igniting.
I can tell you that the color of the flame is where it's the hottest is the white and the coolest is the blue.
So, but yeah, it works. It does its job.
I mean, how many people are going to enjoy just because the fact that you got it going? Everybody's going to enjoy that.
Oh, I was just ecstatic last night. I was like, yes, it works. I didn't go through all this trouble for nothing. I'm actually going to have a third video. What's the point if I build all this stuff, set up this little studio or this little set for the gnome, I pull the trigger and nothing happens? That would, yeah, that'd be very disappointing, very anticlimactic. So that's why I did this full, because I've never tested the full gun assembly. I've always done it in parts. But what you saw is the first test of the full assembly, the full thing.
That to me, that is neat. I can't wait to see it.
And the reason why I put these metal pieces is because if the pilot light will get hot.
Right.
Well, if it heats up that metal, I don't want it to melt this barrel in half, which I have done before. So it just kind of stops right here. And in this one, if it does kind of, you'll see it if I back off the trigger and it, the woof woof, it'll try to travel back up towards that barrel, but come back out as the gas flow gets heavier. But if this gets hot at all, I don't want it to melt because these barrels are nothing but plastic, man. They're just
Yeah.
coffee straws.
If you had to replace them, do you have anything that's metal that size?
Like, as far as the barrels themselves?
Yeah. No, not the barrel. The nozzle in front, the silver part.
Oh, I have a few extras.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all they are is like a standoff. I mean, like a little spacer that the screw fits through to keep a board above a board.
You had me the other night when we were talking about the Radio Shacks. I actually even found all the locations in California where they're still independent Radio Shacks.
Cool. So they're not really parts of Tandy.
They're franchisee.
They are Tandy, but they're not affiliated with like a Western Auto or a franchise.
Yeah, I think they are franchised because they couldn't use the name Radio Shack unless they bought the rights to it, and there are too many stores that have Radio Shack as their legal name.
We had a store here in town. It was a Radio Shack, but it was affiliated with a Western Auto.
You're not gonna believe this, but I used to have a ham radio when I was in high school, and I thought it was kind of, old man's kind of communication, but it was fun talking to people all over the world.
Yep.
And then age and probably too many warm nights, and one night it just went, it just died and never bought one again.
How old was it when it died?
Well, I used it every night. So in California, it gets pretty hot. So we didn't have air conditioning. We had a swamp cooler, and you had to be in the hallway in order to get it cool. But I would put fans on it because I knew a few times when it got so hot that it just cut out. It wouldn't transmit anymore.
Yeah.
And one night, it wasn't very hot. It was just that I think I used it too long a night, and I stayed up, on the radio. I had it in the garage because my mom didn't want us to have it in the house because it keep my brothers and sisters up. And so one night I was talking to somebody in Germany. I was teaching him how to speak English, and he was teaching me how to speak German. Not that I can remember anything more of it, but one night that was it. I didn't smell anything burnt. All the tubes were not lighting up. So I said, "Oh, geez, it's fried."
Oh, your tubes wouldn't light?
Yeah.
Oh, your power supply probably went. Probably transformer probably went or something. Whatever that was feeding those heater circuits probably died.
Yeah, and I didn't know. I didn't have enough money to get it fixed, and I couldn't get a new one. I'm sorry?
That or the tubes just took a dump on you. That happens.
That's quite a few.
How many tubes you had? 6?
I think more like 8 or 9.
Okay. Did all of them not light up?
Yeah, all of them didn't light up. Not even the front panel where the dial was at and the switch.
Your power supply went out.
Yeah, what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. You either blew a fuse if you had a fuse in it, or the
that's the first thing I checked was the fuse. No, it was good.
Yeah, that supply took a dump on you.
Yeah, and I didn't have the money to fix it.
The power supplies are so easy on those. But you got to be careful when you go into one of them ham tube type radios. You got to be careful. You got capacitors in there.
Yep. That's the other thing that could have happened. They could have dried out.
It will fry you. It will fry your watch a half-inch in your wrist.
Well, Slider gave me a little quiz on voltage and where it's held and how to what I call devulcanize. Take out the power of the unit.
The capacitors. If you're messing with anything with capacitors, any amplifiers, the old linears, anything with huge capacitors, those things hold, I don't know how many amps. Anyway, power supplies are made up of a transformer, diode. Diodes go out. One of those or several of those usually had like 4 huge, big diodes in there.
It was big.
That's like almost, just imagine a fuse. Okay, diodes are act like a fuse, but if something goes wrong and the current tries to go backwards, they blow.
I wish I kept it though. I really did. I really had a lot of fond memories of that ham
Uh,
radio.
Either the transformer went out or some of the diodes, either a wire came off if it was a wired, if it was
Well, I bought it secondhand. It had to be older than, I would say, 20 years,
Oh
maybe.
man, one of your caps, if it was those old version caps, could be
Yeah.
one of them dried out and shorted.
Oh,
yeah, and you have so yeah. I mean, but
does it
it's so
leak?
easy, and those parts are still readily available now.
See what I mean? I should have
I
kept
figured
it.
those old style, I figured those would be hard to get, those caps.
No,
Like, are you talking about the capacitors? Did they leak like an oil or something? When
No.
when they short out, do they leak like a substance?
Well, they can.
Yeah, there wasn't no PCBs in them. Put it that way.
Yeah, I don't. PCBs. I mean, like
it would smell like a dead fish.
no, it didn't. Matter of fact, it just smelled like burnt dust.
Well, I said some of them. We had this one unit when I used to work at another company, had a fish oil capacitor in it.
Uh huh.
When that thing went, oh my gosh, the whole shop knew it stunk so bad.
Wow.
Okay, if you smell like burnt, that was some diodes that went out.
Okay.
I used to open up car stereos all the time. People hook them up backwards.
Oh, yeah.
Hook 'em up backwards. You open them up, man. You could smell that. You know, it was a burnt reverse polarity diode. Change it out for 2 cents. So made $25 right there.
Hey,
Diode, 2
then
cents.
you and Cajun would know this. Okay, let me pick you guys' brains for a minute. And I'm trying to remember something about 50 years ago. So forgive me if I'm saying something wrong. But is the power separate from the operating frequencies and trying to get channels and all that? Is there like
Yeah, it is separate.
It is separate. Okay, so that means then what you said, Cajun, was correct that it may have been a capacitor because in the area
or the transformer.
Yeah, so the transmitter could have been good, but there was not a connection between the power and the sourcing of the frequencies I needed to get.
Oh yeah, the power supply goes. You're not going to have power to drive the tuner or any of those tank circuits or anything like that.
Lights or anything.
So how many separate separate systems are there in an old-fashioned ham radio that's tubed?
Well, you had your power supply, and then you had your radio port, your transmitter, and your receiver. Okay, now those two are separate in a way, but they look all together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes.
So it wouldn't have done any what? Well, I should have fixed it then when I had it barely blown up. Let's put it that way.
Right.
Because right now those things are not available.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, parts are still available now. Slacker, I got a question for you. Okay. When I was in business, when I had my I had 3 two-way communication shops. Okay. It was all the same name, whatever, but different locations. I moved one from Abbeville, Louisiana to Grosse Tete, Louisiana. Well, that was actually Abbeville Radio, right there, Abbeville Radio Shop. Then I moved it to Grosse Tete, Louisiana, and I renamed it Bayou Tig Radio Shop, which Tig is spelled Tigre with an accent mark on top of the E, and Tig is for tiger. Okay, French for tiger. Anyway, because I was at Tiger Truck Stop, and I was born and raised almost on Bayou Tig in South Louisiana. So anyway, when I had my radio shop over there, Slacker, I dealt with CEI, Consolidated Electronics Incorporation, and that was the main company in the United States that everybody bought from, just about. CEI. You familiar with that name?
No, not really.
Okay. I could get TV tubes, the big picture tubes.
Right.
That everybody said, oh, your TV, your picture tube went out. No. Oh, buy a new TV. And guess what? Most of the TV shops sold TVs. Guess what? I could pick them up for 50, 60 bucks a piece, where a TV back then cost 300 bucks.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's just the amount of time and labor too, which that wasn't much, a couple of hours, you know. So for 100 bucks, 125 bucks, people get a brand new TV. But I tell you what, the shipping killed you on that too, though.
Yeah, they're heavy.
What? Oh yeah. And you don't want to bust one of them things. I mean, them things, when you bust a tube, a picture tube, them old style ones, oh my God. If you didn't release the vacuum pressure out of that picture tube, you could get injured real bad.
Oh yeah, those things will implode and be like a frag grenade, blow glass everywhere.
That's why my cousins like shooting it with a 30-06.
Yeah, at about 50 yards.
There were more at 100.
Okay. Okay, now VCR heads. Okay. The heads that the tape runs on that picks up the movie itself.
Right.
Those. I could get every part for every VCR ever made at that time. Cassette players. I could get the little pickups.
Uh-huh.
And get the little heads, the pickup heads. It didn't matter what it was that had to do with electronics. I could order that part.
See, I'm not familiar with that. You got to understand and don't take this as a knock at age or anything like that, please.
I know you were going with this.
But, I never really dealt with tube type stuff.
Well, no. I'm talking about transistors, IC chips, double, DIC, double inline, integrated chips, transistors, all the different case styles, the TO2, T220s, the TO92s, all of that. Every electronics part that was ever made, Motorola, NEC, what's the other one? Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi, Fujitsu.
Yeah, I could get every electronic part available at that point in time back in the late 80s and early 90s. And
yeah.
I still order tubes, like the 27 megahertz tubes, which nobody was supposed to have at the time for 27 megahertz linear amplifiers, because 27 megahertz and 28 megahertz was 27 megahertz was CB.
Yeah.
Citizen band. Yeah, I could order tubes for those linears. I used to build linears.
No,
put it that way.
The parts place that I'm most familiar with, other than Radio Shack, would be like Mauser Electronics.
Oh, Mauser. I love Mauser.
I do too.
The CEI was so much bigger.
And God forbid you ever let me set foot in a Fry's.
Why is that?
Okay, what about Menards Electronics?
I've never been there. Never heard of it. Well, I mean, I've heard of it, but never dealt with it.
Now, Menards Electronics, that was kind of a southern electronic shop that I think. I don't know. They had one in New Iberia. They had one in Baton Rouge. They had one in Lafayette. Now all this is in Louisiana. Then they had another one. Okay, I think that was a Menards too. No, they had another one in Baton Rouge that I'm thinking of. I used to get all my shrink tubing and solder from them. Uh, oh, and a few parts, but all my electronic parts, my diodes will cost me like a penny, 2 pennies a piece. Uh, resistors, a penny, 2 pennies a piece. Uh, for all the little small stuff, like capacitors, 10 cents. For a little small, 35 volt, 33 microfarad transistors, those are like a dime a piece. I would order those by the hundreds because I built little amplifiers and CB radios. It was a built-in amp. I just took certain things out of a circuit board on Cobra 25s and Cobra 29s. I take a couple of little ports, jumper wires out. I put a capacitor and a resistor in, charged $35 for it, and it didn't cost me but 15 cents. And then my time and labor, which that didn't take me but 6 or 7 minutes, I make $35 that quick.
Yep, that's not bad at all. And
Super modulator. Then I tuned the radio for them. I'd actually tune it. They were dead key 1 watt. With CB radios were legal at 4 watts and no more than 100% modulation. I would dead key 1 watt and swing to 23 watts.
nice.
Yep.
Hey, OC Omega Shadow.
Loud.
We're here.
Yeah, hey Omega. I was waiting for a break to say hi to Omega.
Oh, yeah. I saw him. Hey, Omega.
But Hector, in answer to your question, you said why or what's fries. I don't know if you have them in California, but imagine Radio Shack with 10 zillion different other products in addition to it, the size of a Walmart supercenter.
I was going to ask
We have fries in Sacramento.
I'm familiar with Fry Supermarket.
No, these are electronic stores. I mean, that's
yeah, I know.
They have everything from, like you said, the masters. They have empty computer towers where you can build your own computers. The power supplies, motherboards, memory. They've got CO2 gas laser tubes. They've got, you name it, it's there. They've got everything.
I know the
electronics. I don't think. Like I said, I dealt with Menards and they were local, stores, and that one in Lafayette. I remember that. One in New Iberia, one in Lake Charles, one in Baton Rouge. Oh, Ralph's Electronics. Ralph's Electronics. That's the other one I was thinking about in Baton Rouge. I used to go to Ralph's Electronics. They had one in New Iberia. No, the Ralph's was in New Iberia, not Menards. The Menards was in Lafayette and Lake Charles. The one in Baton Rouge was in New Iberia was Ralph's Electronics, and they had everything you wanted, or they could order it. But guess where they were getting their stuff at?
I have no idea.
CEI.
Yeah.
Consolidated Electronics. Ralph's and Menards were retail stores. So they were buying all their stuff through their business through CEI. So I started dealing with CEI because I was ordering in quantities. I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of parts. Every 2 weeks. Just about every week I was getting a package in from UPS, almost.
Well, see, I've never had my own business, and my tinkering at home was not as huge as yours.
And I had a very small shop too. Very small. I had a 10 by 12 building. That's all I had.
I've never had a real shop. I just had like a corner in my room with a voltmeter, a little power supply, and whatever little bits of stuff that I could get.
Oh man, you'd have killed to see what I had on my shelves and all for all my equipment, test equipment. I built my own 1K tone box to test modulation. Uh, I built my own split system for different antennas and dummy loads for transmitting. Uh, and I had a hell of an antenna outside too to transmit. You can hear me 30 miles away.
Yeah, I really didn't have a whole lot. I built most of the stuff that I actually do have. Well, here's a 12-volt supply I built. But, oops, sorry, hit the microphone.
Hey, there you go.
I built this when I was just a teenager, and it still works. When it's
Is it variable from like 6 volts to 12 volts or?
12 is a 12-volt 3 amp supply, but I've got some capacitors in there to help even off the ripple.
Oh, okay.
That's what that little switch was, were different size capacitors.
Right.
And then hold on a minute. There's one thing I built that I really have enjoyed, although
Yeah, I'll throw the microfarad symbol on there, UF. I think that's UF a microfarad if I remember correctly.
yeah, it's microfarad.
Yeah.
I built a kind of a benchtop version.
Sounds heavy.
No, it's. I was trying to get this little thing off. But here's we used to. Have you ever tested remote controls?
Me? No.
Cajun.
No. No, not at all.
Okay, well, I used to work at a place where we did refurbishing of like the city's cable systems would have their cable boxes. You know what I'm talking about?
Just CTV?
Well, no, I mean the city of any city, you know, that has their cable system, they would have these little converter boxes, you know, the cable boxes for the homes. And you had to have this cable box to hook in your cable and then, you know, access all your channels. So we refurbished those. Well, we would sometimes get boxes of, huge boxes full of remote controls. And the way if we didn't have the unit itself that those remote controls went to, you'd have this tiny little piece of paper looking glow card, and you'd have to like crawl up under the bench, you know, just to, you know, and cup it over your eye and stuff, and to shoot the remote to see the flash of the infrared. And that just got to be a pain in the butt. So I found a schematic. This was when I was in college many moons ago, and built a infrared detection where you could test the remote control each button to see if it was actually transmitting. And it eliminated that stupid little glow card. Well, I did have it in just a blue box. It almost looked military. It was terrible. I'll show you that here in a second if I can find it.
Well, that blue color that you mentioned reminds me of something. The blue-green reminds me of the Heathkits and Yaesu radios.
Well, this was actually a Radio Shack box. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is the old detector when I built it. Just kind of old, clunky, nothing really fun to look at, just functional. And then I made it into this.
Wow.
And actually, after I built it, I took it to the place where I worked, where we tested all those remote controls, and the techs loved it because they hated those stupid glow cards.
Right.
Let me see if I can. I just put up.
You should have did a patent on that or copyright or something.
Oh, you can't. The schematic is a open source thing for like in a project type magazine.
Oh, okay.
But you know, when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my gosh, boy, do I need one of those?" Because I'm sick of that damn glow card. And it just uses like a infrared it looks like an LED, but it actually detects infrared light. And then it has a transistor. It's a little op amp. The op amp is strong enough to drive an LED or a speaker. Turn it up to 9. Okay, and here we go. So let's see, I must have it on. Yeah, I have it on the LED. Hang on, no, I don't need to hang on. I just hope I don't blare the TV doing this. See that?
Yeah.
I'm hitting it. I'm pointing the remote control at it.
So the item between the blue light and the red light is the receiving mechanism.
Yes, that's the infrared detector. It looks like an LED, but it's specifically for infrared light.
Okay.
So another thing you could do. Too bright. It doesn't like the ceiling fan lights, but you can hear it. Like, hear that?
Yeah.
But if that got on everybody's nerves, you could just switch it down to the LED and just check it that way.
Awesome. Now, is that a remote for like a TV remote, a VCR, or what? Or
a cable box?
Well, you see, you were talking about RC stuff earlier, cars and stuff. So I didn't know if it was a remote for TV or for cars.
Oh no! This is not RF. It will not pick up like your RF type remotes. That's
Okay,
your RC cars. No, this is strictly
just a laser. Okay.
No, yeah, just your infrared remotes for like a standard TV or
Right. Well, I called it laser. Yeah, infrared.
Yeah, VCRs, whatever. But it works remarkably well. You can tell, if you just go and hit every button and you don't get a flash, that button's got dirt underneath the pad or something like that. Or most oftentimes people drop the remotes and the little infrared LED that's at the end of it that actually transmits to the TV or something, when it hits, it fractures the solder joint on the circuit board. And you just resolder it and it's good to go.
Yeah. Broken solder joint.
Right, just from the impact of the case of the remote hitting the ground.
Right.
But then again, a lot of it was people spilled Coke in it, so you had dried up, gummy, sticky crap. Because what it is just like this little. Oops, sorry, cord caught the microphone. Oh, let's see here. I don't want to broadcast Hector's email address all over the place. He didn't give me permission for that.
No, not yet.
Okay, so basically on the membrane of your remote control, this is where all your buttons are up top. And each of these buttons has a little rubber thing down here with like it looks like almost like a little plunger. And the end of it is it's carbon impregnated. It's a little carbon round dot.
Arnie C, how you doing, mon ami?
Hey,
Except it's not just
on the circuit board. Basically, you have and I can't really draw it, something like this, but it's also got another trace that kind of parallels it. They don't touch. I'm a horrible artist. But when that little plunger, that carbon bridges the two traces, or the circuit there, it forms a switch, and that's what causes your remote to work. Well, these would get gummed up with like old Coke or Pepsi or whatever they spilled in it, and they wouldn't work. So you just cleaned it off, cleaned up the pad, stuck it back together, and you were good to go.
Right. Yep. And you did call it right. You called it trace, and they are traces or traces.
Right. Right. They kind of look like a selector.
Well, hey, Mike Bouncer, I didn't see you in here. How you doing, bud? I seen Hector saying hello.
Yeah.
I was looking at I was looking at the remote drawing and I didn't see Mike. Sorry about that, Mike.
I said hello to Mike, and there's a Amy in here too.
Orny.
Oh,
Yeah,
Arnie.
I still see
Orny C. Yeah, that's the one.
Armando in the vault still inside the chat. I can search him.
What's that?
Armando from the vault.
Oh, he left. He's leaving it on his watch time.
Oh, because he's I can search him and he came up.
Yeah. Once, yeah, he didn't get out.
Oh, he didn't log out. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said I'm leaving it on for watch time.
Awesome. That's good.
Yeah.
But I doubt very seriously y'all want to hear all that. So drive off all your viewers with all this electronic mess.
So, Slacker,
Yeah.
what else?
You see, always go after the simple stuff. Like if you drop your cell phone in a sink of water, or somewhere else, and you get it out right away, you take the battery out right away. Guess what? You might have just saved your phone by taking that battery out right away, and then throw it in front of a fan for a couple of days. Or some people do rice. Some people do rice. Rice will dry out a phone in a couple of days, or a week, whatever. I just throw mine in front of a fan.
That's what I would do, is just put it in front of a fan. I wouldn't want all the dust contamination and all that stuff from the rice.
Yeah, you can always use compressed air and blow that out. But if you throw it in rice and it's still wet, guess what? It might gum it up from the rice powder.
That's what I said, all the dust contamination and everything.
It says here that the Fry's has 17 stores in California. Texas has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Arizona 2. Illinois 1. Indiana 1. Georgia 2. Las Vegas 1. Watsonville, Oregon 1. And Renton, Washington only 1.
What, Fry's Electronics?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why I never seen them down here. Okay, Orny C said, I'll take nature first. Well, guess what? Nature would be the wind.
Mildew, I'll still take rice.
Nope. It won't mildew. No.
Okay. I know thinner is like an acetone, an acid. What happened to your phone? Did it melt?
Hey, how about helping me get to 1K?
Geez, let's see. Let me look up your how many you got?
I even don't know.
Let me check.
I was just joking.
No, everybody should get. I'm at 673, but just a month and a half ago I was at 329 or 320. And we did that giveaway for the 1909 SVDB Lincoln wheat. That really kicked me up about 300 more subscribers.
You could have got more if you'd have made your video a lot earlier.
Oh yeah,
I'm at 681.
Oh, you're ahead of me by 10. That's good. But I got raped the other day, and I got put on. Even Cajun, he had lost like 100. He said at one time after that.
Was 160 or so far.
160. And I came back and I lost something like I think it was about 26. And now I'm back at 673.
I tell you what, Andrew was sure looking right at this coin when he sent it in to Annex.
Is that a W?
Yep, that's a W.
I still haven't found a W.
He sure looked at the coin real good before he sent it in. He knew what he was looking at for a higher grade. That's a little carbon spot or something. I don't know what that is on his neck. Right behind his jawbone there.
Yeah.
There.
It might be a little ding or something. I don't know. They got a couple of scratches to the right of the Liberty. On top of the Liberty, they have a little contact mark.
What did it grade? 66, 67?
66. No, the 67 is in the box. And that's on Andrew's wheel right now. $6.50 a spot.
How many spots in the wheel? 12?
12 for Andrew. And I got gold coming up Saturday or Monday on my wheel. I got a gold coin coming up.
I'll make a shout out for anyone only who needs under 100. I'll get you there.
Well, that leaves us out.
You know, going slow, and it's not that bad. Let me see how many Arnie has. Arnie has 341. Mud SWAT is on. Killer just send up a video. EVG's on right now online with giveaway announcement. Canadian uploaded a
EVG
female.
uploaded a video? All right. Yeah.
Midnight Silver One uploaded $50 recap. Lake House did too for 1 year on his YouTube silver anniversary.
Oh, not a problem, Mike Badger. Hey, Mike Badger, if you want to make a deal on something, I can work that out with you. You know, some coins for spots on the wheel. Not a problem. You know, I am a coin collector also. Who says that all the time? Oh, hidden. Hero, hidden. Numismatist. He says, hey, are y'all guys coin collectors? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm a coin collector too. Never mind. That's what he says.
Ooh.
Oh,
Mike,
EVP, I'll be right back. Only see.
And Pater uploaded a video on coin trade with Michael Kittle rare coins.
Who did that?
Gold Washington and Pay Dirt did a coin trade with Michael Kittle.
Where do you see that at?
On the notifications.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Hidden won the big show. He sure did. I missed the big show.
Yeah, I must have been too.
I did. He changed the day to Monday, and I forget if I was still live streaming or I ended it. Oh, that was Monday. Yeah, I went to Big T's auction. We all went to Big T's auction, and I missed it. Plus, I was packing envelopes up. You know, packages from the weekend, from like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then that Monday I was doing envelopes while I was watching Big T, and oh boy, totally forgot about Ken's stream. Didn't even get a notification.
Yeah, people were complaining that people not getting notifications.
Well, they get them, but they get them late sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get with you later, Mike, on that. I'll get with you later on that. I like to get a couple of things for my wheel.
You know, I thought I saw something up on the flags, Cajun, when you were moving the coin around on the back
Yeah,
of the coin.
top left flag. I mean that top flag right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a shadow or something.
Yeah,
Or
right there. The whole. It looks like the flag kind of flipped a little bit.
yeah, let me get my pointy thing out here. Talking about right there or right there.
Let me see. Point it again. Yeah, right there.
Right
It's
there.
kind of rough.
That's just probably a little planchet error. You know, something that's not quite with the planchet.
Hmm.
And then the flag, that's just the shadow or the bottom part of it. Yeah, it's just a little shadow. Yeah, just the way the planchet was made. You know, every coin is not perfectly flat. Like, for example, right here, you see how rough that is?
Yeah.
Okay, that's in the planchet.
Okay. So it's pre-production stamp on pre-production surface.
Yeah, it's just the planchet before the coin was minted. I sure will, Mike. Not a problem. I have your email. Mike, do you still have those two seated Liberty quarters? Remember, I wanted to get those two quarters in CJ's sale, and I lost internet for about a minute. And then when I got my internet back, I had hit buy it now, BIN, and then Miss Paula said, wait till go. You know, for buy it now, wait till go. But what happened was my chat didn't catch up yet. So, uh, guess what? My response was late, and it was right before another buy it now. And I think Miss Paula thought that I hit buy it now for the next coin because I only lost internet for, like I said, 30 seconds to a minute. Hey, Mike, I'm going to send you an email real quick, okay?
Hey, Slacker.
Yes, sir.
Our oldest video, a newbie starts his stack. 2 years ago, you got 884 views. That's pretty good.
My channel did grow fairly quickly in the beginning, but then it just kind of leveled off and kind of got stagnant.
Well, you want to hear mine? I had my channel since 2006.
Wow, you've had it for a while.
But I didn't know anything that there was a channel that to be done. I just was looking at videos, doing a lot of research. I like documentaries, and anything I need to fix, I kind of get a basic understanding of how the item works and what could be the symptoms of it, so I can fix it myself. I mean, I've done everything from cars to submersible pumps, 3 horsepower, and putting breakers in houses and trying to figure out how many amps are in the in the electrical box, you know, for the house. Things like fixing washers, dryers, you know.
Yeah, I learned how to fix my washing machine on YouTube.
Yeah.
All
Well,
it was a coupler that had a rubber disc inside of it,
uh-huh.
and it cost me $10 at my local plumbing store. They had it, and it cost me $10, and my wife's uncle wanted to charge me $60, and I had to bring it to him. I did it for $10, and it didn't take me but a couple minutes.
I called up the local washing machine service guy here in town, and he wanted $300 just to come out. I said, $300? So I went on YouTube and found out that okay, if the door opens, the lights on, you're fine. If the drum spins by hand, it's okay. It just told me step by step what to look for. And the last thing I looked for, told me to look was a fuse that's on the firewall where the heat exchanges with the hot air with the cool air. And I did a continuity test, and it didn't show any continuity, so I pulled it off. I went around town looking for it. Place was closed. You know, it was Sunday night, and I called this guy up who was on internet, and I called him up. And he said, "Yeah, meet me in a certain place. I'll be there in the parking lot." Met him, give him the money, another $10 for his trouble. $1.35 would cost me, and the guy wanted $300. I see you like figurines for silver.
Talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, I've got some stuff from a couple of cores. Most of the most of the little critters are from Dixie Silver Miner. I did get my little Texas horny toad from Silverback Stacker, though.
Where did you get the logos from?
Logos, which ones?
Legos.
Oh, the Legos. Those are from Stacking AG 47.
That's a cool idea.
He calls them the building blocks of wealth. They're
now,
about
if those were gold.
Huh?
If those were gold instead.
Oh yeah, they're 38 grams a piece.
Oh, what's that? $14.79 right now for gold.
Yeah, I think I hadn't checked the spot price in a while. I can't afford that, so I didn't look.
Oh, you're blurred in one video.
Blurred in what? What do you mean?
Well, one of yours news day, you could see a ceiling fan moving, and you're blurred, or a gentleman's blurred, I should say.
Okay, I guess I'm confused. I don't know what you're getting.
No, the video shows a thumbnail of you, or maybe someone else.
It's more than likely somebody else.
Probably. Do you have any Star Trek things? I see you have a.
Go ahead.
Teasers? I never heard of that candy before.
Oh, you're looking at my video list?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at all your videos.
Yeah, Maltesers, teasers. Those are from England.
Oh, no wonder why.
Yeah, when I did the Saturday.
Hey, Mike Badger, how you doing, bud? Badger.
How you can hear me?
Oh, sure. Hey, Badger.
Hey, Badger, how you doing, sir?
Fine. How about y'all?
Oh, I can't complain. If I do, who's gonna want to listen anyway?
Yeah, last time I tried getting on your stream, Cajun, I couldn't do it. I don't know what it was.
Oh, you've been on here quite a few times. It's just maybe the last time you had a little snafu, that's all.
Well, they just kept telling me I wasn't allowing cookies, and I knew damn well it was.
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Just one of them things computer didn't want to get on that night or something.
Hey, can y'all hear that music in the background?
We heard something, yes.
A while ago, we did a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute myself. My wife's listening to a song.
Oh. Yeah, they'll get you copyright.
Hey, I'm kind of confused about the weight of a coin at the transition year of 82. Now, this one here I have right now on my scope, I weighed it a little while ago, and it weighs 2.5. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's a large date.
So if you get one that's a 3.9, a 3.1, that's supposed to be copper by an error.
Only the 1982 small date deeds.
Right. Correct.
Now that's a large date because of the
two.
Of the two, because it slopes straight away.
Yeah, there's no curve in the bottom of the two going toward the bottom crossbar of the two. I can show you all a 1982 small date right now, unless you have one right there.
No, I don't.
Okay, I'll show you one real quick. Let me get it.
Time, Slacker, the dragon, is that all silver too?
One on me right now?
The one that's above the rubber band.
Yeah, that's aluminum. It's a prototype.
Looks good, Slacker. I like that.
Looks nice.
Yeah, Mac does a great job on these things.
That looks tough as the devil right there.
Yeah, this one's aluminum. Then I had a copper one that Barbara Carbone won on an auction that was this size. I have a production size copper prototype. I have a silver one and a brass one.
I like the aluminum. That's just neat. How thick is that? Yeah, it's a lot of aluminum.
Yeah, it's light, and I like it because I can get my hands on it and not tarnish it or screw it up. You know.
Yeah, right.
I've got a logo out where I can play with it.
That looks good, though.
I could imagine what that would weigh if it was silver, or I should say the value of the item that big if it was in silver.
Oh, this thing would be about a 10, 15 ounce silver.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That'd be a pour for silver, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be a very valuable one. Now,
it's $60 for that for the price right now. Just guessing right now.
Silverback Stacker has a 13 ounce version. And I don't know how much he paid for that.
Well, nice just for for your logo. I mean, geez.
Nobody else can play my logo.
Present myself real quick here.
Go ahead.
Okay, you see the difference in that two than your two?
Yep, I see the roundness of it.
Okay, right. I hit it by accident here. It's on a jewelry bag. I shouldn't have it on there. You see right here, right there. Okay, it comes down from the top of the two, and it curves a little bit right here on the bottom. Somebody calls it, I forget who calls it, the sexy curve coin. Okay. I forget who calls it that. But it has that curve right there at the bottom. Yours is more or less like a straight, from right here straight down to that bottom crossbar of the two.
Yeah, see that.
I can spot that without a coin scope. And you see yours almost has that straight down line to the bottom of the two.
Yeah, you get used to looking at those. You can tell them from a mile away.
Yep. And it has nothing to do with the curve in a 9 neither.
Uh-oh.
Well, maybe, because your coin is... Let me present you, Hector. Hold on a sec.
Sure.
Your 9 is more or less curved toward almost the center of the 8. That yeah,
Is that right?
yeah, that one in the middle of the 9. That's pointed almost to the center of the 8, and mine is pointing down
Down.
below the bottom of the 8. So yeah, that might have something to do with it too. But that 2's a dead giveaway.
Also on the 8, you can tell too.
Yeah, a little bit about the 8. Yeah, correct, Mike. Correct. Yeah, there's a difference in the 8s too, a little bit. But that 2 is the one that's way more noticeable.
Yeah.
Well, Michael Kittle.
Hey, Michael Kittle's in the house. We're just doing a little electronics talk, something off the cuff, as always.
And some casting.
Yeah, and Mike said, but that's not right. Yeah, that 9 doesn't have a lot to do with it. You know, just the 2 is the main one to look at.
Hey, Liz.
Yep, Liz Ann's back. My cousin, my cousin. Okay, what we got there, Mike?
Why don't you present him?
Just wanted to know if anybody knew anything about these right here. They're I always heard them called wedding coins, Mexican wedding coins.
Maltese? Oh, that's the Maltese Falcon coins? Maltese
There's
Island?
another name, and I can't remember the name of them.
Mike, can you turn the coin so I can read the lettering?
Yeah, they're tiny, man. Hang on just a second.
Sure.
Get them turned there. I'm sitting kind of in the dark. Get these cameras to work.
Me too. I'm in the dark too myself. Everybody's gone to bed.
Everybody's gone to bed.
Yes, sir.
I have to put my glasses on to sleep with the way I'm turning these. I was told by Value Hunter that these are highly collective, and some of them go way up in value, and I don't know any difference of them. Well, Michael may know a little bit about them. Yeah, that is. Come on, Kimmer.
Okay.
Okay, I just went up in chat. I had to go to the bathroom a while ago. Yeah, Amy, Huber, sure did get your paper. I got it right away.
That's Emperor Maximilian.
Yeah, Maximilian is correct.
And it's Mexicanos.
Let's see.
It's an Imperio, which means Imperial Mexico, 1865.
Talking to Orange C. Who ended up getting timed out? Nobody got timed out in here.
Who timed out?
I don't know. Nobody got timed out in here. Not in my channel. Not in my screen.
I'm looking it up for you, Mike. I got a Namista, and this is like a world coin.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Yeah. There's different designs in these too. They call them Maximilian coins. That's
right.
What Value Hunter told me. He said some of those would go up to thousands of dollars.
He was at war with Benito Juarez, who was supposed to have been the Abraham Lincoln of Mexico at the time. And Benito Juarez actually wrote letters to Lincoln before he got assassinated because they were in a civil war at the same time.
Well,
you know what? You know what? I think only see somebody copied
May have copied him.
I think somebody copied Orny C.
That's just for comparison of size.
I
There.
think. And my cousin timed. Yeah, there's some bad comments in there. I don't think that's the real Orny C.
I don't see any. Oh, it's been taken off already.
Yeah, my cousin deleted the messages.
I
Yeah,
didn't see it.
that's not Orny C. That's not Orny C talking like that. Orny C never talks like that. Never.
I didn't see all those messages. I don't know what he said.
Yeah, there's a lot of messages deleted. Not even gonna check all of them. I mean, all of them were like hate messages, comments. I mean,
Wow.
yeah. Thank you, Liz Ann. Now, if it is the real Orny C, which I doubt seriously, that's not the real Orny. Okay, because I know Orny too well. You know, he would never do that. You know, I was on the StreamYard side. I wasn't on the YouTube side. I'm gonna start paying more attention to the YouTube side. You know, I did see Arnie say something about this is my pumpkin head face or whatever. You know, but yeah, that's right. Liz Ann knows Arnie C too. You know, I mean, Liz Ann is a smart moderator. You know, she knows who's who. Put it that way. Okay, let me get off of that. I'm gonna let y'all talk about the coin. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm still looking for it. It's a what alloy is that? Is that copper or is it?
Gold. Supposedly 22 karat.
Okay.
Oh wow, that is a micro coin right there.
I've seen Mexican coins that small in gold. The 5 peso and the 10 peso.
What about the dos peso?
The 2.5? Yeah, I remember seeing pictures of them, never in person.
The dos peso.
There's also a 2.5, if I remember correctly. Man, going through all these is like crazy. Let's see, where am I? Okay. Still looking for it. Syria.
What would you look for, Michael? Italy.
Hey, get Michael up here.
They were fake. I mean, any way to tell?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Michael up here real quick. I gotta mute myself. My wife's playing.
There's a channel called RE Coins.
Yeah.
He collects Mexican gold coins and American coins, and the only thing is he only speaks Spanish. I go to his channel once in a while because he live streams and I get on to learn more about Mexican silver. But every once in a while he'll know some stuff about the gold coins. Cyprus.
Hey, Michael, Kittle, check your email, please.
Let me see.
That's cool, Omega. That's cool, Omega Shadow. I'll get you up here one of these days, late night. One of these days, I will get you up here.
I have seen these coins slab. They do slab them and grade them.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know, the camera quality of, video, you can't really tell what the coin actually looks like.
Yeah.
But you got to go by diameter, the diameter and the weight, and all that. If you have that info on it.
I had it for the diameter and the weight, they were correct. But that still doesn't make them real. I mean, you know, a lot of things could be faked.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you're correct on that. A lot of things can be counterfeited. It
Hey,
just
what's going
depends
on?
on who you bought them from.
I bought them from a pretty reputable dealer up north.
I'd take them back. You get your
Thank
money back if you bought those as genuine. They look fake to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Just do an internet search for 1865 Mexico. I can't remember the denomination, but look at ones that are on major auction sites like Heritage or ones that are certified, and
Yeah.
just the detail is just so much nicer on something that's real. But you'll find if you search 1865 Mexico gold, you'll find dozens of listings for 1865 Mexico fantasy coin, and they might be real gold, but it's not a real genuine issue.
Okay. What I've always heard them called, they were called Mexican wedding coins. And,
okay, I found
what'd you find?
gold Mexican Empire of Maximilian coins, 1864 to 1867, on eBay. They look a little different, Mike.
They were different. You
They
know,
look different.
they were different.
They're the right size, but if you go to eBay, you'll see the difference.
Yeah, I've seen all kinds of different prints. There's a lot of them actually.
Here's do you know what denomination? What the? I can't see it right now because I'm on a different.
It's not really a denomination on it.
Yeah, it's not a real coin; it's a token, so it doesn't
Token?
have a denomination.
Yeah.
Okay. These are $20 peso Maximilian NGC XF 45s. They're going for $3,700.
How much?
$3,700.
Woo, geez. But
Now, here's one that looks similar to yours. It's 22 karat gold from Belgium. I don't know why it's from Belgium for. Oh, the owner is. Let me see. I'll bring it up.
Okay.
Ah, man.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a real token or something, or like something that was done a while ago, but it's not a real coin, Mexican coin.
Oh no,
It's not real.
It's not a denomination coin. It was pretty much a token. All of them were.
And it wasn't made in 1865 either.
No, these were made. I think they're still made today. Actually,
Probably.
I found one that looks similar to yours, Mike, and it's $60. It's a token.
That's pretty well right. I've got mine cheaper, a whole lot cheaper. But, now, if they turn out to be gold, I'll not lose it. Nothing. But,
What weight is it, Mike?
oh Lord, they're live. There's nothing there really. I think both of them doesn't weigh a little over a half gram.
Okay, well, I was going to say that's probably a half a gram coin.
Yeah, I think it's 0.8, something like that. 0.82, 0.8.
Well, Mike, let me give you an idea also what Mexico does for gold coins. When my mom and dad got engaged, before they got married, my dad bought my mom 12 gold coins, each of them one of the apostles. And it's supposed to be a dowry. Did I say it right? Dowry?
Yeah.
Dowry,
yeah.
Okay. And it's given to the bride to be
right
as a gift for her dowry. And their gold coins are made in Mexico, and they're real gold. 18 karat. It depends on what you want to pay. You could go 18, 22 karat, or 24 karat. I think my parents are 22 karat. There are 12 of them in a gold chest, and the gold chest is pure gold with a liner inside of it that's red velvet. And I still have it at my mom and dad's house. We have
those are cool. I've seen those.
You've seen those? Those are called tesoros, treasure. Yeah, and it looks like the same material and the same kind of finish
And
to it.
they're
So
about the same size too. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay. Actually, a dowry came from the girl. The dowry was for the girl.
right. But because in those times, my grandfather wasn't very well off, and the dad offered to buy him for her.
Oh, your grandfather did it. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Stacker just
What you got there, Stacker?
These are some little, I believe they're 3-pence coins.
Australian?
Nah, they're English.
English? Okay.
50% silver.
But what years?
Oh Lord, you gonna make me break out the magnifying lens?
They're tiny, huh?
Because of the fact that okay, the Australian. I know more about the Australian 3-pence, the threepences. Okay, they call them threepence. Then they have the 6-pence and all that. They were made with a 925, and after a certain date, they were made 50% silver.
Okay, well this one's 1921.
Okay, that's
92.5.
okay. That might be a 925. I'm not sure. The Australians are 925.
This one's 1940.
Now you have King George V on that.
Take care, Liz Ann. Have a good night.
I'm not
And
sure.
thank you, Liz Ann.
They have 3 different back patterns on them.
Okay, yeah. Show me the back of the coin.
They looks like they've got 3 different representations on the obverse. This one, and I don't have a magnifier like you guys do.
Oh, you don't have a coin scope?
No, I'm not a coin guy like you guys are. I mean, I like coins, but I'm not as serious with all the DDOs and all that other stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that's not an Australian for sure.
No, and then this one has like a shield. It's hard to tell. Sorry, guys.
Some of the Australian coins have a shield like that. Well, they have a kangaroo and an emu on each side.
See if this will help focus. That one has a crown.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And the paper does help it focus.
It does.
So here is
even better.
Huh?
If it was dark, it'd be even better.
Well,
Brown or a black background.
but there's the shield, and then the other one has this kind of a triangular.
Like 3 leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Now I'm not sure about the English version of those, but it very well could be 925.
Well, they vary from 40s, 30s, and 20s.
Yeah. Now who's on the front of it?
I have no idea.
King George V. Well, it'll say it right on the coin. King George with a V. You know, the hand of God or whatever.
It says
by the grace of God.
But it's like Georgia this or something.
Yeah, Giorgio.
I just looked it up. The ones before 1920 are sterling. The ones after 1920 and after are 50% silver.
Oh, okay. So the English versions are totally different than the Australian versions.
Yeah.
Well, and then see, all these were a gift, and that's what he said is that they were 50% silver.
Oh.
But I think they're
I thought I
cool.
saw one that you had there that might have been before 1920. The one with the big 3 on it. I couldn't see the date on that, but that's an earlier.
Let me find it again. The one with the crown.
I want the big 3 and the crown on the top. That looks like it's an earlier design.
1921.
What is it? I'm sorry.
1921.
Okay, so it is 50%. It just like I think they changed the design in the mid 20s.
So I've got a couple of them that have the crown. Oh, here's one that has the crown. 1920.
Yeah, that's the first year, 50%. Okay.
See, I'm learning something about the British coins.
Very, very cool.
Oh, you're holding that loop wrong.
I'm not looking through it right now.
Okay, you got to turn it over.
Oh.
Put the lens toward the bottom.
Yeah, they got two that are 1920s even, and then the next one is a 1921.
But either way, that loop works. Either way, it does work.
But anyway, everybody was breaking out coins, and so I thought I'd grab the nearest ones within hand's reach that y'all haven't seen yet.
We'll change our coin guy at least a little bit.
Okay. Hey, Mike Badger. I want to see those 2 seated Liberty quarters you got.
This is one of my favorite coins from the kid.
Camera, if you don't mind.
Let me dig them out, okay? It might take a few.
Not a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one reason I got you up in here.
Okay, I'm gonna mute too. I'm gonna let the dog out for a minute.
Yeah, not a problem.
Oh, I know. I do have one that I'm proud of. This was another gift, Christmas gift. Came in a Christmas card from a good friend of mine. I don't know if I showed them to you guys. I know I showed it on another stream. It's from Cheryl Busman.
Yeah, Miss Cheryl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. Wow. Oh wait a minute. Let me. There you go. All right.
1944 uncirculated.
S at that.
San Francisco. Left my heart in San Francisco.
But a pretty coin. Very, very nice of Cheryl to do that.
Yeah, they sure look nice when they're flashy like that.
And so I keep it up on the wall. Which, for those of you who don't know, this is the wall.
Any of those belt buckles?
Any of the? No, none of this is belt buckles.
I used to have a belt buckle collection.
These are all channel bars and such. And then here's the warboard, which I'm still working to expand it because it's pretty much out of room. I've had a lot of fun collecting all these stickers and cards and logos and,
yeah,
of course, all the channel bars and such.
Well, I've got an awesome.
What's the slab one?
This one here.
Yes, sir.
That is a PR70 Texas quarter. Come on, stop looking at the board and focus.
70, that's IGC right there, I think.
There.
IGC slab. Yeah.
You know what ICG stands for, right?
International Coin Grading Services.
No, that's not what they say at the coin shows.
Yeah.
They say, I can't grade.
Oh, incorrect grade? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What was
incorrect
that?
grade.
What
Coin
they
grade.
call
I
it?
can't grade.
They were respected at one
No,
time.
they do okay on some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they were respected. But if you get an ICG grade and you don't have that particular slab right there, that holder, it's an imitation ICG slab.
No, and a lot of people got caught. I don't know how many years ago it was. They'd buy a lot of clean coins or problem coins out of NGC and PCGS holders, and they'd put them right in the problem-free ICG holders and sell them to people. And
Yeah.
So they got a little bit of a bad rep for that too. But that's mostly on classic stuff. They were doing that.
Yeah, IGC was a respected company at one time.
Yeah.
They like the number 4, I think, or the number 5. I think they're the number 4. They just don't grade as hard as the other guys do.
But no, the rest of it, like I said, just like channel bars represent different people and a lot of metals mafia stuff.
How you doing, Placer?
I got a
Hey, Placer. Morning.
Placer's in the house. What's up, Placer? Chaser, how you doing, bud? He's the one that chases the Placer gold.
You bet. I hear there's a little bit of that in California.
A little bit.
That's what I hear.
So,
not
We
as
have
much
a-
as it used to be, I guess. A lot of people pick some of that up.
I guess that's what they call the 49ers.
Well, that's why we took took the land from Mexico, right?
Yeah, there's a little unknown fact that I remember reading in a book that even when California is part of Mexico, anybody came from another country had to become a citizen of Mexico and also learn the language.
I think I heard something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? But now if we tell the people that from Mexico that come here now that they have to learn our language, then we can't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's funny because in Europe, where a couple of my cousins were stationed, well, my uncle was stationed at one of the German air bases. They had to learn German when they were there, but at the same time, every year they had to take another language.
Oh wow!
They came back learning Spanish, English they already knew. They came back learning German, French, and Italian.
I remember reading something like that in history. You're right, like about them having people coming to California at the time had to become Mexican citizens. I didn't know about that part.
But here we can't make them become Mexican citizens, American citizens. I mean, they won't let them, or they won't.
How many guys remember this?
Nugget bubble gum, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh man, you know how old that is?
Well, I'm older than all you guys, and I don't remember it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that.
Man, I'm 55.
It must not be a California thing.
Big time.
I remember this from when I was a kid. And you can still get it.
You can.
Yeah, this isn't that old. I mean, well, it's about a year old now, but I found these. You can still buy them at Hobby Lobbies.
Oh, you're bringing back memories.
That's what I'm saying.
You need to get a bag of that and do a whole wheel for a bag of nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah. 25 cents a spot.
There you go.
No, wait a minute. That wouldn't even cover my shipping.
Cost you more to ship it.
You mean I should trade this for gold nuggets?
Okay, are you serious? You can get that at Hobby Lobby?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bubble gum. That's the arts and crafts section, like for gift baskets.
Yeah, these were right there by the cash register.
What are they called? Gold nuggets?
Yeah, it's bubble gum.
Gold mine nugget bubble gum. It says yeah.
It's little pieces of bubble gum that look like chiclets. They look like chiclets, and but they shaped in the little weird forms like little miniature gold nuggets.
Basically, it looks like a gum version of Silver Shot.
Oh, really? They
Yeah,
round?
I mean, they're like you said, they're just these funky little shapes that are yellow like gold, you know. But
Yeah, yeah.
Eat gum, you can save the bag.
Really round like silver shot.
well, Silver Shot isn't always just round. I mean, I've seen guys make their own. But yeah, when I saw this, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I haven't seen one of those in years!" And so I bought like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
So what section did you find it in?
A little smaller.
You can get that on Amazon if you look it up. If they sell it in Hobby Lobby.
I used to buy that for a dime when I was a kid, or a nickel.
I can't find it on Hobby Lobby. Let's see.
Well, it's in the candy section.
Well, I found it on Amazon.
I sent a little Christmas package to oh crap, what was her name? Laura Blade. And I put one of those in there and she did an unboxing. And when she picked this out of the package, she literally just cracked up in her video. She was like, "Oh my God, you're making me a little girl again. I haven't seen this in years." So she probably kept it as is.
Looks like you can get a box of 24 packs of it for $25.
On Amazon?
That's a slightly different brand, but it looks the same. Yeah, on Amazon. There's a whole bunch of different ones.
Anyway, it was buying me, so I picked it up. I thought it was funny.
I used to remember buying pixie sticks. They would be a foot long and they'd be only 2 cents each.
I love that.
Fun stuff.
Is that turquoise?
It's turquoise.
Oh, okay.
And if I can zoom out enough, we'll see exactly what it is here in a second. Well, let me kind of put it this way, and y'all might be able to make it out to see what it actually is. You see the fingers? You see that bottom finger right there? And then that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. And then the back side of it, right? That's a almost solid silver belt buckle. You can see all that in there, all those scratches, or whatever you want to call them. That, those scratches, those look like bear claw marks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That looks like a bear was scratching on something. It looks like a bear was scratching on something.
Looks like VF details clean to me. That's all I'm saying.
Detail clean?
VF details clean.
Yeah.
That's how I grade it.
I
still can't figure out what it is. It's not zoomed in too much.
Let me zoom out. If I can.
I know you said it's fingers.
Let me do this. Let me take my camera out.
Oh, there you
go. Let me do this. That's actually my Western belt buckle that was gifted to me years ago.
That's what I figured. It was a bear claw.
That's a bear claw. Bare hand. A bare hand and claw. And it's the... So if I can zoom this right and hold it steady. I can. Okay, let me go back here. Oh, there it is. There's the maker's mark. It's the Broken Arrow Silversmith Company. Broken Arrow Silversmith. I think they in Arizona. This thing is old, yeah. This thing is old. And it was gifted to me by a good friend of mine. He had a twin brother, and his name was Dale. His brother was Glenn. They were twins. They weren't identical twins. But they were actually born in Glendale. So hence the name Glenn and Dale.
Funny.
And he gifted me with that, and that's solid silver, almost solid silver. It has nickel in it, you know, to harden it up naturally. And all that turquoise in it. I do not know the value on that, and I don't want to know. When I go out somewhere, weddings or whatever, then I wear it. I just thought I'd show that off.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
Something different.
I found only one company called Broken Arrow Silver Company. It's out of Texas.
Okay, yeah, this one was made in Arizona. His mother bought it for him, I think, or his grandmother. In fact, I talked to a guy in Texas one time. He was a silversmith because I did a lot of research on that belt buckle, and I showed the pictures to the guy, and he was like, "Wow." He says, "I only know of maybe 3 that were made like that." He said, "Maybe 3 that were made like that." He says, "You got something there." And this was a Native American Indian that owns a business. He's a silversmith also, and he was amazed at it. He says, "You got something there, buddy." He says, "I would love to buy it from you, but," he says, "it's priceless. You know, I could never offer you enough money for what it's worth," because he says, "I can't even put a price on it." He said, "If I would offer you $500, I would be insulting you."
That's awesome.
I'm looking at
like I think he said the early 20s or something. You know, I mean, 1920s.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm looking at Black Arrow shop in Arizona, and the 3-inch buckle by 4. You do not want to know what the price is on that sucker.
Silver and turquoise?
Just silver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably about $400. Oh, you're talking about a custom-made buckle, hand engraved, or what have you, like that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
$1,300.
Okay. Oh, am I frozen?
No. Yeah, you are.
Okay.
$1,300 for real? Man, that's a lot of money.
Oh, yeah. I got.
I think I have a couple of those frozen drawer in the bedroom. Might ought to get those out.
Looks like
There you
something froze there.
I have an internet issue or a hiccup. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. I'm having internet trouble. I get a circle.
Oh,
It says Google Chrome responding.
Well, today the service techs are working on the main box, the main junction box for this whole neighborhood. They're having problems with some modulation. I forget what they were saying exactly, but for a while there, in the last week, we'd having the ring of circle, that goes on your videos, and they changed the whole board that was in there controls all the frequencies and all the companies that use that same box. I did not know AT&T, Comcast, Infinity, they're all in the same box.
Nice.
Wow, gold belt buckles. I can't believe that.
You guys got me shopping on Amazon for all kinds of candy right now after showing me those gold nuggets.
The other day I went to Beverage and More, and I went to the soda section. They still have grape knee high there.
Oh, okay.
Man, I haven't seen a grape knee high in ages.
Yeah, Bev and More. What they call Bev and More in Fresno.
Bevmo,
yeah. Yeah, they had knee high.
Occasion all together.
Moxie. They had brands that I didn't even know. And
if you're ever down near LA, Hector, they got down in Eagle Rock, they got Galco's Soda Pop Shop. It's a whole grocery store with just soda pop.
Really?
No, they got every kind of thing you've ever dreamed of, yeah. And then they got a whole section of like all kinds of old time candy too.
I tried a bottle of soda that's in Coca-Cola. It's in a regular glass bottle.
Mm-hmm.
They don't sell them in the United States.
The Mexican Coke?
Mexico.
Sugar in it? Yeah.
Talk about strong soda. Oh my God.
Oh, it's the exact same as what we have here, except instead of the corn syrup, they put real cane sugar in it.
Real cane sugar. And it's like, oh, you've had them then?
Yeah, because they sell them at all our grocery stores here in Southern California.
Yeah, well, I usually don't buy them because they're a little more expensive because they're in bottles.
Yeah, they're usually like $1.50 a bottle or something like that.
Yeah, about that. And I just wanted to try them because everybody's drinking them. When I go to the taco truck,
yeah,
they sell them there too. But I always buy a canned one.
Right.
And so this one time, I just had the urge to buy just one, and man, it kicked me like you wouldn't believe for sugar. Ooh.
I didn't think it would make that, because chemically the corn syrup's the same. Just sugar, but yeah, it's different.
Yeah, it is. There is something different about it.
Yeah, same thing when you drink like other kinds. Like I know if you buy the Mountain Dews in a bottle with the cane sugar instead of the corn syrup, it's totally different.
Totally different.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild how that works.
There was a store on the way home from school when I was in grammar school, and I would buy with 10 cents. I would buy 10-foot long pixie sticks, and they were only a penny a piece. So anytime I found a penny or a nickel, on the road, I went back to the store and bought me one more or 5 more, depending on what I found.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some good times. And by the time I get home, I was all wired up. Drove my mom and dad crazy.
Fun stuff. Yeah, I think we lost Cajun totally, huh?
I think so.
Well, I guess he had 8 hours there before he got kicked out. Looks like.
Yeah. Well, his streak's still going.
Yeah. No, I think he said this has happened before. Like, I know he's mentioned it, and it's like as long as he can get back, like within a certain even like a half hour or so, as long as he can get into that, he can come right back.
Plaster wanted to know if anybody remembers the drink called Surge.
Yeah, I've had that. I put that in there.
Yeah, they still sell them here.
Like extra strong Mountain Dew or something like that.
Yeah. Some of the kids at school are banned from bringing certain like monster drinks or something. What do you call them? The energy
drink.
Yeah, they're banned from it because a couple of kids on the what was it? The water polo team. they got sick to their stomachs
Oh, geez.
because they were drinking it for a competition, and they don't know if it was because they were nervous or because it was just too strong. And then a few days later, another girl, she's drinking it in class, and she has the same symptoms. And so the school said, "No more. Don't bring any more energy drinks to school."
Wow.
And now at my middle school, get a load of this: kids are banned from anything that's a container candy. Like if you buy candy that's wrapped, that's okay. They're not supposed to bring candy anyway, but if you're going to get candy, it has to be paper wrapped. If they come in a plastic or some kind of box container, they
Yeah.
can't bring them. Do you know why?
No.
Yeah. They're putting marijuana edibles in them.
Oh, like so if you had like a little pack of Tic Tacs or something, you couldn't bring them?
Tic Tacs you could because it's clear.
Oh, okay.
The box ones, the ones you can't see inside from the outside, a couple of kids that were high in class.
Middle school?
Middle school.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but that's crazy.
Now they're training teachers to spot.
They're making it too easy for kids now because you get some of these edibles, you don't know if it's what it is. It just looks like a gummy or something. A lot of the stuff.
Well, in my area, for some reason, we're having a lot of house fires, and mostly in the garage. To find out later in the newscast, somebody was cooking honey oil in the house.
Oh.
That's worse than meth. I mean, it's not worse than meth, but the accessibility of getting marijuana rather than the chemicals they're trying to put away. You know, like the other night we were talking about ephedrine and all those, so they won't make meth. Well, now they're going to honey oil.
What is that?
Was that your hand, Slacker?
Do what?
Was that your hand above the screen when I showed you shadow?
Oh, I did a shadow. Yeah, I was reaching for something and it got in front of the light.
I thought you were trying to play on the screen.
No. But talking about not too many, this is a one of a kind.
What is that? I was looking at that.
It's a Cylon fighter from the old Battlestar Galactica, the original.
Cool.
It's 8.5 ounces of pure silver.
Wow.
And what's the dark color? Is that painted the dark gray?
Yeah, that's what did he use? It's not that liver of sulfur stuff. It's the crap. Something black. I don't know, but it tones it.
Yeah.
And
nice.
They painted the cockpit, the engines, and then of course the stripes by the guns. But this just brought back my childhood when I saw it. And Scully's Corner was nice enough to let me get hold of this one, and he's never poured one since.
You know, that has some nice detail though to it.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I wish the stupid camera would quit. There we go. There's the underside of it. And there's that's it coming at you as if it was attacking. But yeah, nice. I love this piece. This is like the jewel of my collection.
Well, I'm seeing something on a base above your symbol, aluminum symbol, in the corner, right-hand corner of the screen.
Oh yes, that's my Enterprise.
Yeah, that's that's me started. I was what, 12 or 13 when it first came out in the series.
There's a little Enterprise there. Silver Mac poured me that one. Got the Enterprise. It's on a little Starfleet stand. So I thought that was cool. This is like one of the first ones that he made.
Who makes that?
Silver Mac.
Okay.
I don't think I'm familiar with him.
He's a pourer. He's not a coin roll hunter. But he's the one that makes my slacker bars. He's the only one who can pour them. Nobody else has figured out how to do it but him.
You call him Silver Mac, huh? Let me check him out.
Yeah, his if you find his page, it should be this AG Mac right here.
A black symbol with AG white symbol, letter,
Black symbol with white lettering AG Mac.
and then
Or
silver. Silver is really small.
Yes.
I'm already subscribed to him. He has 714 subscribers and has 180 videos.
Hector, are you subscribed to Gold Washing and Pay Dirt, Christian?
Yes, I did. Yes, I am.
Just want to make sure. Yeah, he just did a shout out video for a trade I did with him. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mentioned it early to Cajun when he was here with us.
Okay.
Yeah, gold washing is one of the ones I've got to put. Yeah, that's why I'm expanding the wall.
Yeah, he's calling Trade 31. Uploaded Coin Trade 31 with Michael Kittle, Rare Coins 2.
Yeah, I just put the link for his video, and just in case someone listening in chat's not already friends with him, definitely should be friends with him. He posts some cool videos and does a lot of fun trades, and he's real close to 500 subs too. So try to pick him up. He's a good one.
Yeah, I'm already subbed to him.
Since we're taking over Cajun's channel here, I guess we can do what we want, right? Oh, Cajun in the chat. You heard me. Oh no. Yeah, he said he just.
Oh, here we go. Shows his address and German post. And then he's showing your letter of October 4th, 2019.
Yeah, he was just because when people send him coins in the customs forms, if they put like that they sent him like $50 worth of silver or something, then he gets hit with taxes, I guess, or customs. And so he basically tells people in the videos, just write the face value of the coins on the forms and don't write that they're coins, write that they're tokens, and don't say that they're goods and services, say that they're gifts. So in other videos, he's explained how to do it. So I kind of did it the right way. So he was just pointing that out in the video that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, that's with any country, Canada, England, all of them.
Now, for those of us in America that are sending to the other countries, you don't want to lie on the forms because you are signing the form too when you mail it. But if you don't have to, be completely honest, but you just don't want to lie. So yeah, by calling them gifts, that's fine, or by putting the value. Like I sent like almost $4 face value of 90% silver, so I just put value of $4. That's not lying, really. It's $4 a coin.
And it's face value.
Yeah, so I mean, there's ways that you can, but I mean, some people are comfortable just writing a bunch of whatever on the form and signing it. But
yeah, I'm seeing the coins. It's 64 proof. Washington's 58 proof. Quarter Washington.
Yeah, he just does trades. So like he sent me like well, I haven't even gotten them yet. I think it might be in my PO box tomorrow, but just a bunch of European silver coins, and he does like a little spreadsheet where he figures out what the silver content is in grams, and then you trade for basically the equal amount of silver weight, and then each of us just pay shipping, so you can get different coins. So it's kind of fun. And then of course, just to make it a more fun video and make it more fun for him, it's like he just says, yeah, send him $3.50 worth of U.S. silver, and so I try to make it fun. So I sent him a couple proof Franklin halves, and I sent like a silver commemorative dollar, and I mean, it could have just sent a bunch of 64 Kennedys, but.
I like the commemorative one for the 200th year.
Oh, the Constitution commemorative? Yeah, those are fun.
I like that one. That's nice.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I hate to part good company, but I have to work tomorrow, and the next 2 days they're going to suck. So I need to get some sleep.
Well, I'm glad you caught me early, Slacker.
Yeah, and thanks for your input, and I'm glad.
I'm looking forward to those. I'm really looking forward to the whole video put together. Don't tell me anymore, okay? I want to see it fresh when you get it all done.
Yeah, I will. I'm still working on the set, but I will get it done. Hopefully, I will get it done sometime next week. I don't know.
And I'll show you my gnome.
Oh, you got a gnome?
Yeah. Didn't I tell you?
No.
Yeah, I told you because. Oh, did I tell you or tell someone else? He's one of. Okay, I have a friend of mine who's more like of a hoarder. At the same time, he sells and collects antiques, and he trades and collects cards, memorabilia for sports, jackets, stuff like that. And he came across my favorite team, but it was a gnome. And when he brought,
I'm back.
There you
oh,
I don't know if my picture went away. That quarter went away or what.
no, the quarter's still there.
I don't know what happened. My internet was on. I jumped on my phone. I said, "Hey guys, give me a sec. I'm still here."
Yeah, I heard you say it a couple times, and then you were gone.
And then, my computer just went like into ultra freeze mode. Like, what the heck's going on?
No, but we're still seeing the quarter.
Yeah, Placer said I see everyone again.
Yeah, you got all 5 of us up there instead of just focusing on the one.
I'll show you when you have more time, Slacker.
Well,
Okay?
I seem to remember this one, the story about the team and all now, but I
Yeah.
want to see the gnome.
Yeah, it looks just like my friend.
Oh yeah,
The beard and everything about him, where he wears his hat and everything. And when I first saw him bring it up to me, I was laughing my head off because I said, "Why are you giving me this? Looks a little more like you." And we just had a blast, just laughing about the whole thing. It was just so funny.
That is so funny. Oh, I actually found a rubber band, so now I can do this and hopefully keep it this way. For one of these guns, I'll probably end up sending to Corn Dog because he just seems to love it so much.
Really?
Oh man, he freaked out when he found out I was building this thing. You're building a flamethrower? Yep.
You still got your Cajun?
And I can tell you, it works.
I don't know if we lost him again.
Who, Cajun?
I don't know. I haven't heard him.
Yeah, let me present Stacker here. Hold on. All right, there we go.
I'll have to play with it some more to make it where it'll sit in an angle where it's not pointing at the ground, but the gnome doesn't have fingers or anything, so it makes it a little difficult. Come on, stop fighting, Sal. You know you want to hold your gun. You worked so hard to build it.
It reminds me of when you said those things with my brothers and I all had GI Joes, and we try to shoulder the rifle the right way because the fingers were movable, the one we had, and we want to try to hold the gun and the hand just like it was holding a rifle against the shoulder. And my dad would come by and says, "That's not how you hold it. Push forward. You just stand on 2 feet, spread them wide, front to back." And he says, "Now hold it right." When you said that, remind me of that flashback.
Anyway, I'll figure something out because if I let loose it, boink. I'll figure something out. But that's my end goal is once I'm done with all the videos and stuff of him firing it and all that, I'm just going to have him on set holding it all the time.
You're assuming that it's not going to burst into flames and destroy it, though, right?
Well, I've already test fired it.
Okay.
I already saw it. It did a good job.
In fact, before I go, this one last time I'll show him for the Denver out there. All right, you ready?
That is so neat.
Yeah, that doesn't look like an inside toy.
Oh, jeez. Even Plaster's even laughing over there. Good gnome. Good gnome.
Good gnome. Good gnome. That just means you can't ever piss him off.
Can you make him sit? Roll over. Play dad. Playing dad is easy.
But yeah, I like the gnome. He's funny.
Yeah, I think you have something going there, Slacker. I think you're really gonna have some fun with it.
Well, maybe if somebody gets a beef with somebody in the community, they can. I'll charge them about a half ounce of silver if they'll send me the logo of whoever it is, and then I'll have the gnome torch the logo.
Yeah, we can send you their channel stickers and you can burn them.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
You want your friend's logo destroyed by the gnome? Just for a half an ounce of silver, I'll do it.
oh, Dave's
Hey,
David.
I'll send you one of mine, and you can burn it for free.
No, I'm not going to do that, Cajun. I like you, man.
Jeez.
What, Kitty? What do you want?
Hey, you can't get it more black than it already is. It's gold and black.
We were messing with Pitbull and
Yeah,
somebody
I
said,
like Pit.
yeah, Pitt's funny. Somebody said something about well, Pitt, you know, you're gonna piss Slacker off or something like that. And I said, yeah, I think for my third video for the target, for the main target, when he fires off that flamethrower, it'll be a Pitt Bullion COA. And Pitt put like this worried look up on the screen and stuff. It was just funny. We had a good time with it.
But I hadn't seen Pit Bullion in a little while.
Well, he injured his arms and he got to where he couldn't pour anymore, but now he's starting to recover from it a little bit. So he's doing a little bit of pouring here and there. It's not a whole lot.
Okay. Well, then there's two of them that injured themselves. Pit Bullion, he used to come in. He came in my streams a couple of times. This is a long time ago. Well, a good while back. Well, no, wait a minute. No, he used to come in at TLT stream when I was in there on the panel. And then there's Nautical Silver.
Yeah,
and Nautical broke his hand.
Yeah, Naughty Not hurt his hand, and I think that's better, but he's just been like super busy.
Yeah, I haven't seen both of them in a while. Yeah, with Nautical owns his own business.
Right. Now I've talked to Pitt lately, but you're right. I haven't talked to Nautical in ages.
I mean, when you own your own business, you got to take care of business.
But anyway, guys, I have got to go. Y'all take care. Thanks for having me, guys. Hector, great talking to you.
Same here. Anytime. Now that you know my time slot, look me up.
Okay, and thanks for thanks for picking out what's going to be used in the video. I won't mention anymore.
Yeah, please. It's gonna be good.
I will talk to you guys soon.
All right.
Thanks, Slacker. Hey, I appreciated the electronics talk too. I did.
Oh,
yeah,
man, that was
I
fun.
learned some stuff tonight too. Good. Thank you.
All right, take care, guys.
All right.
You too.
All right, good night.
Blue Top.
Cajun, let me know what you think about this one here.
Okay, let me get you up here on the big screen. Oh man, I love that.
Ooh,
Look how thick that is.
no joke.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Is that writing on the side too? On the rim?
What do you
On
like
the rim.
about that?
What?
That's got.
Yeah, but that's a chocolate candy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aren't they pretty though?
There was no date on it.
So do they stamp them with the chocolate already inside?
Tastes pretty good too. That's a good one.
Man.
That was almost an ounce, huh?
Yeah. No, I got these actually because I had actually ordered these off Amazon a while ago because the design was just really nice for it. Because usually chocolate coins are real generic looking.
Okay. How many you got left, Mike?
I got a few.
Okay. Am I going to get one of them in my package?
If you want one, I can send you one.
Me, yeah?
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Man,
Yeah,
wait.
it's like a real thick foil. Like you go to like some of the grocery stores, or you go somewhere like a Smart and Final and get their chocolate coins. They're cheap.
Now that's
These are
that right there by itself is the size. Show the thickness just of the top. That's about the thickness of a real gold coin, or a little thin. But yeah, I knew. I said, man, that's too thick, and there's no date on it. That's a novelty coin.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have shown the rim, I could have fooled you a little longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably so. Well, no, because the date wasn't there.
Yeah. No, I mean, you guys had me looking at Amazon, all these candies. Like, wait a minute, I got some chocolate coins. Let me go grab one.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think it would, if it was wrapped in something like, hold on, this. Let me do. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can. If it was wrapped in something like that, that little, it's not bubble wrap, but it's kind of close to it. It's like a micro bubble wrap.
Yeah.
You know, you can't even hardly see. Okay. There it is. You kind of see it like a fish opening its mouth.
Maybe I should have put it in a coin capsule first before showing it to you.
Oh, that
Okay.
would have been
Well,
cool.
no, don't waste a 50-cent coin capsule on that. I can send you an extra buck
tomorrow because I'll get it in the mail to you tomorrow, and I don't want it melting. Don't want it melting.
Right.
The coins I'm sending you.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna mail that tomorrow, so I'll get that. Tomorrow's Thursday. I might get that package Saturday or Monday. And I would like, I'm gonna do. I already announced that I'm gonna do a gold coin, and I have a couple of spots on the wheel already for it.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah. And it's I think it was $8 a spot.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, yeah, no doubt. Hey, Rich County, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, stranger.
Yeah, no doubt, stranger.
I sent him an email. I think maybe last night or something. To see him.
Yeah, I read the chat, David Carlisle. I do, but David, you're not here, man, so I can't see you commenting. Okay, and I did that on purpose. David, because you're not here. You even typed up, Dave's not here, man.
Thanks, Rich.
So I said, let me see how far David's I can go without mentioning David's name before he tells me something. Like, I'm here, Boudreaux. Okay, hold on a sec here. Hey, welcome back, Rich Cali 21.
Yeah, man, I've been worried about you, Rich. I hadn't heard or seen from you.
Yeah, same here. I was getting a little bit worried.
I was getting lots into good sleep because I wasn't on all night live.
This is true.
even Cage has been going to bed on time.
I know.
Just about. Okay, Rich, check your email, buddy.
That's so funny. We're all thinking the same thing.
Oh, man, it's good to see Rich in here again.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, Rich.
Good to see him again.
So many days it was bad. Oh, yeah, man. And if I know you, Rich, you have a backup generator.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's rolling around through California. I don't know if it's reached down past Bakersfield, but even in the hills above me, just due east of me, there are people coming down, and they said they can't. Yeah, they're buying generators wherever they can find one.
Yeah. Well, Rich, he used to own his own business, and when I had my cabinet shop, I had a backup generator. We have 3 backup generators in me and Johnny's shop, which we very rarely use them. One's for his house, 2 are for the business. His business, it's not mine, but we have the Briggs and Stratton dealership together. But we can still work on stuff without electricity. We can still work on stuff. all we need is a one small generator, but we have two, one for the office lights and stuff like that, then one for uh, lights in the main area, and then the ultrasonic cleaners.
I was going to ask. Well, the only person I know is in California right now is Michael and Rich, and I was thinking about getting a generator. Do you guys know anything about California law about putting generators on your own property, like residential area?
I wouldn't imagine there's any issue with it. I mean, as long as it's well ventilated and everything. Like, I'm in a condo, so I know I probably would have more difficulty with it unless I had it outside, like on my balcony or something. But even then, I'd have to worry about the HOA rules and everything. But
no, the ones I was thinking about was not the ones that are portable. These are either placed underground and they're attached to your gas main line.
Oh, to run off of gas. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but in a condo, you don't have that option.
Yeah, maybe because of the safety issue of the carbon monoxide.
No, it's not that. It's just that you don't have that option because you don't have room for a natural gas generator set up on your property.
Because
those are all kind of like built in one, you know.
Well, if Rich has PG&E like I do, there are going to be some. They've been telling us, and both on the news and through their letter to the House, saying that in California, especially in Northern California, which I'm part of, all the way down south as far as Fresno and in the foothills on both sides of the valley, they're going to be rolling blackouts. And not ours.
Pastor said it falls under noise ordinance laws. If they get a call for a noise complaint, then you have to turn it off.
Oh yeah.
Well, that'd be.
I guarantee you, the neighbors are hooked up to your power source.
That's what I was going to say. If I have one big enough for them to just run my refrigerator and their refrigerator, I would do it. Just help me get gas.
And then Rick said, even with his generator, it's not safe to run. Even my battery backup power is not clean enough. But he ran his refrigerator and stuff. Yeah, okay. That's very understandable.
7,000 watts? That's a big machine, isn't it?
7,000?
Yeah.
No, that's
not
medium.
Big?
Medium.
Oh.
You can buy a little 5,000 watt generator at Lowe's or Home Depot for $300-400.
Yeah, they sold tons of them in Hawaii years ago, just after because they had an earthquake there on Maui, and it knocked out power and everything. It was almost 2 weeks without power because just everything's so backwards in Maui and takes them so long to do everything. So people were like, panicking there because all the water runs from the power, and so it's like
right.
So pretty much after that, everybody's like, never again with that. So everybody went out. Pretty much everybody has a generator now there.
I think the rate.
I'm glad to see you, Rich. I'm really glad to see you.
My cousin's radio station, they have a backup generator. It's a Generac, runs on natural gas.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that one's right at 20K. Right at 20K.
Mine's a military.
Michael, you said yours is, Mike Badger, you said yours is military issue?
Yeah, I've got an old military unit that I refurbished. It's around 20K, I think, 21, something like that.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I've got it wired in to where if my power goes out, it automatically kicks in.
Yeah, you got a transfer switch and all that.
Yeah.
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 That's how my cousin's house is, and the radio station. Every house he lives in, all of his businesses had that. Which, well, he passed away a few months back, but all of his business places had a backup generator. But everything. I mean, you can even run a central air conditioning unit on this thing.
Well, I can run my whole house better than I can off the, electricity from an electric company.
Yeah, more than likely.
I have no ups and downs when mine's on. It's smooth.
Right. But every computer in the radio station, all the servers in there, all the amplifiers, everything. I mean, and they have dozens of different pieces of equipment that are plugged into these backup systems, these battery backups that plug into the wall and keeps the batteries charged. And they plugged into that. When the power goes out, it instantly switches over to the battery backup. There's not even a glitch in the computer screen.
No, yeah.
I mean, these are all commercial battery backup systems, and they will last up to like 8 hours. But the generator kicks in, so it doesn't have to use that. Hey, go washing and pay dirt. I think we were just talking about you not long ago.
Yeah, I even left his video too on
Yeah, funny.
cover.
Yeah, Christian, earlier today I just filmed our first trade that you did. I think we did it almost 2 months ago now, and finally filmed my end of it, so I'll be posting that, well, in the morning for me, so probably later today for you. Yeah, I noticed, you were at like 490, so I even mentioned in the video you're at 490, so when I post that, I'm going to try to get whoever watches mine to come over and hook you up. Because, 500 right there for you. That's cool.
And Michael mentioned to me that I should subscribe to your channel, which I already did, and I've already been talking to you for a while. So, hey, yeah, and I commented on your video also just about a half hour, an hour ago.
Very cool. Good to see you.
Wow. I'm naive about gems. What are they, Mike?
Rubies.
Whoa. Is that one cut? The one on the bottom?
They're all faceted. My camera's not showing up.
Hi there, SJ. How are you?
There's a little, let's see, how many?
Hey, SJ.
Oh, SJ. Hey, how you doing, Sean?
There's just a little over 28 carats there total, and all 12 of them.
Okay, that big one all the way to the left, the biggest one to the left, it looks like it has some facets in it. I don't know if nature did that or what.
They're all faceted. You just can't see them with this camera the way it's taken. See the
I see.
Oh, looks like someone else went over and got him. He's up to 492 now. He's going to get it. We'll get him there.
Anybody needs any rubies, these are up for sale too.
Yeah, those are cool.
These are leftovers from when we used to make rings.
Mike, did you find these in your own, or did you mine them?
No, I bought these.
You bought them?
Ago. We had planned on setting them in some rings, and we never got the rings made. We kind of went out of business. I've still got these and a few other gemstones. Then I've got just plain old stones. I was showing a purple amethyst there a while ago. I've got tiger eye, all kinds of stones if anybody's interested in them.
All right, SJ, thank you for coming in. Thank you very much.
Do you sell them by the weight, carat weight?
Yeah.
And
we're estimated at a retail or a replacement value of a little over 12 grand, but I've not got anything close to that on the sales price. I mean,
oops, that was me. That was me.
My phone. I used to buy them.
Copyright.
Exactly.
I'd probably let these go for probably grand, all of them.
Really?
Yeah, and I've got papers you can actually send into the company I bought them from. They'll transfer them into your name. I'm just kind of cleaning house, getting rid of stuff that no longer needed.
Yeah.
Since my partner's gone, I'm not going to do any more designs. She did all the designing. You know, my job was to, she made the designs, the wax trees. I threw the gold and the silver. And then we both set the stones and sell them. And we did this for probably 5 or 6 years. Then gold went up.
I used to have a couple of tiger eye gems when I was a teenager. I used to order that stuff like one at a time. And
Love tiger eye.
oh yeah, I love tiger eyes.
I've been playing with a few. Here's one.
All that's got lost when my mom died, and then I don't know, my sister got that, or out of the strong box, or
Come on, Cameron.
or I lost it when I was moving. I have no idea.
I'll get my fingers out of that portal.
I've had gold coins, like half gram or whatever, St. Gordon's made by private mints from years and years ago when I was a teenager. That all got, I have no idea where it's at. And they were all worth like, I don't know, 20, 30 bucks back then.
There's a tiger eye. It's not showing up well with the camera. These are just wire wrapped and photo necklaces. I've pedal them out.
That's silver wire, isn't it? That's silver wire?
Yeah.
I thought so.
I wrap them. I'm not as good as she was, but hey, I can't be good at everything.
That's pretty. What kind of stone is that, Mike?
That's a tiger eye. It's just not showing up well.
You see, I'm not into. I know hardly anything about jewelry.
This is another tiger eye. It's really nice when you look at it in person. Get it shaped out here. I've got to shake that tonight. So can't move nothing.
Oh, Plaza Chaser, they all getting hit with them high winds down there. And then the fires, and they turning off power everywhere.
Well, every time the winds come up in California, Santa winds down south in LA area, up in the Bay Area, we get the winds from up there and blows everything.
They were cutting our power off like they were.
Yeah, I'm right at the base of a mountain here. Like the Simi Valley Mountains are right behind me, and so I'm like right at the bottom of that. And oh yeah, when it's like going like just a mile from me, it'll be like a 20-mile-an-hour wind. But right where I'm at, it blows things off my balcony. I mean, it's got to be over 50 miles an hour when they're gusting. When you're right at the base of a mountain.
Do they give you any warnings ahead of time so they'll secure things down, or the news tells you, or do they give
you just, all of a sudden? Sometimes you can feel a temperature change, like especially like because right now at night it gets down into the 50s or whatever. But when it's the Santa Ana winds, coming across the desert or something, all of a sudden you'll just feel that it's not 50 anymore. It's like 75 because it's blowing all that warm air, and then it's starting to get windy. It's warm air, and then you just hear it first, or you just hear things starting to move around. Like I have a big Weber grill for charcoal grill, and that thing you hear it moving, or you hear things getting knocked down.
Do they usually come the same time of year, Michael?
Yeah, I would say like fall and winter is when I notice them the most. But you get winds coming down from the foothills all the time.
See, when it's hot in the valley here, and it gets hot, and the wind, there's no wind, it's really hot then.
Yeah, but where I'm at, I think almost all of our power lines are underground because it's it's like a wealthier area. It's not as old as some other parts of or some other cities in California. So they put all the power underground. So I don't think it's as much of a concern here as far as risk for us shutting down. But I guess the whole PG&E thing that you're dealing with up there is that their technology is so bad that they can't just shut off the one neighborhood where they know the power lines are an issue. They got to shut off like hundreds of thousands of people because it's all on the same damn circuit or something.
Well, the thing is also our electrical grid is so antiquated. They say that they lose so much power that they haven't upgraded, and then they're susceptible. Susceptible to outside probing from hackers.
Oh, is that right?
The electrical grid.
Yeah, but a lot of it's too just about light because they've never. I mean, I don't know. I've been in California only about 20 years or so, but I've never heard of them shutting off power just because it's windy and they think it might start a fire. That's a bunch
I've never seen
it's all
that.
about liability now, and they're scared that they're going to have to pay for it if it does start a fire.
Michael, I've been in California all my life, and this is only the last year or two that I've heard that.
Yeah, I think it's just because when they had the fires here in Southern California last time, and a lot of people had that was last. I think it was last November, so about a year ago, or at least the last major ones. And a lot of them, I think the power company ended up getting blamed for it. I don't know if they have to pay a lot for that or if people start suing them. I'm sure people do, but you would think they could give them some kind of like government immunity for, hey, you got to have power, So,
yeah, well, it's just,
to some extent, you don't want to give them total immunity because then you get into situations like, them contaminating the water in the valley like they did years ago and stuff like that.
Well, they violated the U.S. Pipe and Safety Act.
Yeah.
In California, and also federal government rules.
But if you're going to have them liable for every little thing, then you're going to have them anytime it gets windy. You're going to have them shut off all the power in the state. It's just safe. But I heard the governor wants everyone to get basically their electric bills paid now because or refunded because of the service or they get
wait till they start saying that you have to have
EVG's in the house, guys.
Yeah, I said hi to him.
EVG's in the house. Watch out. Got an eye on y'all.
Hey, Rich, are you still with us?
Hi, EVG. Hey, EVG, can you ask your friends in Russia just to let me know when to expect to vote for next year? So just tell them to let me know. So, because I remember they told us all in 2016, but I need your friends to let us know for the next one.
Well, it'll probably go faster if we send it to Trump.
Yeah. No, I got my one buddy. He's really hates all the politics stuff and just thinks that the Russians did all kinds of stuff, and he thinks that they're all still controlling everything. So I always mess with him, say, "Hey, I'll let you know when the Russians tell me who to vote for." And he's like, "Oh
my god,
yeah,
that's funny."
What a bunch of bull butter.
Okay, Rich, I'm glad you're here. I was even asking Cajun almost every time I talked to him. I said, "Hey, have you heard anything about Rich? Is Rich okay? Is anything going on?" And I keep forgetting about the power surge up there that you guys are being unrolling.
Yeah,
but I didn't think it'd be that long for you.
Going on that long, I guess. You know the answer. Okay, I just want to make sure, EVJ. I didn't know if you guys had another plan, so just keep us posted.
You know the answer. Russia is free to vote for us.
Yeah. Oh, what the politicians come up with is, oh God.
I just want to say the truth is the truth, and whatever the cards lay down, that's your play. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, they still got dead people voting from the 1800s.
No, that's just in Chicago. There's more people voting than are on the rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, that was daily there.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you got John Kennedy to be president, right? Because a lot of people say Nixon should have won that if it wasn't for Illinois.
Let me put it this way. In my lifetime, when would I ever be in a time where you'd have 2 impeachments within my lifetime?
Right.
That is crazy. I was a senior in high school when Nixon resigned because he didn't want to go to jail.
Well, that was basically an impeachment there, and then you had Clinton. So yeah.
Well, he was.
I remember both of those. I remember Nixon.
Yeah.
I remember Clinton.
They didn't officially impeach Nixon. They were right there, ready to do it. But they had their basically where they're at with Trump now. They were starting to have hearings and stuff. They actually had a vote on it. They're not doing the vote now because they're playing a bunch of
House
right now.
The House did impeach Clinton in the House, but
yeah, they did the whole trial and everything for Clinton. Yeah.
Yeah, but he lied under perjury. That's his fault.
Yeah, I mean,
That
he
was-
really broke law, but it was still a lot of
Yeah, still, yeah. He perjured himself. He should have been taken out.
Well, I mean, that one just went down to like, well, I mean, if you look at the laws, I mean, and like I said, I'm a lawyer, so I kind of have a little bit of knowledge on it.
No,
But
you have a lot more knowledge than we
laws
do.
in the United States. Most of us break some sort of law every day, and we don't even know it because there's so many stupid laws and laws that you don't even know that are out there. So if someone really wanted to be picky and dig into your life, they can find some law to say you're breaking. You know what I mean? So, but yeah,
Yeah.
perjury is a big one. But then it was like a whole thing is like, well, is that big enough? Is that a high crime misdemeanor enough to get rid of you? So that came down to a lot of politics. But
What about the governor from?
And I think there was a whole big issue about what exactly was he lying about. And I just remember, I mean, I was younger. I mean, I was, just a teenager going through all that, but it was just the whole conversation was like, well, every guy is going to lie about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was the Watergate issue.
Yeah, that was a different story there too.
Yeah, Watergate was where he hired people to go into the Democratic Party center and steal information and plant false information at the same
He was
time.
basically cheating in the election. Yeah.
Yeah, you're
He
trying.
was lying, yeah. And then lying about it.
Trying to get information and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm changing the subject here. Mike Badger.
Hey, buddy.
Mike Badger, you want to show me 2 coins? Those 2 seated Liberty quarters. Okay. I'm ready to look at those right now.
I found one of them, Cajun. I can't find the other one. It's here. It must have got mixed in with my others. Not the greatest cake. That's the reason I had the price I had on them.
Yeah. Because I remember those 2 you had in CJ's auction and sale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
And
I had them both for 20
I
bucks.
think I was one of them.
Seemed like I had both of them for 20 bucks.
Yeah, correct.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, correct. We still got emails between each other about that.
Give me a minute and I'll find the other one. It should be right here close. That's one of them. That's AP3. Yeah, here's the other one. It's about the same condition.
And
oh, that's a 76. That's not it.
Okay.
57, I think.
I forgot. Yeah, I think the 2 dates were right next to
56 or 50. I believe it's 56.
Yeah.
I've
I
got
can
it.
go back and email right now and check it, but I can.
It's about the same condition. Really, it's they're not the greatest condition. They're just old coins.
Okay, well, what's wrong with the other one? The one that you just
Same difference. The date's there. But
yeah, the other one you just showed.
Oh, the 76.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's
1853.
much same.
Okay, can I see the back?
For sure, but
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What year is
that
that?
one I've got just a little bit more money in, Cajun.
Was that?
That one I've got just a little bit more money in.
Oh, I see. Okay.
These 2, that rim right there is what killed it major. The 56 is the same deal. It's a.
Yeah. The Rays are so cool though.
I don't know why they wasn't all together. They should have been, but here's that 76 is reversed. I'd let it go for 14.
All right, I tell you what.
I'll find that other one here in a minute.
You do both of those for 24?
Yeah, plus shipping, which that's nothing if I ship them our way,
Well, if you use PayPal like I do, you could do that for $3 in a padded envelope with a tracking number.
Right, right.
Okay. Okay, so that would be 27.
Yeah, if you want them.
All right. Now, how many spots on the wheel and what wheels you want? If you want to
What's
swap
your
out
gold wheel?
for spots on the wheel.
What's your gold wheel gonna be?
Spots on the wheel.
What's your gold wheel gonna be? 8.
What's what? I
8
didn't hear
bucks
you.
for the gold wheel spots.
The gold coin.
Yeah.
Okay, one of them's going to be the first one. I think I said $8. Let me check something here real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta make sure of that. I think it was $8.
Are these the ones I'm sending you, Cajun?
Yeah.
You want to see the coins?
You can show them off if you want. Yeah.
If you want to, unless you want to keep it a secret or something. But
No, I already told everybody what it was.
But I got them if you wanted to see them. That's all.
And then one of them's going to be $10. Me and Mike were talking about that, and we said, hey, $8, $10, stuff like that. Yeah, it is $8 on the first gold coin.
Okay.
$8 a spot.
You're gonna be running 2 of them.
The first wheel, $10 a spot on the second wheel, which is a different coin.
Yeah, I think if you did any cheaper than that, it would just sell out too fast and it'd be too cheap.
Was that?
I think if you tried to do them any cheaper, it would just sell out too fast and wouldn't be enough. I think it's fair.
Yeah, I've already got spots filled on that wheel.
Take care, Rich.
All right, Rich. Take it easy, buddy.
Bye, Rich. Good to see you, buddy. So glad to see him.
So there's the one occasion. There's the Australian 2012 kangaroo.
Yeah, that's the first coin up for grabs on the Gold Cajun's Wheel of Gold.
Got the queen on there and all the info on the coin. Perth Mint. Never taken out of the package, at least not by me.
Oh, the
Okay, I'll take a draw on that one, Cajun.
What's that?
I'll take one draw on that wheel.
Okay, that's the $8 one right there.
And then here is the Philharmonic. €4 of gold, 1/25 of an ounce. And this is in the holder that the Austrian sold it to me. I bought this actually at one of the ANA shows right from the Austrian Mint, where they have the World's Fair of Money.
Uh-huh.
And you can buy them right there from the people, and they put them in these little flips for you, and it's been in there ever since.
Oh, I love the Philharmonics. I got a buddy of mine that might get 2 spots on that wheel.
Actually, you know what? This might be an opportunity to bring up the microscope to show that the whole coin might fit under there. Let's see. Why not? Let's try it.
My buddy Curtis Lowe
Look at that.
loves the Philharmonics.
1/25 ounce gold, 4 nines. That means ounce, I'm betting. Republic Ostrich.
Ounce? Yeah,
Yeah, 1/25 of an ounce.
Yeah.
And then there's the
Republic. Euro.
There's the harp, the violins, the cello, the French horn, which I played that in junior high. I was a band member in junior high. That's where I learned to play.
Class are smiling.
And it looks real bad here under the scope because it's in this holder. I don't want to take it out of the holder. I want to keep it nice. So
Yeah.
And I think there's a bass violin, there's violins, bass violins, and a cello.
And it's a 2015 right there. I think I got this. Yeah, the 2015. That would have been the Chicago A&A. I got this there.
And that is that one there is going to go for $10 a spot on the wheel. On Cajun's Wheel of Gold.
Honestly, that's kind of cheap too, because I mean, these coins, I know. I mean, you can look up what the melt value is on these, but I know they sell on like eBay and AppMex and places like that. You know, $80 and up sometimes. I mean, usually.
Yeah.
I mean, so that it's for $10 a spot, you can buy 4, 5, 6 spots and still be in real good shape.
Yeah, correct. Correct.
Cajun, when I find that other one, do you want it for 10?
Yeah, just well, what do you mean, like a 3-coin deal or a 2-coin deal?
3 coin. If you want them.
Bandcamp, David, you gonna tell us a story?
I can do that. You
Or
know.
10.
Okay. Yeah. Mike, I can do that.
Okay.
You just email me later and the details on how many spots you want on the wheels or what have you.
Just put me a spot on both wheels. That'd be $18. And what is that? That's 34 minus the $18. Just shoot that to me plus a little shipping, and we'll be even.
Okay. Yeah. We'll work out the details in the email.
Okay,
Yeah,
buddy.
you can ship me 3 of them. You know I'm good for it.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
Huh.
If I ain't good for it, nobody's good for it.
I heard that.
And that would be the first time I would be late on either a PayPal payment or acknowledging an email within a day or whatever. Because when I do PayPal, I do that within 2 minutes. Ask Michael.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I try to be quick on my payments. And how much dumbos? I like these dumbos.
Yeah. Plaster Chaser said, gold. That piqued his interest right there.
He's grinning from ear to ear right now.
Yeah, I think both of those are gonna sell out maybe even before you get the coins.
Maybe so. I've been announced that Paula Bloom has 2 spots already. One for her and one for somebody else.
Oh yeah.
That's a surprise.
Well, that's like how it works. We do I got a coin show not coming up this Sunday, but the next Sunday, the 27th. And at that show, our top prize is a $10 gold Indian MS-63.
Wow.
And, yeah, it's like about an $800-900 coin. So, but we sell raffle tickets for it for $2 each. So we get lots of people buying raffle tickets for those. So.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that y'all do gold coins, selling raffle tickets to raise money and stuff.
And one way we sell a bunch of them is at the show. It costs $4 admission to get into the show. But if you buy $10 worth of raffle tickets, then we let you in for free. So almost everybody says, well, I'll just buy the raffle tickets and have a chance to win some gold. And
you know, I almost wish I lived in California.
Yeah.
Almost?
Almost wish. Well, you know what? I love the food in Arizona, that area in the West, the burritos, the tamales and stuff like that. I love Mexican food. I do. I love Chinese food also. But I tell you what, that down home Cajun cooking, which I do and my wife does, you just can't get that anywhere else. The true Cajun
restaurant here.
I don't have that much capital. It takes about, especially to buy or lease a restaurant.
You'd be paying a bunch, here in LA.
Yeah, you pay what, about $3,000 a month, $4,000 a month.
You'd need $1 million plus to even think about a restaurant anywhere in the city.
No,
that's
but I'm talking about
food trucks now.
For a lease.
Yeah, but that's why everybody does food trucks now, because it's even that you're spending 6 figures to get a good food truck up and running. It seems like.
Just about, yeah.
Well, here in Fresno, we have a taco challenge at the baseball park in the minor league baseball stadium. And first of all, it started with only like 6 trucks. Now they got like 35 trucks out there.
Oh, wow.
So it's a big, they have a taco contest and they have all different kinds of flavors and different areas. They all make it different, so it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry about the Dodgers if you're a Dodger fan.
If I were to rent a restaurant place already set up with the equipment in it, the grills, the deep fryers, all that stuff, with all the coolers in there and the freezers, which I wouldn't need that much freezer, because all Cajun food is all fresh. Man, just say $4,000 a month. Let's average it out. $4,000 a month. Employees, employment. Oh God, I'd have to sell $30,000 a month to make a profit.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Victoria, how you doing? Good
That's
to
why
see
you
you.
just need to find some rich Californian before you come out here and fund you. Get yourself some partners.
I don't think Rich has that much money.
No, I was thinking
I didn't mean rich. I mean just a rich person.
Oh, rich people. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You needed some investors. Let them spend all their money.
And a lot of times you can get somebody to fund you because they need a tax write-off.
Yeah. Well, that's when you have.
Restaurants used to be good for that because they were almost all cash businesses, but now everybody uses credit cards, so it's a little bit tougher. But a lot of people still use cash.
Well, I tell you, let's get back to talk about cash. Is that the kids at school? When I asked them about their dollar bills, because the one kid had pulled out a few dollars out, and I asked him, "Does any of them have a star on them?" He goes, "What are you talking about?"
Right.
Ever since I said that, I see the kids pulling out wads of money. I could not believe it. I said, "Where do you guys get all this money?" I said, "Well, we can't use an ATM, and every place we go to, it's got to be cash."
Right.
I didn't think about that.
Well, yeah, it makes sense.
Except for I see
out here, though, every kid has one of their parents' credit cards or debit cards or something.
Yeah, if they get caught, the store allows it.
Oh, all the stores, they don't care as long as the card goes through. I mean, I can't even remember the last time anyone's asked to my ID or match the signature on the back of my car. On the back of my card, it says CID, and I don't even sign it.
Yeah, and that's the problem. One of the stores that I went to,
but nobody checks.
The card was refused, and we asked the girl for her ID.
Yeah,
and it was her mom's. We called the police. We had to because bank law says that if we cooperate with our customer fees, we get in trouble with that, and the company gets fined.
Yeah, because you in your store don't need that liability. Let
no.
Say, oh, that's that's
the only part that could happen. Not to say it doesn't, or does, but I'm just saying that I've had a situation where a girl was using her mom's credit card and it already was maxed out, and she got all embarrassed, and we had to call the cops because unauthorized use. So we had to follow the terms of agreement with Visa and MasterCard. Well, it wasn't for the girl, I'll tell you that much.
Well, she stole it, so hey.
No, she didn't steal it. Her mom gave her the permission to use it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but
she was overdrawn on her limit.
Right.
Yeah.
That sucks to be heard.
Yep. Oh boy, that was good to see Rich in here. That was good.
Yeah, I'm glad. I know I ask Cajun almost every time I saw Cajun. I always ask him, "Have you heard anything from Rich?" Oh, he's all right. He's dealing some things.
Me and Rich did talk in the email.
Hi, Victoria.
A week or so ago, and everything was fine. He told me that them real long streams had burned him out. You know, then his grandkids babysitting. I didn't know about the power outages and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's big in California.
You know, but I mean, everybody told me about it.
Mhm.
Young Coin Hunter said, yeah, he had a power outage, you know.
But yeah, we have PG&E up here in North, and I think Michael Kettle has
SoCal Edison.
Or Edison.
Yeah.
Edison. Okay.
SoCal Edison. Yep.
Yeah. So that's a different company. I don't think they're in trouble at all.
No, they haven't been doing it. No.
And then, you know, I've been busy. You know, the wheels, you know, catching up on videos, and then, you know, little family time, stuff like this and that and other. So yeah.
Actually, I was just looking at a news article while you guys were talking. Southern California Edison did actually last week turn off power to some people over in San Bernardino just as preventive. So they're starting.
No way. Oh yeah, because they have the fires there too.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Not
yeah,
right.
it wasn't just the fires. I mean, not just the winds. It was the fires too.
Yeah.
You know what? Them high power transmission lines, them high tension lines, as they call them. Yeah, when you get high winds and you get them real tall, 100-and-something foot tall towers, and that wind is blasting down at the surface winds. That wind's a lot stronger.
Yeah.
150 feet up.
Well, yeah. Not only that, but it's like I think a bigger problem with the wind too is in areas where there were fires last time or within the last few years, all that brush burns away, so there's nothing left holding the soil together. So the next time it gets windy or whatever, or when it rains, slides. The soil's so loose that if it gets windy again, trees go down. Because like right around where I'm at, last year we had a bunch of fires, and it burned a lot of trees. But the tree, you know, a big tree is still going to be there; it's just going to be charred. But now that we've had winds again, we had a lot of trees going down this last week or two.
Yeah,
you probably know better than I do, but remember the Malibu fires and the mudslides they had before the year after?
Oh yeah,
it was bad. Malibu was a very expensive area in California, and
yeah, there's. I mean, I don't know exactly when they got blocked up, but there's still some streets in the hills of Malibu that are just you can't go on them anymore. They're just blocked off. Like they said, well, we're not going to even dig this one up. It's just dead ends now.
Wow.
Yeah.
They even put barriers because they haven't got to it yet.
Oh yeah.
They're just not going to do it. Yeah, they got barriers, but they're not going to do anything. They're not going to try to repair it or dig it up or whatever. Yeah.
Well, they got to move all that dirt back in the mountain, or they have to pull it out and
if you move it, it's not going to be safe, so they just leave it.
Yeah, they just can't leave it like that.
Yeah. No, it's scary. Like, I mean, you see what you see on TV about Los Angeles and even Malibu and stuff, but then when you actually are here and you see like some of these homes built on cliffs and it's just insane that people live that way, and just to get a nice little pretty view of the ocean, you know. And look up how much they pay for the property and the houses.
The other thing too is the steepness of the roads, how they park up there, and how close the roads are so close together. The houses get so close too because you can't even park in the street. You have to.
Or the people that live right on the beach, like between Malibu and Santa Monica, it's like all these $10 million houses or more that are right next to each other. You can't even walk between them. And the PCH, Pacific Coast Highway, is 2 lanes on each side, cars going 65 miles an hour, zipping all along. It's like so dangerous to like pull in and out of your driveways or parkades.
I don't know how many times I heard PCH all the way from San Diego to even Alamo Beach or even Monterey. The mudslides they had on PCH 1.
Oh yeah, it's so dangerous, but people pay for it.
I heard what was it last year?
Yeah, it is cold, EVG. That's crazy.
Malibu. What last year they had fires over there or something?
Yeah, that was the same fires that I had at my house. So what it did is it like started about 20 miles north of me, like during the day, and then by that night I had to like leave because the wind took it about 20 miles that fast. So by midnight I had to me And then by the next day, it went all the way to the ocean, which is about another 15 miles away.
Yeah, and I was like, wait a minute. I told a buddy of mine, I said, wait a minute. Malibu's a beach area.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the fires are going to burn houses on the beach?
Well,
But I'm thinking in my mind, Holly Beach, Grand Isle, in South Louisiana,
all woods.
There's no vegetation. He said, well, California, that's a totally different story.
That's what they did. It was just so windy and dry at the time, Cajun, that once it got like even to the Highway 101, which is near where I live, once it crosses that, the fire department gives up and they say, well, we can't do anything because it's all national park there. It's Santa Monica National Mountains, and it's just so rough terrain and they can't get fire trucks in there. So they basically give up and say, this thing's going all the way to the ocean. Malibu has to evacuate. And that's what they do.
Right. Correct.
I mean, they get to like the people's houses and try to like do the fire retardant on them and try to protect certain properties, but they stop fighting the fire. Basically, they just start doing, protect certain areas if they can. But yeah, they just let it go all the way to the ocean because there ain't no stopping it at some point.
EVG says Tampa is calling it.
Like an ember will go up in the air and it can blow a mile or two away and start a mile or two away. It's just you can't control it.
There's also construction. The houses are so close to each other that they go and go and go. I mean, they'll jump roof to roof and tree to tree.
Yep. Well, yeah, with the wind blowing the way it blows, and then once it becomes nighttime, the helicopters can't fly around anymore to do the airdrops because it's just there's so many mountains. It's just too dangerous. They don't want helicopters crashing in the mountains.
Yeah,
so wind really starts blowing too.
Yeah, fire makes wind. The hot air from the fire mixes with the cooler air on top and causes wind drafts.
Yeah.
And you get a helicopter in there. That's not good for a helicopter. A helicopter has to have a kind of stable atmosphere to fly in. Okay.
Yeah. Well, during the day, they get the big jets that come in because, like, Canada uses them during their summers, I guess, to fight fires. Yeah. But during Canada's winter and fall, like starting about now, they bring them down to California, I guess, and the big tanker, like airplanes that you can fill up with, and they do airdrops. But they only do that during the day. Just because of all the mountains.
Well, one of my cousin's husband was a helicopter pilot, a Huey helicopter pilot in Vietnam. And he's still flying for the Cal Forest. He drops retardant and he drops the water buckets.
Oh no, it's crazy. Like when you can see the helicopters like around when the fires were around here, and I mean, there's like certain retention ponds and like places they can pick up the water. But if you see them on the TV all the time, they pick up the water right out of people's swimming pools if they have to.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night.
Suck all that water right up.
There goes 10,000 gallons and 20,000 gallons within 3 or 4
minutes. Yeah, it's fast, and they just dump it. Yeah.
Well, hey, yeah, drain my water, protect my house.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah, use it. It's way better than earthquake, wildfire, water shortage. Yeah, EVG was mentioning the ocean here is cold because, I mean, before I moved out to California, I had never been out here before I started coming out, before I moved out here to go to school. But I had been to the ocean in Florida, and when my grandparents lived in New Orleans, I would go to the ocean. We'd usually go over to Alabama or Mississippi beaches, but the Gulf of Mexico and Atlantic, it's warm bath water. It's fun to go in that water, but come out here to Southern California, you see all the movies, everybody surfing and in the water. That water's ice cold almost all year round. You ain't getting in that water.
Well,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is.
Malibu, for example, today where I live, which I'm only 10 miles or so away from the beach, and it was 90, 92 degrees here because I'm in the valley. But if you go to Malibu, it's only 75 degrees. It's cold. So it's not like you're sweating on the beach and you want to get in that nice, cool water, and it's cold water.
It's kind of like mountain water here, man.
Yeah.
It's cold year round.
I mean, I guess
Oh yeah,
in the middle of the summer, like the water temperature goes up a little bit. Like if it's but very rarely is it really hot in Malibu because the water's cold. It keeps the town cold. And
Temperature, the water in these mountains don't go up.
oh no, yeah, you get those mountain springs and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, man,
and then you see the old Western movies, people taking a bath.
Yeah.
Up in the mountains or at the real high elevations in those clear running streams.
Yeah.
They go in there and they get cleaned up. I'm like,
and enjoying it.
yeah. I'm like, and then people are used to the cold water for sure.
Yeah. I just remember going in. We'd go to Missouri. There'd be Lake of the Ozarks where we'd go. That water, it's a lake held up by a dam. So the water there in the summer, when it's like 90 to 100 degrees every day in July in Missouri, the lake temperature gets up to the high 80s. So it's like bath water when you're in it. But there's a couple areas where it's fed by springs, so you can feel the water getting cooler when you get close to those. And if you go right to the source, that water temperature is like in the 50s or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's real clear blue water, but they stopped letting people go in them, a couple of the state park ones, because like a couple older folks had heart attacks just because the temperature was such a shock.
And just in the Fernando Dodgeburg.
Yeah.
I'll give you a good example about water temperature. In Page, Arizona. Okay. I used to live in Tucson, Arizona, which is South Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Page, Arizona is on the northern border of Arizona, on the Utah line.
Like by Lake Powell?
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about Lake Powell itself, General Powell. And that's a canyon lake that's dammed up by the Glen Canyon Dam. And then Glen Canyon Dam, that's where the Grand Canyon starts at. Okay, that's the official start of the Colorado River and where the Grand Canyon starts at. All right, they have daily reports like 5-6 times a day on the water temperature in Lake Powell. It's on the radio, the local radio station. Okay, the water temperature in Lake Powell at the dam is 64 degrees, and all these people are swimming in that. Hey, look, at 60 degrees of daytime temperature, I'm wearing a sweater.
Oh yeah.
Okay? But over there, that's a different story. Okay, daytime temperature. Now their water temperature is in the, just say, upper 50s, lower 60s, just say 72. Okay, and I jump in the lake. Okay, and I'm like, what the heck just happened? I jumped into a bucket of ice water. Oh man. I've seen people swimming and stuff, so I just dove right in.
I don't even think about it, right?
Whoa, no. That's not for me, no.
Well, when I used to try to get my scuba license so I can scuba dive off of Monterey, I got as far as going to Monterey and going to kelp beds. Some of those kelp beds are 300 feet deep. And so we go 50, 60 feet, go to 100. If you don't have your license, you can't go without a certified instructor with you, and you have to be already practicing what they call free dive. And you can have enough oxygen to go from 50 feet to 100 feet up to the surface. And I just couldn't get my lung capacity to build up. But the water temperature is around 55 to 60 degrees on a daily basis.
Wow.
Even when the temperature's outside 75, 90.
Staying at too long with hypothermia.
Yeah. Well, they say you have 8 minutes to live.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. In San Francisco, I remember reading a letter from Samuel Clemens, who was called Mark Twain, also his pen name.
Yeah.
And one time he said the coldest winter he ever spent was a summer day in San Francisco.
That's how cold it gets in San Francisco, and it's just the water temperature in the
And
ambient air.
that's why they put Alcatraz, and they said they don't, no one's swimming across that water because not only is the water just so rough in the current, but that's cold water. Like I said, down here in Los Angeles, the Pacific Ocean's cold. But you go to San Francisco, and it's like another, 6, 8, 10 degrees colder up there.
Now you can probably survive ankle or waist deep water, but to swim in it, you have to have a bodysuit on.
I mean, like right here in Southern California, you can go in the water and enjoy it, but it's like it's a shock when you get it. Well, and the problem is in Malibu, it's just usually only like in the 70s anyway, so it's not like it's that much of a, if it was a 90-degree day, like if it gets in Florida and humid, you'd want to get in that ocean.
And it's pretty windy. You got to have to admit it's pretty windy usually on the beach.
Oh yeah, and then it's right, and then it's windy, and then when you get out of that cold water, you're freezing.
Yeah,
But
you
you
get
look at all
that
the
little wind chill factor
beach
hitting.
in California, having a good old time in the sun. I've never seen that here. Maybe that's down in San Diego or something, but it's not in LA. I know that. But no, that's what's great about Hawaii. You go there, and it's still the Pacific Ocean, but it's still quite a bit further south, and that water is so clean and warm, but it's not like super warm like Florida water. But.
Well, I gave up on scuba diving because there was too much challenges. I never swam for any length, but I'm a PE teacher, so when I had to do, I had to swim 10 lengths of the Olympic pool so I could be in the PE class for aquatics, and I couldn't do that. I just said, forget it. But we had a wetsuit was cold, and my feet always was like freezing cold. I could never get used to the temperature.
Wow. Yeah, EVG's asking about what you're talking about regarding life.
Yeah, that's why I left. That's part of the reason why I left, because I was paying him money, and it wasn't really the stuff I should have researched more about getting my scuba diving lessons from. This guy was just a jerk, and that's what he told me that was supposed to be normal. And after a while, it was just not for me. It was too cold to water, and I didn't get used to it. And this is after I thought I could swim at long distances, and I never was a swimmer in high school. I was a runner. I could lift weights. I can spend all day working in the hot sun, but the cold water, oh my God.
Oh wait, I don't know. Hey, I don't know if I missed this or not. Hector, EVG says, talking to Hector.
Yeah.
You Dava, what are you talking about regarding a license? I think he was talking about being certified.
Right. I wasn't certified, and he wasn't certified until later I found out.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. See, that's the part I didn't finish saying was that I thought he was, and I was going to Monterey every other 3 weeks, and he told me to do this, and I thought, okay, it's part of it, but I could never accomplish it because the water was just too cold. I just couldn't have the stamina or the endurance. If you're a swimmer in cold water, like the Coast Guard guys, those guys are really tough. Those guys, oh man, I can't imagine them, doing a rescue in high winds, going against the rain, jumping in cold water, and saving people off of boats. To me, that is unbelievable.
EVG, you're mentioning that Lake Michigan's about 50 degrees in the summer. Like, what part of Lake Michigan are you talking about? Because I grew up in the Chicago area, and I remember in the summer that I didn't go to the beaches in Chicago, but I remember people would be on the beaches in Chicago going in the water, but maybe it's not as cold there. I don't know. But
no, he's saying that cold water in 15 minutes is 30-degree weather is fun.
No, up earlier he said that Lake Michigan is like 50 degrees during the summer and people swimming there, but maybe it is that cold. Like I said, I didn't go on the beaches there. Like I lived further south in Joliet, and we go on the Illinois River, which was just warm and dirty because of all the barge traffic and mud.
And EVG's right about that. Open water is the easy one, but for the persons who can swim, open water is easy. But for a person who struggles, to have the stamina or even endure cold. When I was in Hawaii, it was great. We were North Shore. Water was warm. We spent the whole day in the water. No problem there.
Right.
But it's the cold water that just gets me, and I just can't do it.
Oh, no doubt.
And like I said, for my PE credential, I had to do 10 lengths of an Olympic-sized pool.
Okay.
And I did it only by the practice of the whole semester before I took the class. I had to pass that before I can go into swimming, aquatics. I even had to dive off a 30 meter, how's it measured? 10-meter board.
Oh yeah.
Dive off of that, which you never dive before. Dive off of that high of a cliff or
dive or just jump.
Did you have to go head first diving?
Well, the practice was first feet first.
Yeah.
And then do a jackknife, a regular jackknife where you just touch your toes and get in the water with your hands in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that would be if you tucked your knees in, that would be a cannonball.
Right.
Jackknife would be one knee, one leg.
Belly flop would hurt
up. That would be a what?
A belly flop would hurt you a lot.
What? Yeah. And then if you hit, a belly flop or a back flop,
exactly,
land just right. Yeah. No, I can't do. I can't dive from 10 feet. Okay, just say 10. No, I can't dive from 10 foot and hit the water just perfect.
Wow.
Yeah, the closest thing I had to water when I was a kid growing up was a wading pool that was a foot tall and 5 feet or 6 feet long,
Yeah.
Even the canals were a lot safer than going to the ocean.
Right.
Oh, I would dive from a bridge into a bayou easy. It was only like 6, 7 feet above the water. And one time I flipped upside down and I started swimming, and then I realized the water started getting cold, and then I felt a big old swoosh by me, which was an alligator. And I immediately went back up and hit the surface. Well, I never dove from that high again.
It's funny. This may sound a little bit ethnical, but tan people don't do well in snow.
10 people don't do well in what?
Tan
people.
10 people don't do well.
Not the number 10. Not the number 10.
The color.
The color tanned.
10 people don't do well in 10.
Right here. Let me type it out.
Okay.
Brown people.
There you go.
I'll wait till it gets typed. Five quarter of the people in the world don't understand fractions.
Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, tanned people don't do well in cold weather. Right. Tanned people don't do well in cold weather. Okay, that's what I was wanting, the last part of it. Okay. 10 people don't do well in what? I was saying what?
Oh,
yeah, 10 people don't do well in cold weather. Correct. Correct.
Yeah, well, like Sheldon used to live in Washington. I bet he froze there.
Probably so.
Something else. As much as a person gets used to growing up in their life, like in California, in the valley especially, 110 degrees is not bad. It's not good, but it's not as bad as saying, take this person in California who's used to 110-degree weather and go live in Chicago or Wisconsin or Michigan where they have 6 feet of snow every day for months.
It's worse than that because, like I said, I grew up in the Chicago area and in the Midwest, and the summer's worse in Chicago too because you say 110-degree weather here, and everybody, like, you talk to people in Arizona, it's odd, and people say, oh, it's a dry heat, and people just think that's a joke, but it makes a huge difference.
Yeah,
100 degrees in San Fernando Valley, and you don't start sweating when you're outside. It's just not bad. But in Illinois or Missouri or that area, when it's 85 degrees, you walk outside and you can start sweating just because of the humidity.
Okay,
Yeah.
If it
but
gets
also, Michael, remember that when you're in Phoenix, it's 115 degrees in the shade.
oh, same thing with
112 in the shade. And the other thing too, when it has monsoon season, I was at Phoenix and I was staying near Camelback Ridge, and then we moved from there because they were having flash floods.
Yeah.
I said, "This is a desert. How can they have flash floods?" They said they had monsoon season when we got there. I was working for another company, and we got there and they said we need to move into town because our place, whatever it was that we were at, it's a small hotel close to there near ASU. They said we had to move into town because there was no dry drainage and this monsoon season was coming, so they didn't want the liability for us managers from California to get into a situation like that. So we moved in town. Sure enough, as soon as we got into town, we turned the news on. We're sitting down to dinner, and there's these cars getting washed away.
That's
No
wild.
more than an hour away from us that we were before.
All right, David Carlisle. Thank you for coming in.
Giving up on us? All right.
You know, I lived in Tucson for a couple years, and I tell you what, I love the weather over there in the summer or the winter. It's a warm winter, and
humidity is
no
bad.
humidity. No humidity. I love the summers.
Oh yeah.
I loved it over there.
Sedona's nice. I like it's dry. It's not hot as much as I thought it would be. And we went to Sedona, and that was a good place to go to.
You know, Tucson is right at 3,800 feet above sea level. You know, it's okay during the monsoon. It's like 45% humidity. Certain days, 45% humidity. Okay, when it's like 20% humidity, which is sometimes common, 20% humidity, all these guys are busting sweat, you know, all these guys. And I don't even drop a bit of sweat. They're like, man, it's humid. I'm like, what? I said, go down to South Louisiana where I'm from, dude. You'll see real humidity at 85, 90, 95% humidity.
The first time I went to Phoenix, we were landing in the Sky Harbor airport, and as we got off the plane, they said temperature at 7:30 in the morning is now 91 degrees with 90% humidity. Man, when that hit us, when that door opened from the plane, we're wearing suits.
Yeah.
The rest of the time we were there, we were in shorts and polo shirts. That was it, because you couldn't take the humidity. 90% humidity. Wow, that was almost suffocating.
That air feels thick at that time. That humidity.
Yeah. And the thunderstorms. Okay, Cajun. The other day, you said you had thunderstorms above your house, and you can hear them. When you see thunder right above the airport and it shakes the whole plane, and they tell us we can't leave because there's lightning in the area.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah. Hey, last night, okay, I did an early morning stream from like, I forget what time it was, 1:30 in the morning to.
I got off there about 4 o'clock something time.
Yeah, and Paula had checked that video out. She said, Cajun, that thunder was so loud. You know, yeah, that wasn't the only time either. That happened twice that night. Within 2 different storms, squall lines coming through. You know.
I've been expecting those storms to come through here. They haven't got here yet. Or they've died one.
Well, last night they were in South Louisiana and they were, I think, heading south because it's a lot cooler right now. I think that was that extra little cool front that came through.
It may die down before it gets here. There was a squall line heading all the way across.
Where are you at, Mike?
Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's going to be our next system coming down to Louisiana.
Yeah.
But won't that hit him first before it hits you?
Oh
Cajun?
yeah, oh yeah. It's gonna hit Mike before it hits me if it gets here.
If it gets there, yeah.
No, I can't see how people live in snow. I mean, as high. I've heard people get, snowed in at 8 feet drifts or 10 foot drifts.
Yeah, but no, Mike doesn't have that until
No, I live in southern Tennessee, right above
Yeah,
Chattanooga, and
you get
we
less.
don't even see any snow really.
yeah, we're just talking about a cold front that comes through with
Oh, okay.
storms, the thunderstorms.
I thought
But
you were talking about
that,
a snow event coming up.
all that warm, moist air, when a cold front comes down, a low pressure system comes down from the north, it sucks up the warm, moist air from the Gulf, and the cold air and the warm air collides, and that's what causes you storms and tornadoes in Texas
That
and
humidity thing.
everywhere else. Even in Illinois, it causes tornadoes.
And
So
we got the high humidity here, and that cold smacks it, and that's when we have the storms.
right, yeah, correct. And all that humidity comes from the Gulf, from the south.
Now, in the wintertime, if we get rain or something coming out of the Gulf from the south towards us, that's when we catch the heavy, wet snow.
Yeah.
No, you see, I don't know what the difference is between snow and when you say heavy, wet snow. What is that? The more water content in the snow?
Yeah. It's a more water content, and it packs together.
It doesn't blow around in the wind. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. What was that again?
When it's
when
heavy
it packs together, it makes it real hard snow. It's an ice more or less when it packs together. And
Okay, so then light powder. When they say light powder snow, it's like fluffier. It's not as heavy, and then
fluffy and close. That's where you get all your snow drifts and stuff like that. We don't normally have any snow drifts. Like in '93, we had 21 inches here, and it was just, oh God, we had the snow drifts and that, but it started out dry and then turned wet, and it lasted. We had a nice layer of snow drifts that were 6, 8 foot tall.
well, I've heard of snow days back east because we had a conference with a bunch of teachers, and some of them were from Michigan, Wisconsin, Ohio, New York, and sometimes they would be in our group, and we talk about they love our California weather when they were in San Diego. Well, of course, San Diego is really nice, and so we started asking, well, how's your weather like? And they would tell us stories like snow as high as their houses, and they would be buried in, and they had to have supplies.
Heck,
to
you
last-
got teachers there. You don't ever know when you're done with work because, like, if depending on how many snow days you have, like school might end like end of May. It might go toward the middle of June because you got to make up all those days. And so we.
Oh, that would suck. Did you have any of those days, Michael?
Oh, tons of them. Yeah, like every year you'd have a few days where it'd just be snowed out and sometimes it wasn't really that bad. It was bad enough that they didn't want the buses out on the roads, or they didn't want like kids standing out at bus stops because it was so cold. We had some.
They get carried away here, and they if it spits a little snow, they close the schools.
You guys don't have all the salt trucks and as much of
right. We don't have all the equipment in case it does come a good one.
Yeah, I had grandparents that lived just north of Atlanta, near Lake Lanier and everything, and yeah, if they got into dusting, they shut everything down.
The bad thing around here is we get ice storms, and those will just tear power lines down, trees down.
Yeah.
And it's you can't go anywhere. I mean, ice. It's just like an ice skating rink, but everything's covered in it.
Yeah, we get what they call black ice on our bridges.
Oh, believe me.
And yeah, when you come up on them, see them. Yeah, I was a tow truck driver a long time ago, just learning the trade because I was between jobs, and we were always picking up cars, where they had to hit the black ice, and it's always at an overpass or underpass.
Right.
And some of them, they're going the speed limit. They're turning 20 miles per hour, and they're supposed to turn 20 miles an hour into the turn, right?
Yeah.
And the guy says, "I put my brakes on." And I said, "Well, you're supposed to coast into it, not run it." And they go right off the edge. And I've seen some really bad 20-mile-an-hour accidents that were.
Well, you can't even see black ice.
No, you can't.
Black ice.
Well, that's the thing, Hector. You mentioned.
Okay, hey guys.
Yeah.
I gotta recognize somebody in chat. Ed Nikolai, how you doing, bro? How you doing? He made a comment earlier. I just watched Cajun's homemade pralines video. Cajun pralines video. Okay, I do make Cajun pralines. And he said his blood went up 100 points just by watching the video. Yeah.
Yeah, sugar.
That's true. Okay, I make my pralines with just sugar, and then the evaporated milk, and butter.
Oh God, they're rich.
Yeah. Oh, it's rich. Yeah. Well, all pralines are rich. A true praline, and then pecans. But you make your own caramel with the sugar. If you put dry sugar in a black skillet and you cook it down, once that heat gets it, it's going to start melting because sugar has water in it. Sugar has water. And if you ever notice, you put up a bag of sugar in the pantry for a couple of months or whatever, it's going to get lumpy. Well, that might be from humidity. It might not be from humidity. That's the humidity in the sugar itself. And it's going to get lumpy. Well, guess what? Once you put it on heat in a black iron skillet or a deep black iron pot or any pot, it's going to start melting. And you're going to make your own caramel. Now you add cream to it. Then you're going to make creamy caramel. I used to make my own caramel, and I used to make my own flan. Just about everybody knows what flan is. That's awesome stuff.
Flan?
Flan with an N.
You went on me, buddy.
Flan.
Flan.
Nancy. Look up flan. You'll see what it is. Oh, and I'm gonna have to go, guys. Missy's in the bed, and she's calling me, and I've been wanting to go to bed for about an hour now, but I've been enjoying the conversation and stuff like that.
You got it, Cajun.
You got it.
So, I got to run. I thank everybody for coming in. This has been going on almost 10 hours. Almost 10 hours. Yeah.
Email me tomorrow.
Great video, though. It was a great live stream. We had a wheel tonight. Had a first time winner with Tristan. Compliments of Miss Paula Bloom. And like I said, again, I want to thank everybody for coming in. I'll be live at 5 tomorrow. It's getting late. Right at 3 o'clock my time, Bayou time, I call it Central Standard Time, Bayou time. And like I always say, guys, love, peace, and crackling grease. Pluto.
Take care, Cajun.
Shoot me an email tomorrow, buddy.
Sure will.
Later.
Oh, my email, Mike. My email link is
I've got it.
right there in my description box.
I've got it, sir.
All righty. Yep. And I'll send you some information.
Okay. I will do.
Thank everybody for coming in.